my friends, my mates, my homegirls and homeboys, Romans, countrymen. It's Thursday. For some of you, it might be Friday already. And for that, TGIF, huh? It's the pre-Friday super fun. Oh, Shisa. I just saw a little dip there in the internets. It's like a perfect U, like we could fill it with joy. Welcome in, mates. Welcome in, Nystata, Farm Tech. Welcome in. Didn't I just see you in another chat? That's cool. I was glad to get into Reflex's chat there earlier. They stream so early in the morning, and or maybe they're further east than I am, and that's the discombobulation. But yeah, I'm glad to catch their stream. I know they started and because of other channels like this, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. It is really fun, and I don't really regret it or plan to change anything or anything like that. Oh shit, I do just remembered something I need to do really quick. I meant to do it before. Sorry, I totally forgot to do that. Those dates, I'll pin them in. Oops. All right, they're in. Sorry about that. I had to. It's for a gig. Biznot in the house. Konnichiwa to you. So nice, Steady. You were asking a question earlier, and I had to start getting streaming. How do I input signal pins from the gyroscope? Oh, so you have a. You have a eurorack oscilloscope that may or may not work. Because the voltage is, well, yeah, it'll just be kind of hard. You really don't need to do anything. What you're looking for is the pattern. So what you'll need to ground it. Honestly, you don't need to ground it. It's probably already grounded within the case, like from the power supply. So you should be able to just take the tip and you'll have to rig up something because you don't want to, you want to be precise on those pins. You don't want to slide and hit something else. Because you could short them out. It probably won't damage anything, but it probably won't, you just want to avoid it as much as you can. You might have a little Butterfingers moment, but those pins are, especially the ones on the bottom of the screen, those are kind of cramped and close. So use something so you can probe at it. You know, you might just get some alligator clips. If you don't already have some, you should hook yourself up with some. Do I have yeah, I have some here, but of course they're trapped in this belly of this machine. The machine is bleeding to death. Whatever, you know what alligator clips are. I don't need to explain such simple things to you. And you can go between that and use the probe to touch. But what you're looking for is, so whenever you're probing like data lines, none of it's gonna say like this is a screen. You know, it's going to be like looking at, you know, machine code or something. It's not going to really make any sense to you. But that's not what you're looking for. You're looking for the presence of it being there, and you're looking for it to be kind of consistent. Now, depending on how the screen works and stuff, it may be different, but one of the pins you'll find is the sys clock, or SCK. And you'll find that, and that should always just have a nice steady pulse. It shouldn't have any junk or noise or jitter in it. Now, depending on how your scope triggers, it may look like it's jitter, but if you can adjust the triggering on the scope to do like down, a lot of the times with pulses, it's easier to do the down than it is to do the up. And you could also set a threshold too if you wanted to on some scopes. But either way, yeah, you'll do that. So you'll set that, and you'll see just a consistent pulse. And then you'll find the data pins, and they're going to be putting either a consistent thing, and then you'll turn the knob and it'll be a different pattern. Because you're changing what's going to the screen. So you may have to turn it several times because you may be grabbing something that references just the bottom or the right side of the segments. But you should notice changes when you change the knob, like that, oh, the pattern's different. Instead of it 3 bunched up here and 2 bunched up here, it's now 5 bunched up in the middle and this gap on the, you'll see patterns. And that's kind of what you're trying to see. And don't be discouraged if it's just complete jargon, like it's just running around and you can't get it to stay up on anything, to stay triggered to anything. It could be like a really long string of data and there's no way you're ever gonna be able to lock into it. I don't think that's the case with a 7 segment. I'm pretty sure it's gonna constantly send a pulse out for the pattern that you're gonna get, because there's one for each character, and there's a clock, and then there's a reset. So you'll see patterns that will never change on the clock and the reset, but the characters will change that pulse pattern, because what it's doing is just setting up. Man, there's a really good video, I wish I could remember where it was, that explains how 7 segments work. But I mean, just think of it as each pulse of that clock is a different segment, and that pattern is it on or is it off? So it goes through that pattern of the segments over and over and over. And so if we were to hit it with like a high-speed camera or get the frame rate right, we could see it cycle through all the segments. We could see that pattern, but it's going dumbass fast, so we can't see it, or we won't notice it. Sometimes it'll show up on camera because of the difference, but in the frame rate. But either way, you get the point. This is all we've all been to frame rate school. We all know how that shit works. But that's how they work. So you're, depending on which segments are lit up, you'll get a different on, off, on. You'll get a different version of that pattern. Anyways, I think I've explained 7 segments into the ground. The 5 solder joints, oh yeah, the ones on the bottom, I have 0, and the other, you get 2 to 3. So those are going to probably be, those bottom ones are probably your characters, because I think we identified the clock earlier, because it was like a static voltage on the top 2 pins. There's like 2 pins up there that I think were clock, and then the rest were ground. And then the bottom ones I didn't notice, I was being dumb, but those I believe are going to relate to your characters. But yeah, if you can use a probe just to see, that'll, I mean, if you're getting voltages to all those, then, and they're all consistent, you can kind of figure out what's what. I mean, it's something to do, because one of the benefits, honestly, that's like I don't know, whenever you have to troubleshoot something, the trade-off, you have to put that time in, you have to put that work, but you always walk away knowing a bunch of shit you didn't know before. And depending on how difficult it is to troubleshoot, you may not learn anything other than I need to leave my iron there for another second. You know, you'll learn something really that's inconsequential. You probably pick it up anyways. But other times, you'll end up learning how 7 segments work. You'll learn how that demuxer chip works, because we can get to that chip. If you can give me if you end up taking it off, you can give me the model, because I mean, I can't find this stupid. I probably need to look harder, but I can't find this stupid files that I did when I built mine, so I don't know what's going on. But what I'm getting at is that you'll basically learn a bunch of stuff that you kind of didn't intend to learn, but now you do. Now you know. And it kind of helps and of course, if you ever build anything with a 7 segment or any type of matrix. Jesus Christ, Windows. I hate it when Windows, I have it set not to pop up anything. And every now and then it'll pop up something, and I'll think it's like, the only time I see it pop up is when OBS disconnects. But every now and then something comes up and I'm like, I lose a little bit of weight from fear. Oh man, that killed me. Anyways, yeah, whatever. You learn. Every build I learn something new. Exactly, yeah. I mean, the troubleshooting is kind of the tough love school. You don't really want to learn this, at least for me. For me. I can't speak for other people. They may dread it or love it, but for me it's like, darn it. All right, I guess I have to pull out my magnifying glass and my thinking cap, and I just can't shred waves all day. Hey, Micro Man, welcome in, by the way. I didn't catch up with your chat yet. Oh, we do have the meat wad for 5. We could do that. That's a good way to start the stream, honestly. Yeah, I was just reading over chat just to catch up, but another thing that's cool with 7 segments, and this is where I learned the technology. So the exact same tech is in game controllers, because like a Super Nintendo game controller, the number of pins does not correlate to the number of buttons that you have on here. There's no 1-to-1 open close. And it uses the same thing. It's scanning the inputs at this really high rate, like in the megahertz, I believe. And there's a data line that fires along the whole time. So we'll make it simple and just make it the four action buttons, whatever, A, B, X, Y. So it's scanning those buttons, and when they get pressed, it changes that line to, it will say it's the first button, so it's on, off, 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 on, off, off, off. And it just keeps repeating that at a really high rate until that state changes. Either the button comes off or another button comes on, then it's on, off, off, whatever. And that's being sent really, really fast down the controller, so it's not a latency issue. It's not going to mess you up in any way. I think there's even like a certain amount of charm to it as well, but it's a really fast rate, and it's encoded in that line. So when the console sees it, it'll know where the first one is from the reset. It'll detect reset and go, okay, we're at the very beginning. What's the first button state? Oh, it's on? Cool. I'll relay that to the game code, blah, 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 blah. And the other 3 are off. Got it. And it'll just do that repeatedly until that changes. Same thing with 7 segments. A lot of other tech and electronics kind of borrows from that, like creating dimming effects with pulse width modulation, They all kind of rely on the fact that our eyes can only see, we have analog eyes, which is also one of the love songs on my upcoming hit album, Sid Heresy. Rawr. A collection of digital tunes, including Analog Eyes. Here's a little segment from it. Thank you. I'd like to really just a quick shout out to the lyricists of that particular song. A lovely gentleman in a band called Cannibal Corpse. He was very nice to lend his time to teach me the ways of proper metal lyricing, whatever. Yo, Addy, welcome in. Oh wait, you just came in when I was doing the psalm bit. That's totally out of context, isn't it? Oh, it's gonna get weirder too, because over on the Twitch we had someone redeem a meatwad for 5. The meatwad for 5. Here, I'll prep it because I don't have a button that just makes it launch out. Someday I'll have a button. The meatwad for 5 is a very special magical event that we do here, where I impersonate the voice of Meatwad, beloved character from the show Aqua Teen Hunger Force. A classic, really. Kind of the greatest piece of TV to ever really exist. Oh, man. These facts are hard hitting. And I'm trying to do this. All right. What does that look like? Sure, why not? I haven't done grass in a while. We could do grass. Grass is cool. And then we've got that. Oh yeah, we need the drums. Hey, Lawn Dog, welcome in, mate. This seems like a lot of deep emotion in the world to your song. Yeah, I know, right? You like that part about my father? I mean, that was like opening right up there. The old soul, and just letting everybody look right inside of me is insane. I think the best part of that was when I go that I'm sorry. I thought I was through this enough to where I could just talk about it, but no, still too much. Where the fuck is my oh, there it is. It's at the top. Jeez. All right, we got a Meatwad freestyle hip hop rap Insanosphere. I don't know what that is. So sorry about that. Did not expect it to be that loud. So that's my bad. That's a good way to open up. Yo. Yo. Oh, right. Hold up. I'm done doing this round. Just a minute. I forgot. this particular one needs to be adjusted, and I always forget.
But I won't forget again, y'all. There we go. Okay, can you bring that beat back, please? Thank you. Now pump it up in my headphone. Make it louder now. Yeah, we can keep going. You got anything else? Oh damn. Did you freeze again? Damn, it won't let me change it, y'all. Okay, we're gonna work with it, cause that's how we do it, y'all. Let's go. DJ, keep going. Keep going. Nah. Nuh-uh. Hold up. This hits me nice. Good Lord. What? Oh yeah. Huh? On God. Let me tell you about the Aqua Team Hit Squad. Just to feel it in my life. Don't you know I'm in it, cause I'm winning the do-good job. Oh yeah, I'm better than you think I can. Better understand that you better know when I go to the meat man. Damn. Let me tell you one more time. I'm gonna tell you what you're doing, and you're gonna be doing it fine. Let me tell you that I'm gonna bust it on this dime. Let me tell you when I'm gonna hit you with my rhyme. Everything that I do, it's gonna make you go hoo. Then you're gonna go boo. And then I go la hoo. And then I know that you goo. And then I know that I'm goo. And then we know we're gonna roll the goal. And then we're gonna be let us in the soul. Let me tell you now, I'm hot. Let me tell you now, jam. I'm the meat man. Nah, I'm the meat man. Ha, you know how I roll. Hot dog get glue. Let me tell you that I'm not gonna take it over till I'm through. Ooh, yeah, let me tell you what I'm all about. Ooh, yeah, let me tell you from my head to my mouth. Ooh, yeah, let me see you in my eyes. So you see the supersized fries that I live in, and I'm living large. What? Yeah. What? Who? I don't know that person. Ain't got no time to learn my line. Instead I just run up to the mic and try. That's all you gotta do, you see. If you wanna be the rap star like me, let me show you now. Oh, gonna really feel it when you see it in your beard. Now I know that I go when I flow, and I know that I don't really roll on feeling. Don't just be that. Get to see that the meat man's giving that. Don't you know that I kinda flow when I rap that so hard. Yeah, let's go. That was pretty good. I think I messed up on the second verse. I should have focused more on Abraham Lincoln. Let's go to the next track, DJ. What's this one? This one sounds like it's on the album. Is this on the album? I don't know. I don't know what I flow when I go, and you know that I will roll, cause I can't move, I ain't got no legs, fool. I don't think you understand, I'm the fucking meat man. Don't you know I got no plan when I hit the mic, goddamn. Oh, yeah, you can see. Ooh. That's a tricky beat. I feel like I got hoodwinked by that beat. I don't like the song anymore, keep going. Yeah, no, I'm serious. This song pissed me off. I need a song with a beat that I know where the dropping is gonna be, so I don't look like a goddamn fool. Okay? This is terrible. Keep going. No. Nope. What the hell is this? Keep going. I need something hard, you know? Something that's like something you'd write just after you got out of prison. You know, after you did like 5 years, because you wasn't gonna squeal. And then you get out and they get you a job mopping floors. That's a pretty good job. It's honest living. Okay, next song, please. Next song, we know that one. That's a good one, but you rapped to that one last week. It wouldn't be fair. Keep going. I don't even care. Just keep going until I say stop. Hold up. Stop. This one's good. This one's on the album. Man, don't you understand? I'm the man. I don't understand the plan. I just roll. I just go and I flow. Don't you know? I just don't know. Ho, yo, bo. In a place, I don't know, feel it when I feel it on the waist. Gonna chill, curls, cool. Don't you understand that I ain't no fool? Oh yeah, don't you understand? From the B flat to the C chat, and I know that I'm gonna be worked at. What you gonna see when I'm on my WhatsApp? Don't you know that I'm gonna flow, cause I'm a bouncing man and I don't know whoa. Don't you know that I'ma go and go, and I'm another little fella when I roll that roll. Huh. Yeah, what the hell? Man, yeah, what? Let me tell you, in the butt. Yeah, yo, let's go. Get my flow. Let you know that the DJ Doe is in the house. Don't you know, yo. I'm feeling the flow and I'm not killing the cars full. I don't know what I think is not so good. I don't really care cause I know I should, and I know that I'm gonna be the man. Meat man plan is an angel stand, and I'm going to understand the meat man plan is the other way to say goddamn. But you know the thing to my thing from the first. But you know I'm rolling when I'm rolling them all. Yeah, shoot. Vanessa and me, People and Sue. Yeah, don't you know the thing for the Astro man, for the Astro plane. Damn, don't you understand? As a meat man, don't you know that I got no plan. When I hit the mic, I just feel it up, and I feel it twice. But you know that I'm feeling so good, that I think I might know what I should. And I should get some more of those tasty Cheetos. Why did I say that? I didn't mean to say the Cheeto, but that does sound good. Is it that Cheeto dust on you? And then you just kind of absorb it into your skin. It's a healthy way to get it into your skin, is to just dermally. I got the Cheeto patch at home. I forgot to bring mine to the studio, but yeah, you put one of those patches on, you ain't need no Cheetos for at least 3 hours, sometimes 4. But you also get an itchy skin, and sometimes, you know, your hair falls out, and you might lose some teeth. Hell, but that, I mean, I'm living proof that that's not bad. That ain't so bad.
Oh, yeah. What a way to start the stream. The good old meatwad rap and some music that will get illegally or called or whatever it's for. Strike? You're out? Don't talk to me. Talk to them. Let me catch up on chat because I'm behind. Lawn Dog, cleansing of the soul. Because they approved, I first did so. There you go. Hey, Russ. Welcome in. Just a quick update. I've been waiting for a very long time for it. The Collective. Interesting. Hey, Doey, welcome in. A living room background? Yeah. I need to find one then. I don't really... Mine wouldn't work. There was way too much medieval weaponry on the wall. I don't have a grill in my bedroom. That's weird. That was 4 reflex? Okay. I don't get that, but I will accept it. And I will accept it dutifully. All right. What the hell are we doing today? We've got some modules that we should look at and try to crack-a-lack a little repair on. I was gonna build like a little rig for them, but I got bored with that idea. I was like, it's a boring idea. You know what's an exciting idea? Skateboarding. And then I couldn't figure out how to integrate skateboarding into it, and I kind of gave up and I took a nap. Yesterday was a lot of naps. It was like a series of naps followed by more naps. I don't know if I've developed like narcolepsy from my work or what, but oh my god, I'm just sleep like a lot. And I even went to bed early last night so I could get more sleep, and I did wake up and I was like, I should get up and add them, but still was kind of slow about it. Hey, guten Abend. Mr. X, welcome in. You know, it's funny, I was, there's a video that I've seen like two or three times now of Blixa Bergold, and it's an old video, but he's explaining how to pronounce the band's name. And it's pretty funny. I don't know what it is. I've been pronouncing it pretty right. I guess I should put more emphasis on the middle part, because I always go Einstürzen, but it's Einstürzen Neubauten. Like you gotta put a little bit of emphasis on that middle syllable, and I was like, all right, I have been doing it that way. They give you the roadmap. You might as well pay attention. Hey, Dig, welcome in, mate. Hola. Looking really forward to build an NLC design again. Yeah, honestly, nice data. I mean, after doing that 603 and doing, you know, that micro, that mutable one, like NLC stuff is like a cakewalk. It's just like nothing. You're just kind of laughing at how easy a lot of it is. And even the tough parts, you're kind of like, I mean, I had to put like a bunch of electrolytic caps right next to a thing, and then have to reflow it, and you know. It's such a big, not necessarily a skill gap, just like frustration gap. Like the amount of frustration that's generated from 603. Because I think, it's kind of obvious, like once you figure out how to move the solder around easily, or to get it to apply to your components the way you want, once you figure that part out, then, any size is doable. It's just how frustrating it's going to get. And I find 603 starts to tickle that frustration section of my skin. Yeah, 603. Well, what I ended up doing was I would take the board, like here's a 603. I would take the board and over all the pads, I would just put a big glob of solder and I'd constantly be, adding flux or whatever, but I would just be going in these like kind of circular patterns over all these pads so that it would leave behind like just enough solder, just the right amount. And then I would go back and I'd put like a resistor on and I'd heat up one of the pads just enough to grab that resistor, and then I'd be done. So it may not even be sitting straight or anything, it's just tacked on so it doesn't fall. The caps, if they were flat chip, I could do the same thing, but if they were, as I call it, TARDIS shaped, and they're the big cube sort of things, I had to solder both sides, but I didn't have to do a good job. I just had to make sure it was fairly equal amounts of solder on both sides, because otherwise it would grab it and flip it up and it would tombstone. But that was it. Like the dip packages, transistors, everything, I would just solder it in so that it would be aligned, and I just used the minimal amount. And then I would glob it with some flux, like a whole bunch of flux, and then I put it on a hot plate and I'd reflow it. And I'd kind of tap the plate too to kind of help do a little bit of vibration, but everything would kind of clean up and fall into place, and for the most part, it did pretty good. I don't know if it was any faster or anything like that. That's totally debatable, but it did move pretty quickly. I didn't have to spend a lot of time at that temperature. And I got a good result. If anyone's thinking about doing that though, the one thing is you want to make sure either you have like an outdoorish area or a way it's going to produce a ton of smoke. When you have all that flux, that's what all the smoke is from. So if you put a bunch of flux in there and you heat it all up at once, it's going to be like you're frying bacon. It's just going to be a ton of smoke. So you want something to, either a fume extractor, or where you're working, you would be able to get like, air to exhaust outside or something like that, like you're in a garage or something like that, or a work shed. Because it is a lot of smoke, and even if you're not worried about yourself, if you have pets or any smaller humans in the house, this isn't good for them either. They got tinier lungs, this is going to affect them tenfold, so it's best just you can get a fume extractor for under $200 these days, so it's an expensive tool, I admit, but it's like super useful. Anyways, Marza Panda in the house. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Konnichiwa. We're talking about 603 and 805, and we had a Meatwad freestyle rap earlier that wasn't too bad. And I'm trying to decide if we should work on those ModCam modules, put it on the bench supply, and see if we can get them to do the problems that they were doing, or put it off till later. Part of me is like, you should just, you got some gas in the tank, Sid. You should start now. And then another part of me is like, don't listen to that guy. He ripped me off for a whole bunch of money. And I'll be like, wait, what? And then that other part of me will be like, no, I'm serious. He is not to be trusted. What did he tell you? And I'll tell him, he's like, oh, you should do that first. And then the other part of me is like, he's lying. He probably wants money. And then I, explained to the other half of me that money was never discussed. But the other part of me is like, no, you don't know him like I know him. Which is weird because I'm him. I'm him too, but I'm also the other him. I'm both hims. In this scenario, I may or may not have some sort of psychological disorder. But we don't know yet. That's the funny part. Kind of. Or is it punching down? I never thought about it like that. All right. I wish to withdraw my joke from the joke universe. Is there like a button? I have an Xbox. Do I hit the Xbox button? No? Okay. I did anyways. It went beep. It's pretty cool. Oh my gosh, guys. I'm in good spirits. I got some YouTube stuff rolling up on the YouTube side, and I pushed through. I kept like needing to put like one more thing, and I was like, Sid, you're just gonna drag it out forever. So I put through an order for JLC. I kind of was curious what it was gonna end up costing me at the end. I got 5 of everything except the stencil. I got 1 stencil, but I got 5 of my LED jig boards, which are small and were really cheap. I think they were like $4 for production. And then I got 5 of a front panel to replace this one module. I thought I got the right panel, then I pulled everything off and I was like, damn it. So this should fix that, and I'll have my my cool little matrix mixer back in Jamtown, which is it's all about Jamtown restoration here at the DIY these days. I got to get the Jamtown back. It's been quiet for way too long. It's criminal. It's criminal is not sung its siren song. I'm genuinely curious what the fuck it's gonna sound. It's probably not gonna sound like shit. It's like nothing's gonna work. The patch, anyways. I think everything should work. We're gonna have to. I still have to do the power supply for it. I still haven't got to it, but I've got all the shit to do it. I have all the ribbon cable. You know what I could do though? So, Ekin hooked me up a little while ago with the Kofifi bus boards from Nonlinear. And I really wasn't sure what I was going to do with it. And then because there's like a few of them. There's like 2 or 3, I can't remember, but it's more than one. And it just hit me. I was like, I could make that like part of the star pattern. So whenever you have a large modular system, you're supposed to do a star pattern, and it goes true with a lot of electrical systems. It's kind of like, duh, it's like you're not telling me anything I don't know already. But just in case, it is exactly what it sounds like. You bus everything down as much as you can, so that like each case has a bus that goes to one bus board. Is kind of how you could do it. And then each case might have a varying amount of a load on it, but nothing's daisy chained or anything like that. You always have this busing effect. With the mod cam, that's how we're going to do the power supply for it. Is even though it'll have an input and an output, they're wired in parallel, and it will act like a bus as well. And I did check it. The current wise, it should be fine with the gauge wire. Oh. However, I do need, and I went to bed. I almost got up out of bed and was like, oh crap, I need to take care of this, but I was like, no, I'll take care of it tomorrow, either before the stream or during stream or whatever, but I'll take care of it later. And that is these LEDs that I need. Let me see, there's the link. Oh, scheisse. Oh, shit. Oh, here, that's right. Just a second here. So I got... That's weird. Why is that not... Oh, right. God. I think I'd figured that out after all these years. You know what? All right, so I'm gonna get these LEDs for it, but I forgot to. Haven't ordered them yet. Now I have an order from Mausa. Oh, that's not it. Oh wait, well this is the layout of it. Oh, there we go. There's our Mausa order. Oh yeah, that's my. Should I get it or should I not? Is this the right LED? I think it is. Oh, I guess I did this and I was just like half awake. Did I buy it? I did not. So I need to buy a bunch of these. I need at least 16. But I should probably buy... I guess I'll just buy 50. 50 seems like a totally reasonable response. So these are RGB LEDs from the OG scene. Yes. Might as well jump. Can't you see me standing here? I've got my back against the record machine. I'm not the worst that you've seen. Oh, darling, can't you see what I mean? Yow. Jump. Go ahead and jump. Hey, who's that? Baby, I know just how you feel. All right, so anyways, that problem is solved. This thing is kind of cool. Oh man, I hope I got the right polarity. I was not paying attention to that part. Oh, whatever, I can just invert it. We're gonna have to use an op amp anyways to drive it. Because of science. So it's not really a big deal. All right, well, thank you for Laundry List by Sid Heresy. Some Henry Rollins. Yeah, I've been seeing. Was it him and is it Ian McKay? I think is his name. I hope I'm not fucking that up. But they're putting out like a lost Cramps album. I keep seeing stuff about that. And I was never like a really big Cramps fan, but I really loved what they were doing. Like I loved them. I loved them as artists. I wasn't like the biggest fan of the art per se, but like what they were doing, I was like, that is fuck. When I first learned about them when I was a kid, I was like a teenager, and I was like, that's fucking wild. That's so cool. These guys are awesome. And yeah. So, and I saw something that it's like some lost album. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a big fan, so I don't really know. I knew nothing about such a thing, but it might be nice. I was like, oh, I wonder if it's any good, or maybe it's something I might, it might be something that actually like switches me over to going, hey, this is good. This is the best album ever. You never know. There's plenty of artists like that. Like, I only like one record from them, and everything else, I'm like, oh, couldn't you just do? Could you do this album again? No? Are you, I mean, I'll buy it. I'll buy it a couple times. I'll give it away as gifts. I've done that before. I'm not weird. Quit saying that. Like, Super Unknown is a great one where I'm just like, hey guys. All right. Let's work on the mod cam modules here. We'll start with the strangest one, which is going to be the VCO that drifts, even though it's a digital VCO. So more than likely, we have something between the analog pen on it and the voltage and whatever. So we'll check first. We'll put on a power supply, verify that it's all bueno, and then we'll I guess we'll just have to measure it, see. We can put it on the scope and look at it and see what the deviation's like. Like, who knows, it might. So my guess is, so the pots on that thing are all open. So my guess is that the pots are dirty. This person lives in Phoenix, and if there's one thing I've learned about living here is that the dryness will destroy many things that you never thought were destroyable. You're like, there's no way. That's not gonna break, and then it just crumbles in your hands like nothing. Hey, Coffee, welcome in. No, I didn't. Let's go check it out. I don't need any kits, but let's see. Can I go with? I wish they would do brand. That would be a great way to. Dual OTA VCO kit. Oh yeah. Get Hacked, welcome in as well. Sorry, I didn't see your message there. I'm a little slow. I shall be back. Your clothes, give them to me. What? No, this is a different design altogether. It is through hole, if memory serves me right. Oh wow. They made a bomb. A bomber clot. Oh shit. Game of basketball, free for all. Anybody can get in on this. You don't even have to do exclamation join. You simply need to put in 2 numbers. That first number is going to be your angle from here, from this guy. And then the other number is your power to get into here. Look at that. So much hope, so much promise, yet a complete failure. Just like my entire academic career. Look at that. Swoosh. So that's how you get in. Oh, Doey's stepping up to the plate. Thinks he's hot shit too. I don't know. Spamming. DJ Corn Sweat with another point on the board. And we've got coffee in here too. Not a lot to make up 2 points. Little advice, the true enemy is lag. So once you see your character, you don't have to watch it finish the whole thing before you put the number in, because timing-wise, should be good. Yeah, here it is. Damn, look at that. DJ Corn Sweat popping off. Yeah, it's a bunch of through hole. Wait, it's $20 for the kit? Oh, there we go. You got to choose the panel. $62. That's not bad. Oh, yeah, copy. Yeah, you caught me. That's not bad. I mean, if you're trying to get a... yeah, $22 for the parts. That's honestly not a bad deal. Because it's not a lot of parts. We were just looking at it. Well, I'm sorry, the other way around. It is a lot of parts. You've got a lot of trimmers. You got some fancy pants caps here. I don't know. I mean, you probably could put whatever, but they're gonna give you something. And then you've got all these vertical resistors, which I hate, but you know, whatever. Fucking bullshit. But you don't have to use the vertical. You could be free. Is no one gonna make this shot? What's going on here? We're on strike? Ah, look at that. 2 points. Things are getting hairy. This is intriguing. Oh my God, look at that. There was like a little boost. Oh wow, we've really grown to like, what is that, 5 people? Damn, dog. Oh, shit. Oh, deflection. Oh. Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. Oh. This is a real barn burner here, it looks like. Wow, remember where you are, folks. This is going to be something you tell your pets, probably. Probably not going to tell anybody when they're around, you know. Might get to, yeah, I mean, it's a possibility. Oh, look at that. Look at that form. Look at that shape. Almost. A little bit too drastic there. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Oh, wait a minute. That was a trick shot if I ever saw one. All right, Doey's at 4. Forgot what everybody else is at already. Forget, you know, I can only remember what I see. Ah, look at that. 5. Ah, now here's a tricky one. You can't come up from underneath. And we're right in the middle, so it's going to be really tricky to get this one. Good luck. It's probably going to be like a random luck thing. Yeah. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Look at that, too much, but kinda getting the gist. Ah, a little counterintuitive there. Everybody's launching with the, oh shit. All right, all right, all right. Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. Oh, scheisse. Corn Sweat coming back, 4 points. I know that spin move was nice, right? Little over a minute and a half left on the clock. Look at that, just barely. Oh, Doey was 6 points. 1 more point to go. Minute and 20 left on the clock. Where is this going to end, folks? Oh, it's over by the chat here. There. Interesting. We're going to do some big arcs. I like it. It's exciting. That one hurt a little bit. 40 seconds left. Oh, look at that. That was like a slide in. Oh, wow. Caught the cone. Good one. Good one. Good. GG's indeed. That was funny. That was funny. All right. Let me grab the modules. Oh, shit. Why does the soul make the creaking noises now? All right. This is the VCO or is this a delay? This is the delay. Let's do the VCO. Oh, no. Okay. Oh. All right. Oh, yeah, there you go. Shout out to old Dowie. Okay. So I have an old trick for this that I think I'm going to use. So this is does it say the volt? I'm pretty sure all this should be 15 volt. And I'm pretty sure that's what we're dealing with, because that's what, I'm setting that power supply up for, is 15. I was just trying to see if it was written anywhere on here. But it doesn't say shit. It's crazy. This has a lot of what the fuck is that? Dude, what is this? I've never, I don't think I've seen this. If I can get the light in there, I might turn on the other guy here. So here's the board. But what? What the fuck happened here? Those are transistors. They come off of the main pick here, this guy. But it's like there's at least 4 here. Looks like maybe 5 that were cut off. I've heard a lot of stories about this company, Cynthia. So yeah, I mean that's my guess too, is maybe you can see something from it. I don't know, man, it's weird. These spiky solder though is pretty wild too, and this burnt flux here. R40. Was that back earlier? R40 is the E76 designation. Yeah, I mean, they all kind of have the boxes. They have that courtyard for the footprint. But see, I'm just noticing, like, these are spiky. That's most likely supposed to be there. Yeah, like, hey, if anyone ever wants to come at me about I use too much solder, I better not fucking point this out, because I'm going to lose my argument. Because, yeah, this is a lot of solder for all. I mean, if it works, it works. It's not like the solder's going to melt and move or something like that from normal use. But yeah, it is pretty fluxy. But at least this is SMD. There's another one that's all through hole, and I'm like, oh, fuck. Not looking for that. So we've got this power resistor here, this ohm resistor. It's probably, well, it's sitting off of this 5 volt. Maybe it could be a heat issue too. That's a good point, because it will char up that flux. Because the flux doesn't need, it can get up to like 110 C, 100 C, and I don't know, as it gets older, it's probably, it's probably even worse. But like after that, it'll start to, heat up, and you'll get maybe not necessarily smoke, but it'll be viscous. Yeah, this totally looks like I soldered this. Wait a minute. Do you think a time-traveling me went back in time, built this, arranged for me to meet up with its owner, only for me to fix it in the present, or my present? Nah. Nah, it's fucking stupid. But it does look like my soldering style. It just looks reckless, abandonment, with a teeny bit of angst. Like, they don't get me. That kind of angst. And yeah, what's up with nobody tenting their fucking vias, dog? Like all these vias had to be soldered. That's hilarious too. There's some fucking fuzz and shite on here too. People with their vias, man. Is there no negative rail? Are we not using? Wait. Oh. That's some very confusing wiring there. I should also figure that part out. I assume. Well, that's confusing. Alright, I might have to look at the inside of the case to figure out the orientation, because from what I know of the old modem standard, it's, oh. Shit, yeah, it is all weird. Okay, so it is normal here. It's not normal there. So here I have white, green, red. But here I have green, white, red. That is insane. Now, so I don't know. The red's, I think, positive, but we can look this up. It's not a big deal. But we'll need to juice this rude boy up. It's got reverse voltage protection built in because there's diodes there, so, and ferrites, which is wild. I like it. It's very, very crazy and exciting. Is R45 okay? Oh my god, I didn't even look. Was it, R45? Oh, shit. I don't know where that is. There's 46, 50. Should I put my symbiote firmware on the warps? I haven't messed with those yet. Top over IC, okay. Okay, maybe it wasn't this one. Oh wait, I see it. It looks okay. I mean, it looks as good as the next guy. A right side solder. It looks like a ball from my point of view. Yeah, I'm getting a little, but you can see my tweezers like being like a fisheye on it. So it's very spherical. It's a sphere. Alright, I gotta get off my butt and go look at the power connector. I believe it's red is going to be positive and the white is going to be the negative. Because I used to do this format, so I kind of remember. Yeah, it should be all right. We'll check it out. I mean, everything's suspicious, to be honest, so there's no reason not to. All right, let me get my phone here so I can see good. Oh, yes. To the right of the bracket is positive, to the left is negative. Yeah. Here. Just so I'm 100% positive. Yes. All right. Let me get some stuff. First off, I need I had a 4x4 that I used to use all the time. I don't know what happened to it though. I haven't seen it in a very long time. Let me make sure it's not in this little cup. There is a lot of weird shit in here. I don't see it in here. I used to have like a power connector for this 4-pin Molex format that already had wires and everything on it, but I don't, oh shit. I don't know where that is, and I don't want to look for it, so we'll just peace on it. Yeah, I haven't done this format in so long. I don't know where my little adapters are. Let's see. Let's do 4-point terminal. Alright, wait, this isn't the right size. I don't think so. Doesn't. Yeah, I think I need 0.125. I don't have that here. I have it maybe in here. No. Uh-oh. Dude, I used to have a shit ton of it, so it's gotta be here. There she is. Alright. And let me get my probes for the power. Are these it? Yeah, here they are. Power probes. Let's see, these have bananas on both sides, I think. Yeah, I don't want that. I would like some clampy and a nice ground one, maybe. Hey, alright. We'll try these big boys out first. I have the smaller ones too. Actually, I guess we could just... Yeah, the only problem is there's no way to really insulate this from shorting. But the other guys... Alright, you win. You win this round. Let's see, there's 3 right here. We can just use that out of the gate.
Hello, silly.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Who was that? That was Porphyry. Hey, welcome in, Porphyry. It's getting food. Nothing. Toey and I did whippets. It was wild. Pretty wild. All right. All right, so I'm going to put this in series mode. No. Sorry, my phone thinks it's talking to it. So blue will be positive and red, or whatever, black will be negative. There we go. Now here's where it gets tricky. All right, that actually seems to work all right. Okay. And then I'm going to put this weight on it so I don't accidentally have a little bit of stability. So we need to go to 15 volts. All right, I've got half an amp. I don't really think we're going to use that much current, so I think I'm going to limit the current down to 100 milliamps on both of them. Just for my safety check, let me meter this before we send stuff down, just to make sure I didn't do anything dumb. I don't use my bench power supply nearly enough to be confident every time I use it. So let's just check. I'm going to go hot. And this probe in this hole. And we'll do the red. Look at that, 15 volts right on the nose. Negative 15. All right, we are bueno. Let's power this down. So we need to be able to hear or see what's wrong with this. So let's go ahead and get, because the multimeter is not going to work. Let's go ahead and get our scope out so that we can, we can measure this. And actually, I might need to get some different connectors here because we are using bananas, not 1/8 inches for everything. So here, let me get this freed up. Okay, we're still not on right now. Oh, scheisse, that could have hurt. Fallen into my lap. Ooh, that's danger. What are we working on here? So this is a mod cam module. This is from Cynthia. It's a digital VCO, a DCO, as they are referred to commonly in the land. And the problem is it doesn't stay stable. And it has like a really bad drift, which makes no sense because it's a digital oscillator. So my guess is that it is a oh man, I wonder where I put the rest of these. Huh. Oh, yeah, they're hanging. Oh, goddamn. That's right. Ah, man. I think it was my first day. Okay, so I gotta take these off to get this off. All right. Okay, so we really just need to monitor the VCO out, which is going to be, we've got A plus B, and then we have A. Oh, wow, built-in voltage quantization. That's cool. I guess we'll look at AB first, because that's kind of wild. So for the ground on these, there's obviously this long run here, which also connects to the sink in. Oh, you know that? Well, that might. I was gonna say that's a ground, but now I'm wondering if it's a. Well, oh, yeah, it is disconnected from all these, and then it does touch the plate. So this is absolutely ground, because they're using the panel for plate. God, look how thick that panel is. Damn, dog. Why you gotta flex so hard? Why? Oh shit, I didn't see the boss battle, guys. Sorry, I was hypnotized by the thing. Alright, we're gonna turn this on, and hopefully we'll see some wiggle in that deal, and we don't see any smoke. Let me one more time check. Yes, I feel good. Going hot. Hey, look at that. That's a freaky looking wave, dog. I like it. It's kind of spicy. And that's the dual, so that's 2 waves at once. So I wonder if I can dial this in. Yeah. There's symmetry. Oh, that's cool. All right, let's look at wave B. Huh. Why am I getting jitter like that? Let's go to falling. Really? Huh. I feel like that's just the... Yeah, it's like the detune or something. Let's see, 0 degrees. There we go, there we go. Oops. Just realized a crack in the mirror there. Okay, so there we go. We've got a solid frequency here. Now we're going to go in and choose measurement and define measurements on channel 1. We're going to do horizontal. So that's got my buddy frequency here. And right now we're at 33 hertz. Let's, is there any way I could turn this up? Not really. Oh, there's an octave switch. There we go. Let's go 2 octaves up. That's nice. And then let's take this time back down to like 2 milliseconds. There we go. All right, so now we should be able to see any drift occurring within it. I wish there was a way to map. Because right now that's not bad. Yeah, 134. Oh, hey, look at that. It is syncing. Look at that. I'll be damned. Because, yeah, we're at 133. We were at 134, like, right on the nose. And it seems to be syncing ever so slowly. Now, we haven't let it run for 10 minutes. So, although we really shouldn't have to. Because I don't think there's any Tempco. I think it's just doing the math on the input. Yeah, the VCO has this has 2 oscillators in it, so you can combine them to make some pretty wild looking waves. They have like some intermodulation. It is still dropping. I wish there was a way to map this out. Yeah, there's no histogram for pitch. Yeah, there's... Yeah, it would just be... That wouldn't be very interesting. Yeah, I wish there was a way to give like a line graph of the frequency, but I don't know. I can remember it was 134. It's not warm or anything. So, I don't know. There's a couple of issues with repairing this that are going to be kind of in the way. One, the obvious, we don't have a schematic or anything for this. I doubt there's one out there. We can look around, but it would be very interesting news to me to see that Cynthia would be having schematics out. Especially when they have to cut their boards to get them to fit. Just still so fucking weird, man. I still don't get that. But yeah, so the issue is we don't really know which pin is the pin that's getting our pitch voltage from, or any pitch modulation from. But we can kind of work backwards and figure it out, maybe, as long as it doesn't get too hairy. This is a double-sided board. I don't think it's multi-layered. It's an older design, so it's pretty unlikely. This is probably pretty bit advanced to do it in SMD in the first place. They still have a lot of through-hole stuff on here. We don't really have anything marked, but they did use different colored wire. So we can kind of process of elimination a little bit on here. I don't want to undo these zips. They're fucking beautiful on here. So I'm not gonna do that unless I have to replace a wire. Otherwise, I'll just tough it out and figure it out. What else? What else? Ooh, a test point. I wonder what that has on it. It's probably a voltage. It's probably a voltage for the scale. So we've almost dropped a hertz. Because we started at 134 and now it's showing 133. It also seems to be stabilizing a little bit, although that could just be wishful thinking. We'll give it time. We can still enjoy the beauty of this board. This is still pretty cool. I mean, I'm. It sounds like I'm dogging on this thing, but I mean, I'm. I would, what do I know? I've never built something this complicated, so what do I fucking know? I know there's no thermals, though. I mean, here, well, it's kind of in a shitty spot. Let me see if I can get this over here. Yeah, he gets right in the shot, doesn't he? Ah, you son of a bitch. So those, yeah, I just don't see anything that looks like a Tempco. I'm not sure what these op amps are, though. Whatever. But we could trace everything down to where it lands on here. It's just a matter of work. So our current draw, if you're interested at all, I know you are, is 0.079 on the positive leg and 0.008 on the negative leg. Basically nothing. Oh, shit. I must have hit something. Ah, fuck me. I screwed this up. I knew I shouldn't have touched anything. Now it says 142. Damn it. Sorry, mates. I don't know how I did that. Here, I can put this. There we go. We're at 133 and some change. Now I won't touch it anymore, because apparently that angers the touch gods. Is this common for these No, none of them should drift. There shouldn't be any drift in an oscillator. I mean, it's going to happen with analog ones because of just temperature and stuff. But even then, you're kind of setting. There's a lot that's involved in keeping it from doing that. But this is drifting on its own, and I don't know why. It's very subtle, though. Yeah, now it's. Or maybe I missaw it. I thought it jumped up high. Yeah, it's climbing. Oh, no. It dropped. Or wait, what the fuck is going on? It's very jittery. Blork, welcome in. Yeah. We're working on this mod cam. It's a Cynthia VCO. It's a dual VCO. Uses a pick for the wave design, I believe. And but it has some drifting issues, is the story. But so far, I'm seeing it, but it's very nominal. I'm wondering if it's like a clean the pots thing, or possibly there's a couple of caps on here. I mean, we could always replace the caps. I mean, this thing isn't that old, so it shouldn't be doing bullshit with the caps. Yeah. No, the current draw on this of being 0.07 or 79 milliamps is pretty good. I mean, you have a 5-volt regulator on here, and so it's got to power this chip, and those are always kind of like a bit of a current hog, and you've got this regulator, so that kind of eats up your current. So, I mean, if you were to do this all analog and not use a 5-volt chip and all that stuff, you could probably knock like 10 or 20 milliamps off. You get it down to like 50. But maybe, because this is a dual and there is a lot going on. Kevin, good evening to you. Hope you're having a fantastic day. We're monitoring this oscillator. It's supposed to have some drift. And I did see it initially, but it seems to have honestly cured itself and drifted back up. So now I don't know if it's gonna like move upward. I don't know what's going on. I'm kind of annoyed there isn't a way to. Oh wow, I just saw it flutter really bad there. Oh yeah, now it says it's 135. What if I were to tap on this thing on the back. I saw that frequency jitter there, that pulse width jitter. I think it might be a mechanical. I think we'll let it go for a little bit more. I just want to see if it goes up. But I'm thinking we might be able to fix this with a little bit of deoxit in these pots. Because it really doesn't seem... It seems mechanical, you know? Yeah, now we're at 137 drift up. And that pot is super sensitive. So it could just be like corrosion on the taper. This is also the name of my rock and blues album, Sid Heresy, Corrosion on the Taper. With such great songs as Menthol Cigarettes and I Fight with My Right Hand and I Drink with My Left. It's kind of a tribute song. Dude, this is jittering pretty bad now. Look at this crap. I don't like this jitter. Now it's up. Yeah, now it's climbing. Yeah, something's up, brah. Should we juice it? Should we just go ahead and put some juice in there, wiggle them, and then reset? I think that's probably going to be... Let's just do that. It's the easiest solution. Try that first, and then work our way up. If that doesn't fix it, then that alleviates it as being as a problem. You can't hurt it that way, so it's not a biggie. Just gonna disconnect this. Disconnect these. And man, there's a couple of ways we can get in there. There's like a little port on the side, and then you can kind of get up from underneath, but I almost feel like the port is the better way to go. The only problem is I don't have a nice way of delivering it into that port. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, wait. Yes, I do. I gotta put it together though, but I forget I have all these fucking syringes. Well, they're just regular syringes, but they could be fucking. And I have some glass ones too. It's the tips. I know where I put some more tips. Let me see. If I can see the disposable ones immediately, I'll grab them. Otherwise, it'd almost be easier to use the disposables because they do have a rubber plunger. Alright, should have thought of this way sooner in life. I don't know why I'm just now thinking of this, but yeah, let me see here. I gotta go to a different storage area. All right. We may have the perfect deoxit delivery system known to mankind. I call it the Deoxinator. Working title. I just realized it's not a really cool name when you say it out loud. All right. What'd I miss? Nothing. I missed nothing. All right, we don't need the scope right now. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take one of these fantastic disposable sea oranges that I purchased on a drunken whim. And we're gonna load it up with the good stuff. Oh, well, my busted phone. Man, like, look at all these ads for shit, dude. All right, so we got this stuff. This is Deoxit D100. High performance stuff here. We're gonna put it into the syringe so we can easily dull it out. That's quite a bit. I don't even think I need that much. All right, we'll start with this amount. We'll see. Okay, I got a little bit in. You want to try to clean this stuff up because it's kind of gross. Oh, that's like a marking. But once you get it in there. Oh, scheisse. Just trying to avoid that. Gotta get it with the Q-tip. Oh well, now I don't have to worry about not having enough in there. You really just want to work it back and forth. Just like RuPaul taught us to work it. Work it, girl. Drunken whims, yeah. Well, my plan was to resell Flux, but no one was buying it fast enough, and eventually, it expired, and I was like, I can't sell expired Flux. That's not cool, man. Maybe we should do this under the scope to see how stupid this is. Actually, it's kind of nice. I could have sworn I saw it in jest. Ah, I saw it move. You can't deny it. Can't deny it. I saw it move. All right. So, I wish they made a tool that would just twiddle knobs back and forth and I could just like... I'm sure they do, and I just too poor to own one. Vintage flux, there you go. Well, I mean, it's kept in a fridge, so it's good as new, but yeah, it is expired. So I don't feel like that's cool of me to sell expired flux, so. All right. Dude, that is so cool. I've never seen those actually work up close. It's too tiny for my teeny tiny eyes. Well, hopefully, knock on wood, pray to the AC/DC gods. But I'm hoping this is all that we need. Let's do this again. This is great. Oh shit. I'll have to fix that, but this is great TV. Dude. Oh, that's neat. That's not going to get old. That's going to take a long time before that gets old. Sorry. Sorry in advance. For people who are like, well, that got old for me like a long time ago. And I'll be like, well, I got some bad news and some more bad news. Yeah, this feels good. These feel a little bit better on these pots too, so. All right, we just have these two left. Blend and sink in. Sink into what? Sink into love. Sink into my love land. Baby, I've got it. Got it sinking of you. All right. Dude, yeah, if you go all the way to the edge of the taper, it'll slurp it up. That's so neat. Man, this would be great if this fixes it. I don't have a lot of hope. After that, it's going to be like tracing these electrolytics and seeing if they're just power related or if they're part of the signal path. Although I don't really expect that to be the issue. It's you know, it's the next thing I got to check. We could also possibly look at the signal going to that chip and see if that's any bueno. I don't know. I really hope this works. All right, we'll do the back and forth, and then we'll power this up and see if we have any stability issues. Because out here, it's in the desert, it's really bad. Like, it's so weird. I used to live in Oklahoma. I used to live in the Midwest. Never had these things really crap out like this. Took me a long time to figure out what was going on. All right, so I think we have the fine, and then these should all be to 0, and then our power connector needs to be ground here, positive over here, and negative over here. %, sure on that. Just don't want to damage this. This would be a lot of work to fix, if at all. Red, yeah. All right, I feel good. Let's connect the scope up here. We're gonna read from B because B's the least crazy to read signal. Oh, I didn't see there was another game of basketball. Let's go. All right, gonna go hot. No smoke, please. Okay. Ooh, look at that. Corn Sweat and Doughy. Oh, wait. Was that just Doughy? Oh, I thought Doughy was... Oh, it's just Corn Sweat. I thought I saw you in there too, Doughy. All right, let's set this frequency to 100 hertz. All right, we're at 100 and 0.2.0. Now, it does need to sit for a little bit, so we'll let it this the sweet Tron-like background illuminate this basketball game. Now anyone can jump in on this at any time. You just need two numbers. First one is your angle from that little green star, and then the other one is the amount of power that you think you will need. The first digit is 1 to 180. The second one is 1 to 100. Very, very easy. Look at that. Look at that. So once this game is over, we'll have about 2.5 minutes. And that should be the good 10 minutes for this to have warmed up. I don't know. I'll see. We'll see what happens. It looks like it's diving right now, but it should be a little bit because we just started it up. Oh, that was wild there. That was the double headache. Damn. Oh, look at that. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. You gotta admit, that was a good shot there. Just like slurped right in there. No resistance. Oh, shit. I thought that one was gonna crawl right in. Boink, boink. Ah. This is madness. Oh, look at that. Oh. Denied. All right, up there, right here. Looks like it's coming out of my ear. What? That was great. Oh, look at that. Corn Sweat putting a 5 up. 5 points. That was a close one, too. It looked like you guys, like, raced for that one. Doughy still trying to make up that gap. Coming out strong. Whoa! This is getting heated, folks. It's the rivalry we've all been waiting for. It's the Autobots and the Decepticons and the GoBots all together. An epic made-for-TV movie. Damn, son, is the working title of it. All right. You're catching up. Doughy's catching up. He's got 3 points, 3 to 5. Looks like we got a new challenger. Farm Tech's gonna try to be the upsetter. Oh yeah, it's right up here too. That's a tricky one to kind of see with the green and yellow. Oh, but not for Corn Sweat. This is DJ on DJ action here. Oh, cool. I'm like Dr. Manhattan. I am not wearing pants. Pants transcend the human experience, and they are uncomfortable, so I do not wear them. Yeah, but you gotta just, it's keeping things out. Keeping things out. Yes. An ancient human expression. Whoa! Look at Corn Sweat mop the floor. That was pretty wild. That was pretty wild. Look at it. Now we're getting our jitter here. Where are this jitters coming from, dog? Oh yeah, power supply. It has a really fucking loud fan. I think for a minute that I'm being, like, attacked. Yeah, look at this jitter that we're getting. That's not bueno. I wonder if we were to look at the CVN, you know? Oh shit, I think I found it too. Nice. Maybe. Everything's all cryptic, it's in letters. All I know about T and U is that they go together. Yeah, but there's a yellow wire here. And there's the yellow here. Oh, there's one here and here, too. Shit, so, I don't know.
I don't know. Damn it. I thought I knew, but I didn't. I'm dumb as hell.
Well, then yeah, the next thing would be to check is the input. See how clean it is. We're almost at 10 minutes. Like, that timer thing that I had going on earlier, I didn't account for the game ending early, so. But we're kind of around 10 minutes. I guess, I'm still seeing it jitter really bad, but let's tune it up to 100 on the nose. There we go. 100.1. 0.2. 0.3. 0.2. Yeah, it keeps dipping. Now, could that be... So I changed the sync from it just being B. Still getting that jitter. But that could be indicative. We'll give it a minute here. See, we started at, here, let me go. Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
All right, so we'll give it we'll give it that time, and then we'll see if we have any change when the timer runs out. Other than that jitter, it looks pretty stable to me, right? I mean, I could zoom in on that number, but it's staying really close to what we had. So, I don't know, maybe we fixed it. It could also have been possible that they had the power supply to it not being enough current, so the voltage will dip and that'll cause some weirdness. We are kicking up a little bit there. Ever so slightly. I wonder if we could do RMS frequency. I never did look at it doesn't really give you anything. We do peak to peak, that's always fun. And oh, really? This is only 3 volts down, 3 volts up? What? That's wild. Why come that? Is ModCam, is that supposed to be that way? That seems just really low. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, it's 3 volts up and down. That's weird. Yeah, huh. I guess it's supposed to be that way? I don't know, man. That's wild. Huh. Alright, anyways. Enough drudging on it. Alright. You know, it goes up a little bit here and there, but it does seem to be stabilizing at 100 hertz. Like, yeah, I keep seeing it do 101. It glitches up a little bit. But it seems to be stable, right? Like, it always kind of goes back to what it was, even if it does have a little bit of... I had a heads... Oh, yeah, that's true. We still have a little bit of time left on the timer, but I'm kind of going to argue that it's working, you know? Because, like, I mean, look at it. We've been at 100 hertz for over 5 minutes. and we've had it zip up and zip down a little bit, but it hasn't climbed and stayed. I think if we work these pots a little bit more, I think the issue would pretty much vanish. It was drifting earlier. Some of that was just powering up drift. But after it stabilizes, after about 8-10 minutes, we get a consistent. And earlier it seemed like it was still kind of drifting or slacking, like whatnot. I don't think this circuit has like any sort of self-adjust. I think this is too old school for that, where it's reading the frequency, and if it doesn't match, it will adjust up and down. I think that's a little bit beyond this pick controller. I could be wrong. I don't know. It does look like everything is possibly routed to here. I don't know. I could follow the wires and see. Could be wrong. But I don't know, we could set this off to the side and just see if it stays at that frequency. I mean, it's been kind of trying to get into 101, but it just keeps dropping back down to almost 99, 100. So that's telling me it's pretty stable. And I mean, it's been that way for almost 10 minutes. We've got like a couple more minutes, and we could say this has been going for 10 minutes stable. And then I would feel good on that. I would write it off to the client and be like, hey, put this in your rig, see if it's nice and working for you. If not, I guess we could narrow it down to the power supply. Because if I fuck with the voltage on this, if we like go down in our voltage, that whole scaling thing won't work right. Because more than likely it's dependent on it being a 15-volt system. All right, we got like one more minute, and then we can call it 10 minutes stable. And again, I think if I work these knobs a little bit more, really get that the deoxit spread around a little bit more, we might even have better response. Because that stuff, it's like a viscous like little lube stuff, but you have to keep moving it around, and like, it gets thinner and thinner. You can add more, but you don't want to overdo it, because it can also attract crud and unwanted stuff like that. And usually a little dab will do you. You really don't need much. If it gets onto the taper, you're golden. All right, I think I'm gonna call it. I'm happy with the turnout on this one. It seems to be working. Knock on wood. We've ran it for over 10 minutes, and it's still at 100 hertz. It does have some jitter, but it keeps stabilizing back to the root frequency that we had. Now we could try sending it like a constant voltage. Via CV. I am just now weighing that idea out. You know what we could do? We could check the calibration on this. I mean, that's what good people do. Because, what if this is, what if it's out? It should be a set and forget, but what if someone forgot to forget? The more I talk about this, the more I'm into this idea. All I would need is a cable, much like this one that I am trying to free up. And then we just need the modular tester 9000. We're going to use the function generation on it and the frequency counter. I guess we could use this frequency. This frequency counter is a little bit better, so we'll use this frequency counter. But yeah, let's verify that it's calibrated, and we can at least do 2 octaves. And my mindset is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So unless I see like that it's hideously out of range, I'm not gonna really screw with much. Oh man, that power supply's fan just goes non-stop. Like, even after we power it down, it's still gonna go. Now, I need 2 alligators. Now, I thought I had some over here earlier, and I was wrong. And the humiliation that I felt, let me just say, it was awful. Now, I should have some. Where are they? Holy shit. I was looking for you. It's a power connector for the... That's funny, bro. Yeah, I don't see my alligators. Oh wait, here's one. All right, I just need one more. No. No, that's not it. Jesus. This is insane. I really got to clean up. I've been thinking about trying to think of a good solution for all this. Nuking it from space, I was told by the wife, is not one of the options. So she cited many good reasons, financial, personal, and something she called extremely stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. And you know what? She might be onto something. I don't know. I try to remain neutral on this. Oh man, that is a tight one. All right. So we're gonna give it a little bit of grounding. So we're still at 100. We're gonna put this to 1 octave arpeggiator every 1 second for now, and then we'll change to something more useful. I have to come in from the bottom. All right, look at that wiggle wiggle. Oh, weird. I didn't expect that. Not even exactly sure what that means. So at 0 volts, we had 100 hertz. At 1 volt, we have 150 hertz. At 2 volts, we have 300 hertz. That doesn't make any sense. I wonder if there is like a little bit of bias. No, it's a banana. There's nothing there. There's no switch jacks. I don't get it. I wonder what 2 octaves would look like. Pomodoro? I don't even know what that is. Here's 2 octaves. Dude, this is dead on. Yeah, this thing is, even though that's weird, that 0 volts is 50 hertz under. I don't get that part, but whatever. The rest of this calibrates very nicely. I mean, we're still getting, it's getting a little jitter there. But it settles down. I don't know what that jitter is. If that's a pot or if that's, you do have this sync knob on the front. If I put it in the middle, maybe that'll help. I don't know. It goes from 150 to 600 like dead on. I'm pretty impressed. Yeah, I feel like this is extremely nice for an oscillator. We can listen to it if you want. Let me see. Do we have a way to listen to it? Yeah, we could listen to it. We'll have to sacrifice our CV here. But we can take it. I don't know how loud it's going to be. Hope it's not too loud. Oh, yeah, I don't have this part plugged in. Oh, and I don't even know if this... it's not even plugged in. All right. Oh, come on, come off. All right, hopefully it's not mega loud. Here, I'll turn the volume down. Ah, it's a wavetable. Now, why am I not hearing A? Oh. Oh, this is blend of... I misread this. So... That's a little weird that's off, but I mean... Still clipping there. Yeah, I think that's from the... So what I think I'm gonna do is let this soak for a little bit, the stuff, and do another deox probably on Saturday's stream, just to give it another time. Did I man, did I put these little dings in here? I hope not. Kind of looks like I did. It's dumb. I'll look back. All right. Let's kill this. And I don't know if this fan ever shuts off. It's kind of weird. It's like it comes on, then it just goes and goes and goes and goes, and you're like, "What's going on there, fan?" And the fan never responds. All right, so we're kind of on a roll here. Oh wait, I don't mean to take that off. So why don't we check out another module from there? There's 3 altogether that have issues. So I feel like we tackled or possibly resolved it. I'm still going to lube this up more, but I got to let it, soak. There's a soaking period. So now we'll do the other Cynthia, which is extremely far more complex, and I have less hope that we're going to solve this one. Ah, it's a 3-pin too. Alright, let me get... oh wait, I don't know if I have that spacing of Molex. Let me see. I don't think I do. Got 4s, and I've got even big O 5s here, but I don't have any. Oh, you know what we could do, though? I got an idea. I got a cheat. We'll just do that. It'll be easier. Where was that guy from earlier? Did I leave it on? Oh, I think I did. That was so dumb. God damn it. Be right back. Stupid.
Fuck! Look, I swear it's me! I swear it's... I know it is! I know who the monster is! I know it is the double blood above it! I swear I know who it
is! Oh, come on. No, the door... Oh, because there's a sweater stuck in here. Alright, that was stupid. Oh, shit. Man, it's... Oh, shit. You know what I just realized? We're not in SciTech. So we'll just put half of it on. But the power cable is much shorter. Almost want to steal that one off the other one. It would work. Yeah, let's do that. Because this 3-pin connection is always the same from left to right. It's green, negative, positive. So if we, as long as we keep that consistent, there's really no reason to worry or do anything. Oh, scheiße. All right. Yeah, now we got a nice big beefy long cable. Just like I like it. We're back to our big beefy long cable. That's right, Spin. Hey! Comrade Soul, welcome in. Porphyry. Oh, yeah? Let's go. Kudos. That is not an easy task. Wait a minute. Now I'm all confused. Red is positive. Yeah, it's just like earlier, you doofus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, God. Okay. Alright, let me double bubble check. Doesn't really give you a lot to check with there. But blue is red, green is green, white is negative, yeah. Okay. So we'll need to be able to hear this thing. So he said it was really noisy. So here, we'll power it up, make sure it doesn't catch on fire. Please no fire. Got 97, just under my max on my current here. I put it at 0.100. So this is quite the power dog here. 0.097, and on the negative rail 0.03334. Let's listen to it, see how bad it sounds. See if we can hear what's wrong. A lot of these cables are useless right now, so it's kind of comical to me. Kind of comical. So, oh shit, don't want that. So, where is ground on here that we can grab from? I don't really see it. Oh, I see a green wire that says ground. Ooh, and I see some shit. I think I grabbed the fucking panel, to be honest with you, but there we go. That'll work. So that's ground, and then we have our output, which is this yellow part here. Okay. So I don't hear anything out of the gate, which is good. Let me mess with these knobs a little bit. Maybe it's a feedback loop, regeneration, decay, CV, delay. Yeah, I don't hear anything at all. I'm hoping it's working here. Let me give it a little bit of audio here. We should be able to just tap it now. Oh, or not. It's covered up for some illogical reason. Oh, it says regen CV amount. Man, the labeling on this is very perplexing. I am not used to it. So that's delay. Where's regen itself? So this is regen. So if I turn that up. Okay, filter seems to work. There we go. What is external feedback out, I see. So we should be able to get it to do it, maybe, maybe not. Should come back on its own here in a minute. So as far as I can tell, this is pretty indicative of these type of delay chips. As far as quality goes, they said that this is noisy. Take the feedback off just a little bit. Wow, it still doesn't decay. Wow. I wonder, so there's a filter here, but I wonder if regen is acting like a filter as well. Yeah, that's the filter. Someone was saying to use an adapter, so I don't really have. I can rig something up because I have some bananas, but it's going to be pretty archaic. But it hopefully will calm some people down a little bit there. Oh shit. Well. Oh, I'm holding it in my goddamn hands. God damn. Mama said knock you out. Sure. Alright, so. The only problem is I don't have anything. It sounds okay to me. I mean, yeah, it distorts. I think that's just kind of part of the charm. I don't think there's anything in here that I'm going to be able to adjust to really fix anything like that. I mean, we can look around on here, see if anything's labeled like delay input. But it's just using, it looks like 2 of these delay chips. These, I think they're BBDs. And this is really common. Like, you'll see it in other things where they'll take 2 of these guys and cascade them. And it sounds really cool, but it does, like, the quality by the time it gets to the output is pretty low because of how these things do conversion and stuff. It's nothing fancy. These are the 5-volt versions. So it steps down to 5, does all that shit, and then has to be reamped up. And that's honestly my only thing is I'm like, oh, I feel like the wet should be a little hotter. I do see stuff that says BBD offset, BBD 1 volt per octave, triangle 1 volt per octave. Or no, it just says 1 volt. It's TR. Or maybe it says FLTR. I don't know. There are some markings on here. There's a gain on here, but I don't know what's what. I wonder if I can find anything. It says designed by Michael B. Irwin. It's a mod cam design. Super Delay 2006. I exceedingly expect nothing to come from this, but you won't know what you got until it's gone. Super Delay 2006. Michael B. Irwin. That guy lives in Australia too. My head's gonna explode. Here, I'm gonna turn the power off. Good news. It looks like he's in California. Or at least he studied there. But I'm not seeing anything. These are just demos. No, we don't want Michael E. Irwin. We want B. God. What is wrong with this internet? Interstellar? No! You're way off, internet. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna find it. That's as close as we're getting. After that, it thinks it has something to do with the movie Interstellar. Which is insane. You know what's also insane? I've never seen that movie. No real reason, just never had time to watch it. All right, well, I'm okay with the way this thing sounds. I mean, we could look around, we could tweak with some of these values, but I kind of think this is the way it's going to always sound. Like, there's nothing I can do. There's no knob, there's no trimmer that's going to make it, like, not sound like distorted trash. The only thing I don't know about on that statement is this gain on here. I kind of can see where some of this is. It's crazy that the one of these ends is a yeah, it has 1 volt per octave precision. I guess it's like the, well, it says Q, But I don't know if that's what the fuck that's supposed to mean. Because everything's just letter designations like R and T and P, and there's no, doesn't mean shit. It does say BBD 1 volt octave right next to it though. So I'm assuming it's delay CV. Oh, you've got a positive or a negative amount. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I love this. I love the thought in these format. Man, I really gotta hop on the ads here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna put this aside and I'm gonna think on it. To be honest with you. And I might ask the client if they could describe it, because I mean, like, it seems fine. I'm not getting any scratchy pots. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anything else, honestly. I think it's funny there's two LEDs on here, and they are not, the voltage isn't enough for them to light up. They're just being used as diodes. So that may even be, like, sometimes that's used for sort of a distortion effect or a clipping effect. And they are adjacent from each other. Like, one's going one way, one's going the other way. I don't know. We do have a adjustable, I think it's a cap for regen. But I don't really feel like we need to mess with that. I feel like all those are set correctly. Speaking of correctly, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up, and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Reflex coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Oh man, normally I can do a little bit better. I'm a little bit out of practice with my oh yeahs and hey's and all that. But we got the whole summer to get back on it. Speaking of summer, oh wait, that doesn't work. Mate, welcome in. There it is. There's the shout out for you. Reflex, welcome in, mate. I hope you're having a fantastic week. I was glad to catch your stream a little bit earlier. My only regret is that I wasn't able to stay longer. But guys, in the chat, go click on that link. Go get the follow. It's another SciTech streamer. They do a lot of console-related stuff, and it's great vibe over there. Just cool. They at least in my experience, they stream very early. So if you're over in Europe or whatever, and you're looking for something in the evening, this is a great channel to do. And if you're a late night or an early bird here on the West Coast, they're great as well. For that early morning shot of science, or late night, depending on what side of the globe you're on. It's ridiculously confusing. But anyways, what were you guys? What were you working on when I was in there? You were working on a cartridge, but I don't think I gathered enough to remember anything beyond that. Like you were working on a cartridge, but I think it was like a cleanup or something like that. It wasn't like any brain surgery. Yes, okay. Nice. Resto restore. Okay, I like it. I like it. Retro restore. I like it. All right, Porphyry. So you're able to get a QFN on your first try, or first-ish try. Kudos. That is. What method did you end up using? That worked for you there. Did you hand solder it? Did you use the heat? Did you use the paste? What did it? I personally started using paste and heat, like hot air, and it actually worked really well. The only thing I had to do was put some extra flux on there, but to be fair, I think my flux is pretty dried out in my solder paste. I need to get some new paste. I've been lazy about it. I didn't store it correctly. I should have been refrigerating it, and I didn't know that at the time, and it's pretty dry now, and I'm like, I should just toss it and get some other stuff. But I think the type I got was pretty good. Like it was 6337, and I can't remember what the flux was exactly, but it seems pretty clean in my experience so far. The hot air and paste, nice. Yeah. Whatever limits the amount of direct heat exposure. So if you're warming them up from the underside and whatnot, that kind of helps. You can heat the board from the underside, which is super duper safe, like way to do this kind of stuff. The only issue is that it takes a really long time, and it's kind of hard to gauge that it's going to take a while, because you basically have to wait for the heat to radiate from the PCB onto the thing you're trying to solder. And a lot of the times once the solder goes liquid, it's not that bad, but you still need to like give it an extra, few beats, like few seconds of just sitting on that bed of solder. And then, if the larger it is, the more pins, the more plates you have to keep spinning, because you have to get all those points liquefied at the same time, at least at one point, so that they're all pulling evenly, and they'll be pulling downward onto the board that you're working on. So that's the tricky part. If you're shooting down, it's kind of easy to see. When you're heating from underneath, it just takes extra time. It takes extra time to heat the board up. It takes extra time for that heat to transfer. It takes extra time for the solder to cool down. It takes longer, but it's another method if you're at all concerned about the chip that you're replacing, like not wanting to damage it from heat. What temperature did you use on your hot air station? Do you recall? Learn that tip for the extra flow. Yeah. I learned that the hard way. Yeah. Well, yeah, if you put the flux and solder paste and stuff like that, I think the solder paste is because it has flux in it, but if you keep it in the fridge and just, obviously seal it off so you don't get cross-contamination, but if you put it in a container and everything, you put it off to the side, you don't even need to get it chilled. I think it actually kind of wants it to be a little bit warmer than food, but, I mean, who are we hurting? And I haven't noticed any damage or anything like that. And yeah, it'll definitely extend the life of that flux. Like the other stuff, if you leave it out, it starts to yellow. And in my experience, the more yellow it is, the more difficult it is to clean. It doesn't mean it works less. It's just like that. That just turns into hard to clean crud. But anyways, welcome in, mate. We're at 650 air. Oh, I don't know what that is in non-freedom units. 650 Fahrenheit to C. Oh, yeah, that's not too bad. I go a little bit warmer, but if you're getting results at 650, go for it. I think I'm a little bit closer to... yeah, I'm at a little bit over 700, like 716 Fahrenheit. I do 380 C. Most of the time, 380 or 360 C, which is 680 to 717. But with these hot air stations, they are far from precise. That's why they're not really a great thing to use if you're trying to remove something that needs to be under a certain temperature. But yeah, that's a great place to start. You can definitely warm up. You can definitely go hotter if you wanted to. Yeah, it's not too bad. I'm kind of tempted. I have a couple of other QFN projects that I'm like, man, I should go back and try to do that one again. I bet I could fucking nail it. Now that I know what I know now. But we'll get to that. But welcome in, Reflex. You came in. We're working on these modules from this modular synth system that is extremely niche. They're pretty rare and again, super duper niche. It's called ModCan, MODCAN, and it uses bananas to make your connections on the front end. So you'll use like a banana to just plug it so it's a single point connection. And it's 4U high instead of 3U high, which is wild. And it does this format, which is really common with modem and like the old Moog and other formats where you do a 90-degree, usually with standoffs or something like that to give it a little bit of distance so you can wire it up, but they typically look this way. There is a little bit of movement. We have another module I haven't gotten out yet, and it's all sandwiches like a eurorack would be, but this is more traditional. ModCam has a bunch of room in the case, so you can easily do this. It's pretty cool. We got this and another one. The VCO, it drifted really bad. I think we fixed it, or at least it's not doing it for us anymore. And then this one, they complained that it was really noisy, so we ran some audio through it, and I mean it sounds okay to me. It doesn't really sound noisy. So I'm not exactly sure how to proceed on this one. I was gonna maybe circle back to it. I might hit up the client. They might even show up in chat, and I can hit them up point blank. But God, there's some crazy kludges here. This is insane. What a complicated board. And this was back in, like, early 2000s, 2005, 2006. They had ECAD programs that were prevalent, like Eagle and Dip Trace and stuff like that. But man, if you ever try to use those things, it's so archaic compared to what we have now for ECAD. Let me catch up on chat. What it does? Sure. It's a delay module. So it takes the audio signal. You have a wet and dry mix, and then you have an output here. Deeper into the circuit, you have two of these MN3005 delay chips, and that's basically doing all the heavy lifting. I believe they're BBD chips. They're bucket brigade chips. So they have this delay that has like this degrading kind of sound as it goes through, plus the feedback into it, so it just keeps making it more and more destroyed. That's pretty much it, honestly. I mean, you have control over the delay speed, the regen. There's a filter on here too on the regen side, which is kind of cool. There's what is it? The Korg Monotron, the little tiny toy, which is honestly not a toy. It's a fucking powerful piece of equipment. But the Monotron, it's a delay unit, and it's I don't know if it uses. I think it probably does use the same chip as this, but it's very similar, and it has a filter built into the regen, so you can sweep the filter and get like a really cool kind of like I don't know, movement out of it that you wouldn't normally have. And it's like an extra level of control, since you're fucking with not just the amount of regen, but like how it's toning. And that tone, since it's feeding back, will regenerate it back and get crunched up and mangled with each cycle. But yeah, it's not super complicated, really. It's got a lot of bells and whistles on it. I mean, you can control the amount of mix with your CV. You can control the amount of regeneration. You can control the delay speed. You can send a separate signal into the feedback loop. You can also pass out of it, so you could, easily put some other filter into the feedback to have two filters or a different kind of filter, or you can put distortion or whatever you want, but you have that loop in there. I don't really know how it works with bananas. Like, I guess it just adds on to this. Because normally you'd have like a switch, and when you on a eurorack, and when you plug something in, it would break the switch. But bananas, they ain't got no switches. They switchless. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. This thing seems to be okay. I'm not in the mindset that it's broke. I'm gonna hit up the client again and be like, hey, I got the oscillator. It kind of has like a little bit of jitter, but it's not drifting up and down on me. And then with the delay, I'll be like, yeah, that seems to be fine. It's a bit of a power hog. It's at 97 milliamps, which is kind of high, but it's working fine. And it does distort, but that's part of that circuit because of the way the delay works. and see what they say. Maybe they can be more insightful. They could be like, oh no, not that exactly, it's this. And then I'll be like, oh, well, I didn't check that. Oh, these are really expensive. These modules, yeah. I don't know, you could Google it. See if you can find a, well, is this Cynthia or is this just ModCan? I thought this was Cynthia. Let's see. Let's take a look. Super delay. Super delay. 30A mod can. Shopping. Not really seeing it there on stores. Oh, this guy sold it for. Yeah. That seems a little high to me, but that's probably what they're going for. And it's wild, mate, because there's no way in fucking hell it costs this much. No way in hell. Oh, cool. A red board. That's fucking nice. No Surge Bukla Bug Brand Banana Modular. Is that a way to get all those names in there? Yeah, these are pretty rare, very niche. I mean, honestly, like Porphyry and I were talking about it. It kind of gives you the bug and the kind of the desire for you because there is like an aesthetic to it that is really nice, and there's just certain aspects of it that I'm just like, well, you know, that is really cool that you can just do it this way and blah blah blah. But it's like buying another house. You know, it's like, oh, I already have a house. Now I'm gonna buy another house. I'm gonna go between the two houses back and forth. That I don't know about that. How's that gonna work? I feel like I'm just gonna stay in one house and the other house is gonna get neglected. You know what I mean? I mean, I'll go to the other house every now and then, but I feel like the house with the most stuff of mine is going to be the house I'm hanging out at. Oh, houses are a metaphor for modular systems, by the way. I don't know if that was clear. Yeah, and that's the other thing, too. It is a big money destroyer. So it's like, why would I want to do that? But I don't know. It honestly, I'm hoping this kind of turns into doing some custom builds and maybe just doing custom designs for people, like building a 4U version of some module that was never really brought over to that format. And just doing it for the client, and then depending on the source of the materials or whatever, publishing everything on GitHub or whatever. Like, I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead, but you know, the idea is to keep it nice and ethical and ethical. I wanna keep it ethical. Ethical. Let me hear your body talk. Wait. Dante, welcome in. It is if you're buying commercially. If you DIY, you can kind of create the illusion that you're saving a bunch of money at the same time acquiring tools that you convince yourself are part of the economic journey and not to really be argued about, even when people are telling you that it's bad. They're not your friends. You know what? They're not your friends. They're jealous. They're jealous of you and your modular madness. I mean, they call it that, but that's just because that's how they're jealousy. That's how it's shining out. You know what I mean? They don't know what you and I know. They don't understand. Dare I say it? Damn them. Damn the fools. Damn them all. All right. What was the... Oh, yeah, so we have one other module that I think he said was drifting, but it is a beast. So I don't even know. We'll see how we land on this one. I don't even know if it takes a 3-pin or if it's a 4-pin, so we'll find out. I looted some 16x2 character LCD displays in an abandoned garden store. Oh, cool. We were just talking earlier about 7-segment displays and the basic principle on how those work and how to troubleshoot them and stuff like that, and how that all carries over to LCD as well. It's just a more elaborate matrix. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, no, I don't want those. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Come. There we go. That was weaving a basket. Alright, so this is also expensive. Just checking the wiring. So brown wire, okay, is positive. And white wire is negative, green and yellow is... Okay, cool. So this is bueno. We'll go ahead and stomp on this guy. And the issue with this is apparently the same as with the VCO from earlier. It does not stay in tune or in frequency. So we'll see what happens here. We're gonna go ahead and triple dipple check here. Because this would be very expensive to repair. Actually, I don't know. I didn't even see what these chips are. Alright. Going hot. Going off. I wasn't getting anything from the positive rail. That doesn't seem right. Let me try again. Yeah, I'm getting like 61 milliamps on the negative. Oh yeah, weird. Let me look at this. Make sure it's getting voltage, because that's... Why would that be that way? That'd be a first for me. Something that only uses the negative rail? It's insane. Okay. Yeah, there is a disconnect of some sort. Okay. Not exactly sure why I'm getting a disconnect, but yeah, it's there. Yeah, I'm showing like 1 volt. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I had it in series. I should just... I wish I could just be in that mode permanently. Okay, that still doesn't make sense. Okay, there we go. There was 15.
Where is it? Where is
There's
it? Where is
negative
it?
15.
Shit! That's not it! 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 That's not it!
Okay. Little classic operator error there. Oh. Now I gotta check it again. I hit a button. I wish it would lock so you wouldn't, Wait, what? No, no. Oh, because it's off? Turn it back on. It's negative. It's positive. Turn it off. Plug it in. Going live. All right, I have 79 on the positive rail, 70 on the negative rail. That looks good to me. So this is a 555 VCO. And if I remember right, he said it wasn't tracking very well. So let's just, let's give it the old ear ball here and check. We have pulse width modulation. So we gotta plug this in. Oh yeah, we need some ground, don't we? Ground for Ground Town. Don't I know it? Wait a minute. That's not the right input, is it? Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Probably isn't biased right though. Let me bias it with something. Ah shit, there's nothing really to do it with.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Ooh. Is that supposed to do that? Man, is there a way I could grab ground that wouldn't be stupid? I could grab the pins here of the pots. Those pots are grounded out. I could try that. Oh, wow. There's some wackiness on this. Alright, that's grounded. Hopefully that gets rid of the buzz. Probably not. Let's find out. Weaving a basket here. Okay, that is not normal. Oh, it's like an LFO speed. Huh. I feel like... Oh!
Drink up, drink up, drink up.
Drink up. What are we drinking for? Mr. Chainsaw. 15 months? Damn! That's what we're drinking for. No graphic. It's annoying. But the sound is there nonetheless. Konnichiwa to you. HP 5082. I don't think so. I'm wondering, is it me? Am I not grounded and that's why I'm getting that noise? Or You know what? Here, we'll just solve it this way. Plug it in. It's absolutely a operator error. I am a idiot. Idiot. Big dumb idiot. You know what's annoying though is like, where can I grab ground then, buddy? Huh? Think about that and your superiority? Didn't think so. Yeah, like none of this shit's grounded. Touching all this shit. None of it. That should be grounded, but it ain't. It's floating. Was that ground? Yeah, that's a dirty ground. Kind of hot now that you bring it up like that. Okay, well, whatever. I guess I can just shove this in here. And we're good. It's definitely safe. And then it's gonna be whatever. Okay, so the client says this thing doesn't stay in tune, which is really bad news because, you know, I don't know why I wouldn't do that. There's two oscillators on here, and they look like they're independent from each other. And the only difference is what's getting pulled from the other, or from that board. It's a Thomas Henry design. Oh. So these are 555 VCOs. Oh, it's all making sense now. It's like the end of, it's like the end of Fight Club. When you realize, that the Bob guy is Meatloaf the whole time, and you're like, oh, that's Meatloaf? Wow, you know. I hope I didn't ruin it for anybody, you know. If you didn't know, Meatloaf is in that movie. It's been out for like 30 years though, so that's kind of on you. Okay, so what are we doing again? We're going to put it up on the Frequency Annihilator 9000. Frequency Annihilator brought to you by Frequency Co., makers of fine frequencies and fine co's. I got a problem, boss. I just realized we never did find a good ground. I guess I could just stab it in there like some savage piece of shit. We'll do pulse because we can get pulse width, manipulation, and stuff like that. And then I'm gonna have to shove this into here, I guess. I don't know. Can't really get it in there good. Not as good as the other guy. Oh wait, here we go. Maybe that'll work? The only way we're gonna be able to find out is if we look at the screen, and I turned it off because I was jealous of its looks. See, Steve Howard asked it to the dance, and not me. When I should have been asked to the dance. Alright, look at that. Oh my god. How hot is this? The fuck are we measuring here? Dude, that is insanely hot. Looks a little fucked up, too. I don't know. If you see that, too? You guys see that? That's a little fucked up looking. Dude, that's... Here, we'll turn the frequency up a little bit there, buddy. I don't think we're grounded. Yeah, we're not grounded. I wonder if I could maybe... I can get a... Yeah, that doesn't do it. Well, that kind of does it, but it's still... I see that wave. I don't want the wave. It's crazy we can hear it. Isn't that weird? Shouldn't be able to... There. It's done. Man, it's probably like getting picked up by the fucking wires because it's so high frequency. Well, shit. I don't know what to do here. I can't grab it. It's in my face even, but I can't grab it. It's it. What is it? All right, let me try the old, this doesn't have a name. Okay, that kind of didn't work, but the thought was there. Let me try into this hole. There we go. Oh, man, that was trippy, right? There we go. And that's normal voltage here. That's what, 7 volts? Ish. All right, that looks, that honestly looks pretty good. If it's not weird for me to bring that up. Horizontal frequency. Let's bring it down to a number we all understand. Oh. Here, we'll do 5. All right, we're right there on the cusp of 100. Now it should move a little bit. Oh, you got to bounce? Corn Sweat, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Take care. Chainsaw, welcome in, mate. I'm sorry, I got all hyper-focused here because laser beams. Oh, shit.
Less than 3.
Less than 3. Let's go. Reflex, thank you for the 4 months. Big hearts. Donka donka. Yeah, Chainsaw, we're working on these mod cam modules that we got in. They all kind of have some weird issues. We're checking them out. We're checking them twice, seeing who's naughty, who's nice, and who gets a spanking. Yeah, it's like dipping down. We'll give it a little bit of time. I think my clock says 3:14, so let's say it's been on for like 4 minutes. It's honestly, come to think of it, it's been on for a long time, hasn't it? We haven't turned it off this whole time, so it should actually be warmed up. We should try to dial it back in for that 99 or that 100 that we had. All right, it's 100 and a little bit over, like 100.8. Almost want to try to see if I can smooth it down. There we go. 100.15.2, somewhere in that neighborhood. That's what we got last time, and that locked in pretty good. We'll give it a try, right? It's the best we can do. After that, it's just tears in rain. Man, I will say, like yesterday, I was picking out, and today I like woke up with like heartburn because I ate so much. I ate some garbage. I ate some garbage food. Made some dumb choices, but man, I've been hungry all day today. It's like 3 in the afternoon. I've been up since like 9. Not really hungry. Now, if we start talking about sausages again, that's another story. I can't resist that. That's impossible. Speaking of impossible, it looks like this oscillator 1, which is a 555 timer based one, is locked in pretty fucking good. Like, I've been seeing nearly the identical pattern of its jitter, because you can almost see like a pattern. It's based off the refresh, but like you kind of sometimes it'll just do something so consistent that you notice it. Did someone just say sausages? Yeah, I'd really love to get some good sausages. What was it? The last stream I got some hot wings, or some some not really hot wings, just some wings. But I did dump hot sauce on it and eat them, and man, it was pretty good. Like, and I didn't get in trouble for it later, if you know what I mean. Which means I love that hot sauce now. I'm like, cool, this hot sauce doesn't like kill me down the road. Man, I would love some really good sausages though. Should do like a maybe not a live stream, but do like a food review stream. Maybe have me and the missus. We could eat some sausages or something, because we have similar but different palates. You know, like I like a lot of exotic stuff. She doesn't so much, but she's not afraid to try it. But she may have a predisposition to it though before trying. Like, this is gonna taste like ass. excess with no consequence. I will see Sun live tomorrow. Oh. Buddy, would you like some sausage? Well, there's some good German food. Oh, Mr. X, I've been meaning to tell you this story and I keep forgetting. So on the gig I was working, and when I play it back in my head, I don't think it was as cool as I thought. Initially, I thought it was pretty cool, but now I'm like, But so on this gig I'm working, I have to mic up a ton of people, and I've got their names written on their mic packs and everything. And these two guys walk up, and I was like, "I'm sorry, can I get your name?" And they said something, and I couldn't understand what he said. And I look at my mic packs because I'm like, I don't recognize that name. And then he's like, I'm right there, and he points to this name, and it's like Christian or something like that. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood you. I thought you said a different name. My apologies. It's been a long day, something like that. And the one dude said to the other guy, almost to the other guy, they were saying it to me, but it was obviously for the other guy. It's like, well, it's because you don't speak German. And I was like, nein, ich spreche Deutsch. And I know my grammar was off, like when I played it back in my head. But, I was under the gun. So I had to do something. Yeah, I should have said Scheisse. Scheisse. Or Guile. Yeah, I was like, nein. Ich geil. Ich übergeil. Nein. Ich supergeil. But I don't, when I played it back in my head, I don't think they were that impressed with me at all. So, I don't know. I was a little hurt. Okay. So, this is rock solid. Check it and see. We're going to pull it from another spot here. All right, we're at 100.234. Nein, ich bin geil. Man, that fan's high-pitched ring. Maybe I should lube up the fan. I don't know. I could try. You know what? We should look into replacing the fans in my my power supply, my bench supply, to that Nakawa. I can't remember the fucking name, but everyone's all over those brands. And as long as I can get one that's the correct dimensions, and I think that's the only thing holding me back, is that I might be able to get one that's like significantly quieter and move still, the same or similar amount of air. Because as it stands, it's so fucking loud. And I'm pretty sure it just comes on as a timer. Like, it doesn't come on and, like, because the temperature reaches a threshold or something like that. Since I'm always running low current, I can't imagine it getting too hot, but what do I know? Noctua, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm sure there's a little bit of difference between them when it comes to voltages and whatever, but that's... I would just need to take mine apart and look and see. I think for a thing like that, I would definitely just... I don't think I would live stream it. I think it would be like a YouTube video. Because I have to be really... This is just me personally. And I recommend it to other people. But like, I'm really, really cautious about showing people anything to do with where you get near the live, you know, the main power. Anywhere where you could shock yourself and it could really, really make it mess your pants up. Like, all those things, I try not to make content that gets near that because I don't want to be responsible. I've seen a lot of people kind of like see something I did and get the gist, but not the whole thing, and then they'll try it and it won't work for them because they didn't, you know, they're missing this or that. I would hate for that to happen with like voltages, like high voltages. So like personally, I'm like, all right, well, you know, if I make a video, I have a little bit more control, and I can, you know, there's like a designated part in that video where it shows like, hey, this part you need to be careful of. You know, if this and this and this are happening, don't do that. You know, whatever. Point it out, basically, so no one gets hoit. Not working on PS. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm just was trying to CYA, you know, because it really, like, a lot of people, they'll see what you're doing online, and they'll just go to town with it without grasping like how dangerous that stuff can be, and or underestimating it, or just not being aware that it exists, and then getting hurt. And then, yeah, you know, you might end up, someone might be trying to find a finger to point at, and it might come pointing at you. So anything in that regards, I always try to put like, hey, this is just information. Don't do it. Just how you explain it to a professional. Yeah, and there's that. Yeah, that too. Younger people as well. I certainly don't want them to get hurt, not knowing any better. Because yeah, like the high voltage stuff. I mean, obviously it can be fatal, but it can really, really hurt. Like, physically is uncomfortable. And then on top of it, depending on how bad you get zapped, it can also kind of mess with you for a prolonged period. Like, you might have a couple of days or a week where you can't sleep right, your appetite's all messed up. You know, it's basically like your whole, and usually that's a good zap that'll cause that. But, you know, I've heard stories of people getting shocked and just kind of their internal wiring just kind of getting jarred up, for lack of a better term. And, I mean, it makes sense. I've been shocked like a couple times, and they hurt like so bad. It's like being burnt. Like, you just feel like your flesh was burnt at that contact point, and then all the muscles and anything that got affected, they all hurt like hell. They just ache. And that I don't remember the first time, but the second time I remember it seemed like it took a long time for it to go back to normal. The other day I had a big oopsie and had the power bus cable on the Frizen plugged in the wrong way, but shut down the rack just a few seconds later. The module seems to be fine though. Yeah, so what it'll do is there's a reverse voltage protection, and it will it'll basically stop the voltages from going down the line, but it's not. In my experience, they aren't impervious. Like if I think if you keep trying or you reach the current limit of that, it could short through. So it's kind of hit or miss, but I think you have to put some time on it before it'll pass through. And I've never had that specifically happen. But yeah, that reverse voltage protection is really gonna save the day. Speaking of saving the day, look at that voltage. It's drifted slightly down, but that could also be me. So I'm going to go ahead and go. There's one more oscillator out. Oh, no, wait, that's a mixer, isn't it? Well, let's check out this mixer really quick. Does it have a... does have some noise in it, doesn't it? That's kind of gross. Oh, now it's gone. There, it's there. Now it's gone. Huh. Here, let me send it a signal here. Oh, I don't really have an easy way to do that, do I? God damn it. Oh, wait, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Alright. So I'm just going to plug this sumbitch right onto this thing right here. And let's see. You know what? Let me put this up. So there we go. So there's that. Let me turn the volume up. Wrong volume. Oh, weird. That's it's not very much. And I thought I was sending it. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Hold up. You gotta be smarter than the gear, folks. Alright, that still looks like balls, doesn't it? Okay, so I'm coming in on input 2. Should be this middle one. And yeah, it looks like that. That's not right. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, shit. That's right. We're not grounded. Ah, this grounding thing is crazy. So crazy, man. You gotta ground everything, man. Otherwise, it's just gonna look crazy like that. Shoot, man. Here, I'm just gonna put it on here. Oh, it's so tricky. Alright, look at that. That's beautiful. It's just like in the books. Let's turn our volume down. It's nothing. Then we turn it up. Look at that. Looks pretty good. Let's try, just for fun. Let's try the input 2, or input 1, I should say. Input 1 going up. Oh. Did I not put in the right one? Yeah. I disconnected or something? No. Am I not on there very well? Let's... Interesting. I'm I'm not getting anything out of that one. Getting power consumed, but I'm not getting anything out of that input. Weird. Let me try 3. Okay, so 3 works, 2 works, 1 doesn't seem to work. Unless I'm dumb. Maybe, oh wait. I think you gotta be smarter than the gear. There's a switch on here, and I believe that is relevant to it, and middle is mute. And there we go. You gotta be smarter than the gear. So if I flip this, oh, neat. It inverts it. Alright. This seems to work fine. So all 3 modules, I can't really get them to do anything gross on the bench. They all seem to be working pretty good. My best guess on why they might be having issues is it could be power. Now, they did originally give us this whole system to work on to install a more powerful supply. So maybe that was the issue initially. But yeah, we had to clean those pots, and that seemed to help. But I'll be honest, I wasn't 100% that was what did it. I was just glad it did it. But we checked the delay, and we checked this oscillator mixer, and we've got nice solid voltages coming out of everything. I mean, it's in great shape. You know, we could check calibration. We haven't done that on here. We could do that really quick. Let's see. How can I get to? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to the other one in the middle here. I'll have to maybe steal another. Oh, you know, I could maybe flip-flop these cables. That's interesting. Did I put in the wrong one? I did. Oh, that's pretty close. It's a little shy. We're getting 200. We'll dab it up a little bit here. There's 400, and then there's 200. So it's a little off. Here, let's change our size to be really small here. So there's 200. And there's 400, 401. That's actually not bad here. Sorry. So I would say this is calibrated pretty good. It's a 555 oscillator. They're never going to be that great. All right, well, I don't even know if it's necessary for me to test the other one here. I mean, I guess I kind of can. Here. Let me just change some wires and I'll do it. God damn. So that is going to go to this guy. And then this is going to go to this guy. Nice. Here, we'll turn this up a little bit so we get a nice, we'll do 100 hertz. I'll slow this down just a little bit so we can get closer to 100 hertz. Oh, I think I'm getting fine and coarse confused. Yep. That's pretty stupid. All right, now we're going to plug it into the CV alternator, and we should hopefully go to 200. Yeah, there's 200 hertz. Oh, look at that. It's a little high. Interesting. Ah, so we could stand to calibrate this a little bit. It's overshooting it. I mean, a sine wave's kind of good. I mean, sometimes it's better with a pulse, but I can't get down there for the pulse. So I was doing the sine wave, but it does look like it is a little bit off. If we're being honest with each other. Can we? I feel like we should. It'd be weird if we weren't. All right, I'm gonna try going back to the other one here. So there's 400. There's 200. Yeah, so that's pretty dead on. But the oscillator 2, it's not tracking as good. Okay. Well, we could look into doing that. I'm pretty sure it's labeled on the back. Other than that, I don't know. We'll just calibrate it. Let me see. Let me see if there's anything on the back of this. Says Roop Connect. High frequency trim. Sine symmetry. 1 volt per octave. And then down here, sine round. So I'm going to assume ramp connect. Okay, that's what's generating the saw. Which, oddly enough, this other guy doesn't even do. Oh, maybe that's how the triangle's done. There is a 1 volt per octave. I'm going to guess that is span. Because there's nothing else that's kind of labeled that. There's like a sine symmetry and a sine range. Or round. But neither of those have anything to really do with the frequency tracking, so that's my best guess. All right, Well, I'm good on this for now. I'm going to, I need to go to the store and buy this thing to cut the holes in the case and build the case. I was also going to try to visit a buddy of mine. He has like this, he has like a little jig that he made so that it's easier to make XLR cables. It basically holds the wire and holds the connector and everything. And I was like, I really want that because I'm going to hate when I have to build these power cables. All right. Well, let's put this away. We'll clean up and we'll do some soldering, you know? Because this is kind of all the stuff on the repair bench at the moment. Oh, let me get that other power cable so I don't lose it. Or did I already lose it? Nope, there it is. God, that thing is loud, that fan. Sounds like that sound effect. I know it from Star Wars. I don't know where it originated from, but it's right when the guy with the beard, the big guy with the beard, like he's flying his X-wing. Or whatever the fuck. I know someone's gonna correct me. That wasn't an X-wing. And right before he blows up, he makes this noise, and it's like a sound effect. And once you recognize it, you see it in a ton of other stuff, and it's kind of funny. It's also a little bit annoying. All right, I'm gonna return some of this. All right. Yeah, I got a lot of these little bananas I gotta put away now.
Go down. Mom.
Turtle, welcome in. Yeah, it's similar to the Wilhelm, but there's another one. Like, it's right when that guy blows up, and it's like, it's like, it has this like flangey effect to it. And another time I can source where I've heard it was in the Rick and Morty episode, the Pickle Rick episode. There's a part where Pickle Rick is taking off all the guys in the building, and they're seeing him on the monitor, and each monitor will go like, you know, static right before this hideous thing. And there's a part where a guy, his face like lands in front of the camera, and he starts to scream, and then it goes out, and that's the exact same one from the Star Wars, and I'm sure countless other things. I'd always recognize it from Star Wars. But it's like this wishy-washy. I don't even know. I've tried to look up what it's called, but I haven't been able to figure it out. Watching you sit, watching you live. Well, some say we're watching a man die.
That doesn't feel right. So we tell them to bugger off. Mind your own damn business. Want to see if this guy can make it another day. We're rooting for him, you hear me? Me and the wife, we got all this money on him making it through, you see? We're positive. Why am I talking this way? I don't know. Gee, kid. You got me at every corner. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. The nature's calling. I'll be right back.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh, exclamation point, join red, join blue, join in. Exclamation point, join will even get you in. Oh, me. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. The shame you will feel will be eternal. Day after day, non-stop. What am I? Where am I? Who am I? All right, we got one more. We can get two more and get a party going. Otherwise, it's 1v1. 1v1. One. All right, there it is. A little auto balance in here. All right, so first come, first serve. In case you don't know the rules, first number is 1 to 180. That's your angle. And the second number is 1 to 100. That's the force. You'll want to try to get them in as fast as you can. Because Biznot is on the case. On the case. On your case. In case. What are you doing? So you're trying to land it up in this goal up there. You have to come from the top down. You can't come from underneath. But you can use the walls to bounce off of to get your shot. First person to 7 points wins. Or whoever has the most points at the end of the timer. Like in this instance, you're probably going to have to bounce off the walls and come up on the side. You might be able to arc it over. It's really a dialing in scenario. See, Biznot dialed it in. 88.90 was the magic number. All right, 85. Let's see. So it might take yours, Diaz. Maybe not. Yeah. Just go ahead and spam away. And you can use your opponent's numbers to kind of help gauge what's going to work and what's not going to work. It's going to be extremely close. Look at that. Almost didn't bounce back. Otherwise, could have happened. Could have happened. Let's see. Biznot, second shot in a row. Diaz coming up from the back. Let's see. Oh, very close. All right. Not too much of a different shot here. Just a little bit more distance. Get the weirdest like spam texts sometimes. You're doing a good job, Diaz. You'll get it. It's really just a matter of being able to dial it in and find like that number, those numbers. It's really just a kind of a vibe. You could have maybe made it off of there, bounced it a little bit more. What's tricky is you can't really see over the top. So you really don't know where it's going. Mystery. Bolts. Oh, look at that. Biznot. 4 points. Ooh, now this is a little bit tricky. It's deceptively difficult. See, Biznot going for the showy show by doing the high power. Both contestants going high power. Both going for the same number. Both numbers not working. Oh my God, this is great. What are y'all gonna do now? 80-90. Oh, damn. Look at that. Diaz dialing it in. First point on the board. Just do that like 6 more times in a row. Preferably. I mean, you got a little bit of wiggle room, but honestly, you just want to keeping that magic going. Oh, damn. Dog got you good there. All right, here's another one just right over the top. Just a little oomph, and you're in. Oh, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Diaz with 2 points on the board. 4.5 minutes left on the clock. Is this the comeback we've been waiting for? Pretty easy one here. Let's see. Where is it? Oh! Oh! Swoosh from Biznot. Taking it up to 6 points. 1 more point for blue team. That's game over, man. Game over. All right, Red. You really got to push it in here. You got no more wiggle room. No more lives. Gotta go full on. Oh my God, I thought I was just gonna go right through. Thought I was gonna be like, I was just playing this whole time, and then it's gonna be like a pool hall, and like just knocking him down. Oh, come on. 3 minutes left. Oh, good job, Diaz. Crunching those numbers. Yeah, because the real enemy is lag. Oh, you're so close. I've seen some pretty big Cinderella stories. Oh, my heart. Look at both of you guys just swinging and missing there. Rhyming and stealing. Oh, scheisse. That was really close. I don't know what you're doing there, Biznot, with those second numbers. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, Diaz, 3 points. A little under a minute and a half left on the clock. Oh. Come on. This is easy. It's really like who does it first. Who gets to it first? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, we got a minute left. 2 points for a tie. 3 points for a win. Let's see what happens. 45 seconds left on the clock. Whoa. Oh, it's looking less and less likely. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Oh, no. 30 seconds left. Look at that. Biznot putting it in right at it. 7 points. 10 seconds left on the clock. A very good game. A real nail biter. Well done. Diaz, definitely a newcomer to the sport, but a very quick, a very studious learner. They were able to punch through that much quicker than most. So kudos to that. So you guys can do those anytime you want. The free-for-all one, the FFA one, is the one anybody can join into, but the more expensive one is just the team one that we just did. But there's no real cooldown or anything on it, so anytime you guys want to do that, it's great. If I'm not hideously distracted, I will attempt to commentate on it and bring you the action you so greatly deserve. Yeah. Stop it. You're making me blush. No, I haven't. That sounds awful. You have to do that to a dog every month, or how often? Ugh. All right. A little bit about myself. I'm Virgo, and you know, as a Virgo, I have Virgo-like needs and Virgo-like wants. One of the Virgos I'm Virgoing about is why I did even get all these neurons. I don't exactly know what my Virgo was thinking there. That must have been the Virgo in me. Or the Cancer inside me. See, a long time ago, I ate a human. And they were born in late July. So that made them a Cancer, and I ate it. I know what you're thinking. That sounds horrible, and I really don't need your judgment, okay? I don't really care what you think. You probably suck. You know what I mean? So, I think we could do a George. We don't have a George for the shuttle. We certainly could use some logic. I wouldn't mind looking into getting another divide and conquer, because I need that in my life. I need more clock divisions in my life. I think I'm a man enough to say that. Well, I think. I don't know. Took a dark turn. Oh, no. God, no. There's nothing wrong with that turn. Not at all. What were we doing again? Oh, yeah, we were going to smash this with hammers. Nope. Something else. Wear it like a hat? Nope. Ooh, I do need to I need to start putting orders together. I do need some NLC stuff. I was thinking about buying more of the FM operators too while I'm at it, you know? Because it's expensive. Like, you buy those like 4 at a time. That's like a lot of money. I can't remember. It's like at least $160 or something like that. It's not cheap. So, and I bought like a 10 strip of the chips that go on it, so I could feasibly do 10. I should have bought like 12 or 16. I don't know what I was thinking. Probably wasn't thinking at all. Thinking with my fingers, not my mind. Anyways, I wouldn't mind buying some more of those because I kind of was having fun. I don't know if you guys have noticed on the last couple of patches, but I had each one of those cascade into the next one, and it would go into the FM input. And what I found was like I was getting almost like not necessarily the same as like a drawer bar, you know, like an organ, but I noticed like the first one acted like a filter, and the second one like filtered a different range of frequencies. And I was like, oh, that's very interesting. I've never really messed with that before. And then I just immediately was like, what would happen if I had 6 or 8 or 20? And I was like, settle down there, spaceman. Let's build those first, and then we'll answer that question. So I kind of want to build some more of those because they are cool. I don't know, there's some other stuff. I haven't really thought through it all. And I'm kind of low-key waiting, hoping he'll put something else out while I, drag my feet. But I don't know, maybe a bit, maybe a slow summer. It's you got to remember it's winter over there in Australia right now. For all you northern equators, it's pretty hard to fathom, you know. A cold July, burr. No, that's just wild shit. I mean, if you live in like Brazil or Chile or something, you're like, yeah, dude, that's how it is over here. But I don't get that. What are we doing now? Oh yeah. So we'll do the George. We'll work on the George for now, and then and if we win, we'll shave my eyebrows off. How's that sound? That sounds like a good idea, right? There is no winter, only chaos. There is no Dana, only Zool. Oh man, I'm a little bit tired. I was editing this video from the subathon, streamathon, and like I am clearly tired in this video. And there are several times where I'm like looking at something and the eyes completely shut, and then the head starts to like slowly fall forward. And then I wake up, I look around to see if no one's around me. And then I try to play it off like I was checking to see if my belly was still there or something, you know. I was like, I was just looking at my belly. I don't know, it was terrible lies. So bad that 9 Inch Nails wrote a whole song about it. Whole song. But you didn't know that, did you? Yeah, I really need to clean up in here. It's just fucking starting to get to me. I have some projects I can just get the fuck out of here if I just put the nail in it. And I'll feel so much better too, so it's so weird that I'm procrastinating against my own good. Had like a whole song. Oh, this looks like fun. Oh yeah, it's invisible to you. Yeah, it's my space sunglasses. I can see the future time past. There is trouble ahead. We could be in big trouble. I will wear my special future glasses to see it. Yes. There's a milkshake. And a floating box of French fries. And they all talk. Wait! There is also a meatball. He's very adorable. They may be our rulers in the future. We should make amends with the milkshakes and friends with the meatballs. And we cannot forget our French fried fellows. In the UK, they call them chips. Do not forget that. Why do they call them chips? Because they have to call everything something different. I don't know. Fuck if I look like a fucking biographer. Terrible Guile. Nice. Oh man, we're just like a hive collection of bad dad jokes. It's weird.
Can I have one chip from you, baby? You know you make 'em so good that I gotta eat 'em in the sunlight nude.
Should write down all these dumb songs I have and then like actually go to the trouble of making them. Everyone will think they're AI though, because they're gonna be so terrible. They'll be like, there's no way a human, a sentient person would ever do something like this. This must be AI. And I'll be like, nah. It's easier if I just do it myself instead of trying to weed out AI's bad ideas with my brilliantness. Just tested a smoke machine into the night. Thermistor. Mr. Thermistor.
When I get the mist, you get pissed or something like that. Damn it. I don't know what the hell is going on anymore. I just know that T. Snyder, he ain't gonna be doing Twisted Sister, and he ain't gonna take it anymore.
Looks pretty. No, that's a good way to go, Porphyry. The only reason I did it one at a time was just to up my skill level and try different methods with the QFN. But immediately I gravitated to the paste and the hot air, because like I did it once and I was like, wow, it like takes care of all these problems that I was having doing it the old way, which was pre-tinning everything. RCA 3050s. All right. If you're new to the channel, this shouldn't be a surprise to you at all. If you're not new to the channel, wait. If you're new, wait. It's the other way around. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hand. No shit. I don't know how to do it. I'll just speak from the heart. Gester 951. What is this? Why, this is only the most I don't know if it's the most toxic. It definitely don't want to drink it. It looks drinkable. I know. I fought that demon more times than I care to discuss openly with anybody. But the thing is, it's a flux that we drop on this board. Like we drop our album. 5-second rule. It's my new album. It's dropping soon. It's called 5-second rule. I don't know. I like the idea that you could just build it however. Have you seen that one guy with like the I think it's like 16 voices or 16 FMs operators, and it's all in one long deal and it's all color coded? That's a pretty amazing build. Yeah, I see it pop up every now and then, or people will send it to me. I need to go, and I've seen it before, but I lost the page. I need to go and hunt it down again where he goes through that whole thing. Yeah, I want that comb filter. I guess this is like a new format he's been toying with, like an 80 HP format. So, because there's like talk of an oscillator. And I was like, wait, what? I had to go read it myself, and I was like, no way. Leo, welcome in, mate. I'm doing good. We're working on some eurorack modules here. We just finished up some modcan modules. We got some in that weren't working correctly. We had one that we could confirm wasn't really that great, but we were able to get it all nice and bueno. And the other two seem to be fine. So I'm going to reach out to the client and let them know, hey, I saw this and this. We did notice one of the oscillators wasn't tracking that great, and we could tune it and everything, but I wanted to verify with the client they were cool with that. Maybe there's a reason it's that way. I didn't want to get, fucking with that if it's not supposed to be. Oh, it's 420.
Is it this video?
Oh, yeah, it's this guy. So I think he's got 2 operators and a mixer. I could be wrong, though. Oh, no, I mistake. So there's a valve morphication, an operator, and a mixer walk into a bar.
You are the little man.
Quoi? So, yeah, there's the valve, there's the FM, there's the mixer, and then we repeat it again. Wow, dude, that's insane. Yeah, but it's this guy. You never really get a good photo of its full size. Yeah, it doesn't really say anything in there either. Nah, I didn't see that. Oh, yeah, we saw it earlier, I thought. But, yeah. Anyways, it's pretty cool. I would like to do something similar. Or at least get close to having something similar to that. That would be nice. That'd be nice. All right, let's keep putting those layers on. That's the way it works, damn it. You can't sleep. You're gonna have to face it. addicted to love. Ah. Yeah, I'm thinking about those modules some more. They seemed all okay. I'm really curious if the issues that they were having were maybe power related. You know, it'd be nice if that power supply block had like some bananas, so you could just like straight up check the voltage on it. Because if you're overcurrenting it, it'll drop the voltage. That's how you know. That's how I knew that Jamtown was past its prime, is when I noticed like certain things weren't even coming on. And I'm like, oh shit. Oh, you got another. Oh, that's a... fell for that one. Fell for that one. All right. Let's get our parts. George is a newer one, so it should be at the top, right? Right. It should be at the top, right? But look at that. We're going way down. Oh, we got to the Goo Goo Mox. I'm not seeing it. I'm feeling very, very, there it is. Let's do these resistors and stuff and things. So there are 12 2.2Ks. And then for these guys, we want to go really low. He's saying 2.2K. I'm saying 1K. I think we should go, like, 1K is pretty low. I could do 470, but I feel like we could possibly destroy the panel with that powerful of a beam. So maybe just 1K to play it safe for now. It's easy enough to change if you tell yourself that. It's cool to make all NANDs in it and convert them to make. So, where is it? It uses like a logic chip, doesn't it? Or is it actually accomplishing this transistor? It actually, yeah, it's accomplishing it with transistors for the logic. Or, wait. Am I missing something? Oh, there it is. 4011. Womp, 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 womp. There it is. So these are probably the lights, or they're buffering it. A little bit of both. okay. All right, so I just need the little book and the big book. I don't need the in-between book. That's wonderful news. Microman, good gosh, it feels safe again. Had a very slow moving electrical storm. Ugh. Oh, shit. Man, there's this kind of hot doggy place called the Dog House. House spelled in, you know, the German spelling. Or maybe it's called the Broth House. No, I think it's called the Dog House. But they have like they basically just do, you know, sausages, different ones that they have, and you know, they put a bunch of little goodies, you know, different mustards and stuff like that on it, and they put it on a bun, and it's pretty good. But I've only ordered from eating there because I've never felt like delivery was going to be very good, because it's like, well, it's kind of a temperature specific thing, and you know, if it gets here and it's not piping hot, so Broadhouse has a ring to it. I mean, it's good. It's good food. All right. Yeah, we'll do 6 1Ks, 12 2.2Ks, 9 10Ks, 2 Badgers. That's awesome. We needed 6 and we had exactly 6. That's called good luck. I had 2 custard converted to CVs, but agents was okay, and I like them as CV version much more. Yeah, me too. I like chaos at that speed. Like if it goes too fast, it's not as useful to me. But maybe it's my patching. Maybe I need to get better at patching stuff. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Oh my god, that's crazy. Alright, I think that's 12. I don't really care. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, nothing changes. 9 of these little boogers. Now, I don't know if I have 9 in this strip, so get ready to hold your breath real tight. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. No. We're gonna need to pull 2 more out of this fresh strip. A fresh strip of hell. Oh, man. Oh, wait. I just needed... Ah, shit. I was not paying attention. I was in another world again. Ugh, man, the bears, though. In that other world I was in, they were so sexy. And did they know how to dance? And party. I'm trying to put him back in because it's the stupidest thing I could do. Oh man, see, I'm already being an idiot here. Alright, just needed 2 more. Got this. Oh, it doesn't even stay down. This is so cursed. It's gonna spew him out later. It's gonna be so funny for me in the future. I can't wait. We're gonna fuck him so hard. He's such an asshole too. Oh shit! Like I already dumped some. All right, whatever. Let's just not talk about it, okay? 2. Whatever comes after that. 5, 7, 8, 9. All right, great. Fucking great. Now we got these 100Ks. We need 5 of those. Then we can all go home. Alright, just noticed Biz not put in a request for sing mode. I don't know if they're still in the chat, but if so, we can make that happen. It's a little slow to see it. Two of these, and I literally have exactly that ready to roll. Perfect. All right. Let's put it on. Here, I'm gonna juice this again. Juice this board again. Get it nice and wet for sin. Fullness of lustful men and maybe Chewbacca's. new niche fetish porn. It's Chewbacca porn. I mean, people are interested in making love to a big Wookiee. A lot more people than you would think. A surprisingly large number of people. Like, when I first saw it, I was like, this can't be right. And they're like, it is. And we ran it again and again. Same numbers kept coming back. So, the market has spoken. I'm going to go off and become a professional actor. A Wookiee actor. I'll play a short Wookiee, but that will hopefully not interfere with the type of roles that I'm hoping to get. But we'll see. Time will tell. Hollywood is a rough piece of wood. With barbs and knots and splinters. No real gratitude. No real friendships. Just cold, unrelenting indifference. I'm gonna get another Dr. Pepper. Because, shit. What's that guy over there? Oh, shoot. Well, just a minute. I'll go figure out who that guy is in just a second. Oh my god, chat. Second here, let me plug in so I get my oxygen. Mates, check it out. I found some blueberry muffins while I was looking. Yeah, that doesn't happen very often. You go to get a soda and you come back with blueberry muffins. You know what the chances of that are? Like 1 in 70, I think. They're pretty high. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a math person. But 70 is a really high number. Like, I've only made it counting to that number like 2 or 3 times in my whole life. After that, you get kind of sleepy, you know? You're like, this is boring. This is nerd stuff. Wow. This tastes just like blueberries. Or trapped inside of essentially a cake. It has less in common with a muffin than it does with a cake. does not detract from its deliciousness. I haven't even... It's boring anyways. Mm. That's really damn good. Wow. Wow. Sometimes I wonder what it's like to do drugs like PCP or crack or things like that. I just wonder, not that I'm ever want to do them. It's just like, what's that experience like? I think I had a very acute experience of that. Very much. That was really good. Actually, all I can think about now is eating more of those. So that must be the addiction part. Not as easy as I thought. Oh, man. Mrs. Hersey bought like a dozen of those. There were like 2 or 3 missing before I got there. So it's kind of like a space race. But instead of getting to the moon, it's eating them before they get eaten. Pardon. All right. Let me go throw this in the trash, and we'll put these guys on, and then we can put that song on, the one that's like soldering right through the night, pin on a dude named Mike. I don't know the lyrics, obviously. I mean, it's obviously not the correct lyrics to the song. Wow. Oh, wow. That was intense. We'll see, when I was throwing that towel away, the napkin and the wrappings and stuff from the blueberries, I couldn't help but notice the blueberry muffins were still sitting there on the counter. No one had eaten them yet, except for the ones I took, obviously. But I couldn't help but really, really have to, sort of talk myself off a ledge a little bit, like, you don't need to eat all these right now. You should spread it out. And I kind of was like a little curt with that side of me. I was like, how dare you, you piece of shit. Went on about how mother never loved you and all this kind of stuff. Just really dug deep on that, even though it was coming from, inside the house. But anyways, that didn't really do anything, I think, is the main takeaway. Ah, shit. You ever ever think someone's gonna make like a remake of Boogie Nights, but it's all about soldering synthesizers? You know? Got like Oberheim and Moog and some coke dealer's house shooting firecrackers. That actually, I would pay for that. I would, if it wasn't a lot of money, I would be like, yes, I wish to enjoy such things. I don't know how to make it done. I just know I'm willing to contribute small amount of cash to it. If we want to start a GoFundMe or something to fund that insane vision, just that one scene. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe we can get a whole movie together. Dieter Dofer. Oh yeah, Dieter Dofer would be Dirk Diggler. Well, yeah, I just I have this this thing I've been working on right now. It's I don't have a name for it yet, but here in America they call it eurorack. I know it is ridiculous, but I kind of have, you know, enjoyed it a bit, and you know, now I have all this eurorack, and it's like build up, and then like he opens the door, and it's like wall to wall gray panels of modular, and it's playing like some groovy fucking Kraftwerk level techno. And the guy's like, what is this? Oh yeah, I call it the A series. Later I will come up with the B. And it's just like, you gotta get out there. What? And then, like, anytime they introduce Dieter Dofer to other people, they're like, Dieter has a 250 modular. What? Yeah, actually, I believe it is up to 287 since we last talked, yeah. I made a couple of new ones, yeah, it's no big deal, you know, I just you know, fricking around, you know, it's good, it's good. Wow. That's insane. Yeah, you know, it's cool, man. I gotta introduce you to my friend. But first, we have to do drugs together. Oh, is this the drug pot? Okay. I have no idea what Dieter Dofer sounds like, so I'm just doing my generic German speaking English accent. It's a little hit or miss. Sometimes it drifts off into like some sort of crazy Werner Herzog. But it's, you know, it's without the voice. But it still has the wonderment of Werner. Nein zu Behringer. Das ist nicht sehr gut. No, I think that would be great. I think we should flesh this out more. Boogie Nights, but with synthesizers. And we put in all the salaciousness, all the sex, all the drugs, all the techno. The shorts, the fires, all of it. We just put it all in there. Moogie Nights. I'd watch for the soundtrack alone, you know. I think that would be enough for me. I'm like, oh well, the soundtrack's so good. It's got like a switched on synthwave. So you got like classic songs, you know, synthwave songs, but it's all on synthesizers. It might be a little stupid. I might, you know. Susan Shani at Solder Girl. Zangelics, there you go. Zaroda! Man. We should watch that again sometime. I haven't watched it in a long time because of YouTube, but I think I like played a segment of it and I got like, you know, they're like, hey, you know, it's not anything bad, but it's not something you kind of want to avoid. You just don't want their fucking stuff. But I did not too long ago for the Streamathon, I did install this. Yeah, what? Hi. Right. Right. That's enough for fight. Right. Anyways, that way it's reversed, it's bizarro, and everything's backwards. It's very confusing, but apparently confusing enough to trick the Skynet into bombing themselves. Oh man, I wonder if this is before your time, Porphyry. Have you ever seen? It was a thing that was on Adult Swim called. Oh shit! What was the name? I'm totally spacing the name. It was. I have it here. Well, maybe I do. Yeah, Night at the Necropolis. Yeah, the Lords of Synth. Okay, you are familiar already. Okay, no worries. Well, those who haven't seen it, you can go look it up on YouTube. It is hands down the greatest synth parody ever made by humankind. It is just the right amount of sarcasm, just the right amount of absurdism. There's so many bits. It's just joke after joke. It's like watching Airplane or something. It's a barrage of jokes. And if you know a bunch about synths, then there's a bunch of jokes you get. Even if you don't, it's still funny. I wish I was that smart to have written such a thing. What is it? We have Sarichi's mandolin, a pulsing orb of pure energy. Wait, that's not it. This is what I want. You know what? I could have left it up there because I did need it for this guy. So, who's a loser now? UFOs come next year, some say. As long as they bring cool synths. Robot radio. Yeah, you know, you never know what the aliens are going to be into. So if I was to guess, I think they'd be into like Mersbo. So, you know, get ready for a lot of that. You might want to prep yourself now. There's plenty of Mersbo primers out there. Oh, it can also be pronounced Mersbow. I don't know which is the right one, and I don't care. They like 12-stage phaser. We have a 24-stage phaser. It's pretty sweet. I mean, it gets my rock rolling. I'll be honest with you. If that's not too much. It's not too much to share with someone. But yeah, I mean, like it totally gets my rock rolling. For Yoko, oh no, that's awful, mate. Oh, scheisse. I keep doing this. Keep grabbing the, Oh, Mersbo's really cool. But definitely pretty rough. No lifer, I am Yoko. See, now I've created one of those deals where they all stand up on their desk in class. It's fucking... "20 stages of ecstasy, baby." Yeah, that 4 less is really going to put you at a disadvantage. Just tweak the spectral balance. Of course. So simple. This is 2.2, isn't it? Yeah, I knew it, and I did it anyways. That's insanity, is what that is. No sane person would do such a thing like that. Also, there was literally a spot right here I could have put that on. Fuck. What have they fucking done to us? Well, surprise, surprise, surprise. Or as Andy would say, well, surprise, surprise, surprise. It's always so interesting is that he was never really surprised at all. No. No, his shock, his bemusement was fake. It was an illusion he casted upon his nemesis to show dominance, brilliance, cadence. God damn it, where am I? One day I want to step into symbolic sound stuff. Or a Slim Jim. You can step into a Slim Jim. Those are really good. They're not good for you. A lot of sodium. But if you step into them occasionally and you don't do a lot of like performance enhancing drugs, you should be okay. Unfortunately, the Muscle Man Randy Savage, he had a heart attack, you know, and he was getting along, but you gotta wonder about his heart health. Anyways, I think I'm being stalked and followed by gypsies again. And when you say gypsies, can we clarify who or what that would be exactly? You know, it's pretty wide variety. See, I usually think of people wearing little bandanas and playing hand drums. I don't know if that's a proper vision. God damn it, I meant to snooze some more on there, but whatever. Of what you've done with your hair. I love what you've done and I don't care. But I gotta say now, holy cow, what the hell is that man doing over there? Over there. Blump. Sorry. Couldn't help it. It's a minority in Slovakia. They're on to you. Wait. I may not be too familiar with Slovenia, but have you tried reaching out to the band Laibach? I hear they're in the government. Maybe they can, like, dance the bad guys away. They got that new song, the Algo Rhythm. That's a pretty good one. If you haven't heard it yet, you gotta go bump that jam. It's like, what if you could take Gungan style, bring it up to today, change very little, and then have different words on it. But otherwise, you kind of feel like this is Gungan style, and it slaps. Oddly, it's a good one. So, how do you do that? Ask Laibach. Slovakia and Slovenia are two different countries? Ah, scheisse. Damn it. Didn't know that. Oh well. Well then, I have zero ability to help you there. God damn it, I keep grabbing the wrong ones. Is this never gonna end? It's like a bit. What, Chad? Yeah, as you can tell, I'm not very geographically skilled. Oh. All right. Well, this is all our resistors. That's not too bad. Oh, scheiße. Come on. Don't be a jerk, microphone. I gotta like this. Just fighting. Damn. It's getting brutal over here. Oh, shit. Damn! That dude got obliterated. Alright, Stream Elements versus No Flip. Or No Lip. Doesn't look good. Whoa. No Life. There we go. I couldn't read that. No Lifer. 1. Kudos. Shot key sounds like whiskey. Hey, that's the name of my country western song. Shot key sounds like whiskey, and I'm a shot key all the time. Wanna get arrested, Republican talks. I say I'm just a shot key away. Something like that. Would you like to do shot keys with me? Oh. Cool. I'm going to give you guys a little tip. I normally try not to do these kind of tips because, I just don't want to poison the well. But your soldering iron. Really cool tip here. When you're wanting to use it, and this is only when you're wanting to use it. When you're not, don't completely ignore this. But when you're using it, turn it on. Yep. Just turn it on. There's a switch usually on the side. I have a rocker switch, but yeah, you just flip that switch into the on position and give it like 30 seconds or so to heat up, and then you're good. Then you're good. Gunter Schottky. Oh no, it is Gunter Schottky. Was ist das? Ich liebe Chaos. I know what chaos is in German, so I'm just going to say it in English. Ich liebe, I don't know chaos in German, so I'll say it in English. Can I fit in this space? Answer is yes. Oh, wait, but what about this part? This part's going to be like, what the heck? I'm going to be like, what, bro? And then we're going to be like, nah. You had to look at the photo, of the man fighting? Oh, I have to look at the photo. Not like, why did you? I miss this. Walter Schottky. To be fair, Charlie Chaplin also rocked that stash. And if we were in a different dimension, I might do the same. I think it might look cool. But unfortunately, due to the modern and current day implications, people will infer the wrong thing. They'll be like, hey, why do you have your mustache like that? And you'll be like, oh, it's after this guy named Walter Schottky. I'm a big fan of his contributions to science. And then they'll just, they won't even let me finish. They'll start hurling stuff at me. I don't want that. Oh, wow, that took like a million. Oh, there we go. Those are the other ones. I don't want that. So because of that, we all kind of suffer a little bit. I'm unable to have a really cool mustache like that, and we're unable to enjoy me with that mustache, which is, I think, like a communal L. Oh. What do you do on your stream, Sid? Oh, well, I just say stupid shit for like 10 hours. What? Yeah. Just on and on. The dumber, the better it is. I don't even get it anymore. It's not even them, it's me. It's like I gotta say something weird to keep myself from boring myself because I don't do nearly as much dancing as I used to. But I try to tell myself that dancing is forbidden, and then I'm like, hey, I know what that's from. And then I get sad because then the other half of me is like, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. It's a weird experience. It's funny because it's real. There. Hey! Those little rugrats there, those little goobers, little nuggets, tasty morsels. Ooh. Shockey invented the ribbon microphone? That's fascinating. Alright, now I'm like, maybe I should do a whole video series like famous men with unfortunate fashion choices. Today's famous person with an unfortunate fashion choice is Walter Schottky. And then I've put up the picture of him. As you can see, he chose the wrong mustache for this photo. I've scoured the internet for other photographs of him, and they all have him with this mustache. So that's the thing. Keep in mind, these are all taken in the year 1920s, long before there was any sort of association with that. Okay? Are we done? Good. Let's move on. What do you call it, Walter? I would call it the Schottky. What? The Schottky? Oh wait, why am I doing a French accent? Z, yeah, Z or a C. The Schottky. Yeah, I figure, you gotta name something after yourself. I figure, why not the Schottky? That's a cool name. Yeah, I guess it's a cool name. But why not, the super diode or uber diode? Yeah, I thought of that. But, I really wanted to differentiate myself from all the other diodes out there. And I thought, hey, you know how you do this, Walter? You know how? You name it after yourself. So, there we are. I had all these I was working on this microphone, but I don't think I want to call it the Schottky microphone. So I think I'll call it the ribbon mic. And, got some other inventions I'm working on, like the bottomless beer mug. Yeah, you keep drinking from it, but it keeps getting more beer. Where does the beer come from, huh? No one knows, and that is the problem. I've been able to figure out a way to get beer to refill, but yeah, I got the name right. I got half of it, really. You know, coming up with the Schottky, that was like mostly me saying, where do I put my name on it? And I was like, how about this super badass diode? Anyways, I'm sorry. I get excited. But yeah, so what else? What else am I inventing right now? I'm working on this is more in the electrical thing. Yeah, this is the Uber Super diode. It's basically it's like the Schottky, but it has a different name. I am probably abandoning this. We just talked about it, so probably not going to do that. I have my Neu button. A Schwarzenegger Schottky, yeah. The thermal inventor. Oh yeah. That is what they call me, because whenever I'm in Shona, I do most of my thinking. When you're in Zona, you think more. I don't know, suppose. See? Zippos. I don't know. Every time, now and then, my accent changes to a completely different country, different grammar, words. Button. Boom. Look at that. That's like a ride at the amusement park. I feel like I made. Okay, good. I thought I was like creating hell over there. When is? Oh yeah, I need to look up when 4th of July is and everything here. If you're outside the U.S., it's a national holiday, and seems rather pointless these days. But you know what? Whatever. Hell yeah. Wunderbar. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. This is pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna get these little guys here first because they're the sexiest. Man, I was watching an old Aqua Teen, and it's when they go to the tar pits, like guided tour, and the captain keeps coming over, and he's like, "Who wants to come up to the captain's cabin and feel sexy with him?" And Meatwad's like, "I do." "No, you don't, Meatwad." "I don't know. Sounds fun. I don't know what it means." Oh, yeah. All right, those look pretty good, pretty sexy. So that is all the resistors. Viva la résistance. Bonjour. So next we have the caps, and there's not a lot of caps. No cap. Well, I'm not capping. There's like 5. Yeah, dead ass. Yeah, there's only one TLO 72. Dead ass. I guess the transistors handle the output on the rest, which makes sense. So yeah, let's get the caps out of the way, and then we'll do the diodes and the transistors. There's going to be quite a bit of that, and I don't have the cool 4148s that I love. I'm going to order them soon. I have a Tata order I'm putting together. I might try to put it through tonight. I have a couple of parts orders I really need to make, but it's like they're not very big, you know, and I'm like, oh, well, I kind of want the money amount to matter so that the shipping and tariffs and all that other crap will kind of make sense, you know, kind of gets washed away. Like I got a PCB, I got 2 PCBs made and 1 stencil, and the whole thing was like $75. There was 5 of each board, but like the board itself was like, for all the build was like maybe $18, and then the rest of it was shipping. The other 58 bucks was shipping and tariffs and stuff, and I'm like, ugh. If I wish I would have known, would have built so much stuff in the past instead of putting it off, thinking, there's no way this gravy train's gonna go away. Who would do such an? It's Shit. The gravy train, it's gone. Ooh, now I want some gravy. But I only want it in a locomotive. What does that say about me? Besides that I'm cool. Ah, shit. Let me stretch for a minute. Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. Actually, that felt really good. Oh, my gosh. I feel like $85. Hey, Kelton. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Staying super guile. We've had an interesting day so far. We worked on, we pulled out those 3 ModCan modules and checked them out. The digital oscillator, it had a little bit of jitter. We put some, what do you call it? We put some deoxit. We used a syringe to pull out the D100, and we just went into the little ports on the side and sprayed it with a little bit of deoxit. You could actually see in the microscope when you threw it all to one way, it would grab what's in that little pocket there. It was really cool. And that seems to have fixed it. Like, we were able to maintain the same frequency for 10 minutes. I was like, that's pretty good. And then we had a delay module that was same design and or designer, but it was all through hole, and it was more complicated. It used these BBD chips from days of yore. And the person said that it was noisy, but we couldn't really get it to be that noisy. I mean, it is naturally going to distort and sound kind of garbagey because of the way those chips are, but it didn't seem abnormal to me. And then we had one other module, and they said that it drifted really bad. But when we tested it, it was rock solid. Like, it just wasn't drifting. It was like 10 minutes. There were 2 separate oscillators. We tested both. We did see that one needs to be recalibrated because it's not tracking correctly, but that's about it. The other one tracks perfectly. So it's all a bunch of weirdness. I'm confused, but I'm going to reach out to the client today or tomorrow, probably tomorrow, unless they come into chat today, and then I'll bring it up. But and ask them, like, hey, this is what I got with these. You might be able to just take them back home if it might have been a power issue. So the thing I can think of that's causing the problems that they're talking about and I'm not able to get is it could be a power-related issue, because these modules do kind of chew up power pretty well. Like, both of them were just under 100 milliamps, which isn't crazy, but that is higher than you would typically expect. Yeah, I was gonna say you're. I thought you normally work later in the evening, but yeah. Glad you're done early there. Glad you're out of the thickness of the workness. But yeah, we went through those modules and QC'd them, and I felt pretty good. So I had some questions I'll hit up the client with, and then we decided to start working on the NLC George, which is a Boolean logic function module. And we've just put the resistors on. We're about to do the caps, and there's some transistors and diodes and op amps not a whole lot left. We're probably, sheer number-wise, we're more than halfway done. But, yeah. Just been chilling, honestly. I've been kind of good spirits. I got my, I had this project I've been working on, this little LED jig. I finally just was like, fuck it, and got it sent off to go get fabricated. I also got like a little panel for another project to get fabricated. I wanted to put some other stuff on that pile, but I was like, man, let's just get this over with. I need this thing done. I need to quit, you know, doing that. So I'll have to make another run, hopefully sooner rather than later. But for now, I also wanted to kind of see what tariffs were going to be like in this day and age as far as getting stuff. So I got the LEDs, and then I got a stencil for it, and then I got these panels made. I only got 5 of the LED jigs because really I just need to do it once, and I've got the LEDs and my Mauser shopping cart, so I'll put those through pretty soon here so I can have them here, and it'll be interesting. They're RGB, so we'll see how those look. Hopefully they have a nice brightness. Giving modules people name, yeah. Or just name them after the Beatles. Who the fuck is this? All right. Snooze. Snooze again. All right. Got 2 snoozes. 2 scoops of raisins. It's perfect. Perfect. Anyways. I have to do 2 10 microfarads as well. They look pretty similar. Unless there's 2 left. Ah, that'd be cool. Yeah, they look... Here, let's live on the edge just a little bit. You guys want to live on the edge? You want your food to taste better? You want your shower or your bath to be more vigorous? You want sex to be better? All right, well, I'm going to open you up to a world of living on the edge. Makes everything better. So I've got 100 nanofarad caps here. They look different. But then I've got these 10 microfarad caps here. They look different. Now, the chances of me getting them confused with each other, extremely high. The problems that could occur, monumental. People could possibly be very annoyed. I don't think anybody's going to die, but they'll be like, this is annoying. There. Right there. On the NLC. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's everybody. I just need to, like, learn them better. I've been thinking about just making videos. No one's really done that, and the people that have, I don't think they get a very big response, which is fine. They do a really great job on these videos, too, so I'm, like, making sure not to replicate their work, because I'm like, it's me saying the same shit. But, it doesn't look like they're doing that much on some of them, so I'm like, okay, well, I'm I'm just trying to get good at making videos in the first place, so I'll just make some of these. And, you know, if anybody likes them, great. If they're useful, great. If not, who cares? I had a good time. I made new friends. Granted, those friends were basically imaginary. I mean, they're not really real. See, like, they're just a little bit different. But look, those are TARDIS. And these are chips. So that's how you can tell. So you know who you're fucking with. Now these are comically close to each other, so I think I'm gonna move this guy over here and we'll do it this way. Ah! Oh shit. Oh, you're heading out, Mr. X. Mate, thank you so much for chilling like a villain. Thanks for being so Zupa-guile. Guys, if you're not familiar with Mr. X, go and give them a follow. Links in the Twitch chat. They are the Jam Maestro. Really great collection of modular and conventional synths. Great jams. Great content. Go down that rabbit hole. All right. That's it, isn't it? That was super easy. All right, now we've just got diodes and transistors and a bunch of CMOSs and dips and shit. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Getting excited inside. Where I dare not speak. Oh shit. Come on, dude. Let me. Oh my gosh. Ooh, big quick stretch. Gotta do the Oompa Loompa stretch. Throw your arms up and you're like, what do you get when you guzzle down sweets? Oh, look at that. Spam of 1,000 SIDS. It's a lot of handsomeness on the screen at once. Be careful. Be careful. That's all I say. You know, it's like the Ark of the Covenant, you know? If you do too much, you'll melt your face off. You don't want that. It's embarrassing. Are we okay? What the fuck is using up so much CPU on my computer? Oh, you don't say. Interesting. What are we doing with this world that we be living? We need 2 4148s and 6 BC 847s. Did I stutter? Bish. We could do these 4148s. These are great. These are great for parties, birthdays, anniversaries, non-birthday related anniversaries, graduation from clown school. Oh, Kelton with the meat wad for 5. We could do that. We could do that. Anyways, sneaks out. Take care, mate. Be Zupagile. What were we doing though? I was like, I was singing, was I? I was singing like a old crooner. Jumpin' Jack Flash, it's a gas. Oh shit, yeah, I lost what I was looking at, and then I found it now. You're gonna turn the AC on outside? Wait a minute. What are you talking about? No, I'm just gonna keep this seeing as it's mine anyways. Let's see. Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Okay. 1 2 1 2. Hey. 1 2. Buckle my shoe. Yeah. Okay. What are we doing now? We doing the do. You know the do. Diet Mountain Dew. Now with half the calories and twice the caffeine and 3 times the woman and the lady, and that gets you up to tenfold. I know what you're saying. Me what? What you doing? And I'm gonna be real honest with you. Who the hell are you? You gonna shut up and leave me alone? Or you gonna keep asking dumb questions? Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. Anyways, you guys seen the end of the TV show The Sopranos? What happens at the end? I can't get it on my TV no more. They took it off. They said, hey, you can't be watching this. You're not over 18. And I said, I know that, but I ain't really supposed to even be in this country. And then he got mad, so I had to go real quick. Anyways, what are we talking about? Hey, look at that. We got Skulldrazer up on the YouTube. They should have done one where Carl and Meatwad has to take the form of Carl. Damn. That'd be cool, right? I just show up and I'm like, hey Carl, we gotta romance this woman, and only I know how to do it. So I'm just gonna become you, and then when it gets to the hugging and the kissing, you can just sneak right in. Yeah, that doesn't sound
That doesn't sound at all morally wrong.
Yeah, it's like on an old TV show.
Yeah, I used to watch those, and now I'm really questioning what I was watching in the first place.
Yeah, it's kind of problematic. I get it, but that's TV for you.
Yeah, that's right. It's just TV. It ain't real. You didn't. You and your friends come up with something that mimicked it in any way. Because, you wouldn't do that. Anyways, what are we doing again?
We're doing my voice, not yours.
Right.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's kind of, normally I don't care about crossing those lines, You got like, some old lady in a cheerleading outfit, doing some cheers. I know that's some muddy waters, but I'm cool with it. But this, I don't know. It's just a little weird.
Anyways, let's not dwell on that. Let's keep going. Y'all play Clam Digger? You ever play that game? It's a pretty good game. I got like a high score on it at the Pizza Hut. You ever been to a Pizza Hut? You think that when you get there that it's just gonna be a little shack and that some old boy he gonna have some pizza in there, but it's actually like a full-on restaurant with like a salad bar and a regular bar all in one. So you can get tore up and make yourself a salad all in the same room. And then you can have some wings and pizza in case you need to get fatter. It's like everything you ever wanted, all in a tasty meal. You ever seen that on the TV? Tasty meal? Yeah, me neither. I just made that up. You know what we done forgotten? We didn't put the shot keys on. We were talking about that old boy and his unfortunate mustache choice. We totally forgot to actually pull the parts. But that's okay, we got them right here. We're going to use the
We're going to use the BAT5 for T1G. I find this one most suitable for many of my soldering needs. First, we must free the components from the container that they are trapped within. With a gentle tug of my tweezers, I can unleash them and free them as they boil out, hot and ready to be soldered deeply when. Upon further inspection, I find the proper locale and place them there. Behold, this one is named Daniel. This one will be named Tabitha. These names have long since served me, and they shall serve these shotkeys, as they have served many before. Look at that! My favorite gang. Sometimes there are scenes in animated shows where voice actors are talking to themselves. I've always wondered if they recorded them separately or just switched back and forth. Are you talking about like in? Yeah. Well, no, they would just put effects on it. I think maybe in the old days it might have been easier to do those in 2 different takes. But if you're a good enough voice actor, you can just pause so they can cut it and then do the line and then move on. Pause, then move on. What would happen if Meatball was split into 2 or more pieces? Would they... Oh, there's an episode that actually answers that question. because they start their own government. More like a cult, actually, but it's kind of a government at first. And they're all little meatwads made from meatwad. It's a really good episode. I wish I could remember the name of it. It's on like the tip of my tongue. If I were to start looking at season 5 or 6 up, I think is a good place to start. But yeah, there's a whole episode where they did that. I'm slow on my phone. Are you doing? Yeah, I was doing meatwad, little meat fruit guy, and yours truly. No, they're so dumb. They're just sycophants. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode where Meatwad has little Meatwads. Multiple meat. Ah! I was really close. So according to this, it's season 7, episode 9, multiple meat. In this episode, Master Shake tries to cut Meatwad up, which causes Meatwad to split and multiply into smaller versions of himself. Things quickly get out of hand when the smaller Meatwads relentlessly sing 3 million bottles of beer on the wall, driving Shake crazy.
It is a good one.
Yeah. There's this still from it that kind of like says it all. Yeah, they're all like, oh, okay, yeah, that sounds good. They're just like completely mindless and dumb and
Yeah, let's do that. Or we could do the other thing. Oh, that sounds good too. Let's do the other thing.
it is obviously a really just holding the mirror up to society. Michael, over on YouTube, welcome in. Oh yeah, Venture Brothers did actually. Look at that. Man, I've been thinking about just binge watching Venture Brothers since it's kind of come to an end. And I really didn't see the later seasons. I've watched the earlier seasons through the roof, but I feel like I could go through them like again just so I could, enjoy the later seasons. But that is such a great show. Frylock has the big eyes. Oh, yeah. Damn.
What you talking about? You never seen someone like this?
Yeah, it'd be great if I could just put over on the other corner like a little window and we could just watch Aqua Teen on there and like little tiny vision, and it won't count because it's so small or something. I wonder if that would work. They also recognize content from the sound. So, but it's so non-consequential. But at the same time, I think it's all Turner, and Turner isn't exactly a big pushover company for that kind of stuff.
Residuals? Oh no, we don't want that.
I think this is flat. It is definitely now. For meat too. Nice. Nice. Did you see the movie The Plantgasm? That one's pretty funny. It's kind of disturbingly prophetic, but still good good quality comedy. Damn. Wonder how much you'd have to process the audio for it not to get fine. Yeah, I don't know. Run it all through a vocoder. We did test a vocoder using the show, and I kind of was curious if I'd get flagged, and I don't think we did. So there may be a little window there. Maybe I should give it a try sometime. 'Cause that'd be kind of fun, right? You have a little TV there in the corner.
Watch a little bit of the Aqua Teen. Number one in the hood, G.
Yeah. Yeah, that's straightish. Yeah, fuck it. That's good enough for me. Don't push it too far. I don't wanna get annoyed, girl. I think all that's left is dips and chips. Room for rent.
Wait, that's my room.
Your room is now our room. Here, try this.
A stogie.
We smoke as we shoot the bird. Alright, what am I looking for again? I already forgot it. I already got bored halfway through this story of me Oh yeah, I need a TLO 72. Only need one. So you can shut your hole. And then I need 3 4011s. Well, let's hope we have them. It's always scary over here in CMOS land. Look at that. How many do we have? How many do we have? Ah, we have plenty. But how awful would it be to have more? What we got? 2, 4, 6, 8. So I have about a 10 strip here. Used 4. I think I should buy another one, you know, just for the holidays. I mean, granted, it's June, but, you know, sometimes holidays are just around the corner, and that corner might be the month of July. You know, it doesn't matter where you put it. You know, just leave me alone, okay? Fine. Yeah, I'm gonna put this in my mouse bucket here. What do we call these? We call these CD 4011s. They're great. They're hot. They're what's exciting with the kids these days. A lot of the kids are like, hey, I want to go to the club and smoke these CD 4011s. And you know what? I'm in favor of that. Whoa, there's 151 of them. That's way too many. Oh, because they're rectangle cable assemblies. No, we don't want that. We want the Logic IC one. And we want it in SOIC. And we actually want it to be something they have active and in stock. Hey, hey, Meat Man. I got some questions about the wonderful world of input and output transformers. Kids are more straight-laced than other. Oh my God! I don't want to. This world. What has happened? What kind of dark evils? All right, now we're just going for. I don't see any that say I bought them in the past. Oh wait a minute. Hold up. I forgot I gotta log in. You take the good, you take the bad, you take the both, and there you have the facts of life. Facts of life. Take the Can I just refresh this page? Does it work? Hey, it does. You take the good. It still doesn't say I bought any of them in the past, so I must have bought them from DigiKey or something like that. I want a 10 strip. Let's see, 75 cents, 40 cents. Ooh, that's a big winner there. 43 cents, 90. Get bent. All right, this is from TI themselves, too. Oh, no, I want 10, not 0, you butthole. All right. That was incredible, wasn't it? Okay, well, you didn't have to tell me. Yeah, I mean, it kind of, that's probably where I got these from, is from Tata. It's, I mean, they're going to always be cheaper, but we'll see. Before I put them through, I'll try to beef it up. It's kind of, how much money do you lose on tariffs and stuff? I think is where I'm trying to map it all out. And you don't even get to see it until you're like at the end. Oh, hey, the Art Pro VLA. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, I've seen mods about that. I've never done one, but I've looked into it, and I don't think it's too bad. Oh, the IO transformer. Yeah. Well, it depends. I mean, it yeah, it depends on the circuit that it's going into. Because you can attenuate it, but you're going to start getting distortion and stuff. You should have the transformer that's matched for, you know, what's the, you know, the operating swing is going to be and everything like that. That's above my pay grade for sure. You kind of would have to just do it to see what it's like, but I get it. It's a big thing to do, and you probably don't have like 4 of those laying around. Oh, Kelton, you're looking at the schematic? Yeah, I should just look it up. I'm trying not to get too stretched. Oh my god, I'm just sore. Yeah, because like, I mean, there's nothing special. A transformer doesn't exactly do your audio any good. It's what's we watched that video of Dave Rat, and he was doing all these different transformers, and they all kind of affected the audio in different ways. Oh, you bastard. I'm just roughing these in. We'll do a proper job when we come across them on the scope. Yeah, there's 2 that we'll do that are east-west, and there's 2 that are north and south, so we'll just flip the board. Oh. Oh man, this is a long one. I still haven't seen a schematic yet. Hey, go fast. Welcome in, mate. Sorry to just now catch you there. Got 99% of the bike show set up and ready to go for all the vendors. Oh, cool. Small time vendor show tomorrow. Oh, nice. Go fast. That's cool. Yeah. Well, you know. I always have trouble with reading the chat. I've tried to come up with some solutions. And they're kind of like baby steps. They really don't solve it all, but they help, I guess. But yeah, thank you for being patient. All right. Good enough. Good enough. Bump this kid over. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to go check out something real quick. All right. Let me rotate this board. Looking super. Shoot. I think that's it. I think after that, it's just the power and the front panel. I don't think we have any other through. Oh, well, there is LEDs. What color should we use? We've kind of seen all the different colors through it. Let me see. I think the old one we had before, was red. It's over here. Let me take a look at it. It should have like at least one of them high. Ha. Yeah, here it is. Red looks pretty damn good, honestly. It's got a nice brightness to it. Blue might look kind of cool as well. We've got some blue over here. You know, we have all these colors here that kind of show through. Red is definitely pops. Green looks pretty good too. Green kind of pops as well. So we could do green. Since it's a binary signal, it feels weird to do green, but I mean, who the hell cares? Orange is a little dim. And blue is a bit dim as well. Oddly enough. Blue kind of like, you get more of the white almost. So I'm leaning towards green. I think green would look the coolest. Okay. Oh, well. Guess everyone has voted there. Yeah, let's do green. We could, hold up. We could do different colors for each one. Oh shit, I hadn't thought of that. Oh wait, but there's like 6 of them in there. Yeah, there's like way too many. We don't have that many colors. I don't know, maybe we could do functions of that? Maybe? Like, let's see, we have or, nor, and nan. Yeah, we need 6. We only have like 5 colors. Unless you want to count white. No, we'll just do them all green. That one's red. We'll make these all green. It'll be festive. It'll be like Christmas. Be all holidaysy. I was going to test my module, but I think I need to see what's going on here. Blue, yeah, the retinal destroying blue is great, isn't it? Does 2 things. It makes itself known, and it makes it the last thing that you will get to know. It's kind of like the psychopathic jealous boyfriend, you know. If you can't see me, no one will, or something like that. It doesn't really make sense, but what does, really? Oh, listen to that, the jazz man. You want a funny camera angle? I need to do something with this camera, but here, let me, yeah, there we go. So, and it's on this monitor, so I like when we're doing dance parties, all this, I always have this view. Hey. And let me tell you, very terrifying. This is more terrifying. But we won't do that. That could really mess up with some brains. People could have brain salad soup. It's pretty cute though. Big Sid. Well, right name, wrong spot. Oh my gosh. All right. Give it one more rinse. Then we will be done with it. All right, what are we doing again? I was. Oh, guys.
Still talking about that.
All right, so we need 2, 4. We need 6 green LEDs, and then we've got all the jacks. We've got them in 5. Yes, the jacks in 5. But we need 6, so it's kind of awkward. I got 5 on it. Ain't no loving's what I need. I got 5 on it. All right. Just need to do that 3 more times. Okay, this one's a little. Let's put this off a second. We're not gonna use that guy. Okay, so there's 4. 5 and 6. All right. This weirdo one I'm back in here for later, because you know we have like a massive LED shortage. And then we need our jacks. We will require 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these little bad boys here. I should have grabbed a handful. I should have done my trick. I gotta practice more. I'm not doing so good on my trick, so probably should do it so I can get gooder at it. Oh man. Just a heads up on the YouTube channel. We've been slowly putting out the edits from the subathon. The subathon streamathon. I think number 3 just went out today. I hope I'm not wrong and I'm being a jackass. Yeah, 3 went out today. I've got like at least 1 or 2 little videos that are pulled from that longer one that are shortened down, that are builds of different NLC modules. So those are on the way, and I've got some more stuff. I just got to edit it down, but just giving you the heads up. What module? A divider? It's actually a Boolean logic. So it does OR, NOR, AND, NAN, XOR, and XNOR. With just 2 inputs. Yeah. Does Boolean logic, good old-fashioned logic. You always kind of want something like that. I found it to be really useful for making rhythms a lot of the times. Because you can feed like something that's on the clock and then something that's like a Euclidean or it's odd, and you can get these kind of unique rhythms from these outputs that way. All right. I think we're dry here. Mostly dry. It's still kind of a little wet, but I think we'll live. Yep. All right, we're good. So I'm going to put the LEDs in first, and then we'll do the jacks. Oh shit, man, this is... I might need to do it under magnification. My old man eyes are like, what? It's a song I wrote too. It's Old Man Eyes. One look at you and I feel really sad. You got old man eyes. Your vision's not very good, it's pretty bad. Oh. Wrestling with the potato. Oh, shit. We need to put the power connector on, don't we? You know, we could do it after. It's, well... alright. We can do this. We can do this. Alright, we've been through worse. Oh my god, Mrs. Heresy is cooking bacon. And the whole house just smells like bacon now. Yeah, it's not a bad idea to take a little break and chill, especially on working on something that deep. Oh man, I really don't even have an easy way to hold this. Here. Alright, let's do it. Problem eliminated. Yeah, sorry about that. The Facts of Life thing. It's a casualty of the channel. One attorney told me I should have people sign like waivers, but I was like, how do you implement that? And he's like, well, you know, you have like a little explanation, and you scroll down to the bottom, and you say agree or disagree. You know, I was like, oh yeah, I'll get right on top of that. Was that hilarious? I'm after holding it by this little pinch. George. Here's the front panel. What? All right. This looks pretty good. I feel kind of like I should do the LEDs first and just kind of get those out of the way.
Cause they are in the way, if you know what I mean.
All right, I need to take a quick lean off camera. I need to get a new one of those. I think I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow. Ugh, yeah, that one tastes all cashed and burnt. Wait a minute. Oh shit, that's right. That's right. These need to sit. Ah. Oh, I'm such a doofus. These need to sit against the panel in order to be maximum brightness. Whoa, what's going on? Did we get elected? Hey! Can a banana dial with the oh shit. Damn it. The 6 months. LFG, mate. LFG. Thank you so much. Second here, I'm trying to get this guy to go back into his little cubby here. I think I can make it happen. I mean, I've worked with less for more. Nope. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, he's offset. Oh, there's solder in there. Oh, that's not good. Alright, we might just skip this one right now. Alright. He is out of the picture. These guys are. Oh no 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 dude. Shit. Alright. I might have should have done the LEDs first. Starting to recognize I did this possibly in the wrong order. Because, yeah, I got to get these to sit up against the panel. Yeah, okay, so here. Oh my god. Yeah, these little dimples on these is actually a pretty tight fit. Alright, so alright, there we go. Okay. So, to do this, what I've found is the easiest thing is to push from underneath. Set the one and then move on. So like, oh man, it's so tricky because these are in like such awful spots. I'm gonna try to do the square leg because it's a little bit, it's not as crowded. Because the other leg is right next to the ground for the oh, what do you call it? For the jacks, for all the jacks. Every jack, all of them. Even Jack Nicholson. Alright, so hopefully got these all on nice and straight. We'll go ahead and solder the rest of it on, and then we'll do the whole bit. Hey, totally. We'll go. Oh, Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia. Figaro. No, 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 no. Scaramouche. have to clean this hole here. It's not that big of a... Yeah, we're gonna have to... Yeah, let's do it now. You know what? Now I think about it, why don't we just wait to solder these on until we have the other ones? You know what I mean? Because how am I going to, like, reliably just get that one done? Oh, it kind of looks like I hit this guy, too, with my desolder braid there. I know, I could try to get in here. Alright, yeah, I don't want to mess with that. So, I'm going to trim these up. Not ultra mega trim, but pretty trim. And then, then we'll watch that scene from Flight from the Navigator, the urine scene. Hey. Not just yet. Here, I'll get to it in a minute. Do you know Bohemian Rhapsody? Of course. I thought I recited the bits back right. Did I not? God damn it. Ah, I'm such a failure. But, you know, I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy. To me, it's easy come, easy go. A little high, a little low. Didn't hit where the wind blows. It doesn't really matter. To me. To me. What the fuck? Whoa. Where did it go? Dude. What? Where? Whoa. That's a little... All right. I don't know what happened. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. So I'm just going to get another one from this bag. Wow. Maybe it came from another dimension. Virtues, welcome in. Oh, scheisse. Gotta take the nut off. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that guy. I guess we blew it up or something? I don't remember. Did we let the good times roll? And blew it up? Oh, shit. Syncord. What? I don't remember that part. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Fuck! Look, I swear it's me!
I wish that video would show up, though.
I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is! The double blonde above it! I swear I know who it is!
Try refreshing it. I don't know if that'll work. Yeah, but I don't remember censoring anything, so I'm not sure what we're talking about. I'm not saying I didn't do it, I'm just saying I don't remember it, so it could be something so automatic that I don't even notice. Supersonic Corn Dog! Welcome in. Oh, come on. Slippery hands here. You showed up at a good time. We're on the finishing end of this this build here for it's called George. It's basically just logic. It's just Boolean logic. Every modular needs some good old ors and ands and nans. How else are you gonna rock the funky beats? We worked on some ModCan modules earlier. That was kind of interesting. fast. Yeah, stand up against Boolean logic. Yeah. We were Booleans in my school. They were real button the bool. All right, so now we can check this. Verify if it works or if it fails. I'm gonna throw this on here just so it's sturdy. Here we go. We're gonna power it up on 3, 2, 3. Uh-oh. Did I plug it in backwards? Ah, shit. I put a TLO-74 in backwards. That was dumb. Oh, I kind of burned this chip too a little bit. I think I can get away with just flipping this chip around because it's just a logic chip. I don't think I broke it. We'll find out. Here, I'll be right back. I gotta check on something real quick. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. Do Mrs. Oh, hey, I found that. Mrs. Heresy made a BLTs, so I had to put a BLT together because it's like really easy to do and only takes a minute, and it actually took like 3 minutes or 4. Took a little bit of time, but whatever. All right. Since the chip was flipped around, I don't think it damaged anything. Like, it's just a CMOS chip. We can look at the pinout on one. What is this? This is a 4011. Yeah, it would have just fucking oh wait, it would have flipped it around. Yeah, ground would have. Yeah, I don't think it damages it though. I just feel really dumb I made that mistake. But to be fair, I saw that little G4 off to the side. I thought that was marking pin 1. I know, that's still stupid, but, you know, I mean, gotta cut me some slack. Yep. Only one way. All right, let me just, I'm almost done with this sandwich. I'm just trying to scarf it down. This actually is pretty fucking good. The tomatoes are fairly fresh. That's my problem with tomatoes. Like, their freshness like takes a downhill trip really fast. I never even liked tomatoes until I've discovered, you know, them coming off the vine and going, oh, well, these taste good. But this is really good. The lettuce worked out, and the bacon is really crispy. Super crispy. Uber crispy, yeah. God, these are good. I haven't had anything all day. Oops, almost done here. Why didn't it say so? I'm sorry, Anonymous. Thank you so much, though, for the $20. Let's go. That's fucking awesome, mate. Appreciate it very, very much. I'm just taking a little BLT break. Before we attack this foobar of mine. That was really fucking good. That hit the spot. And the grouping was good. Oh, man. Oh, my God, that was really good. Anonymous, thank you again for the $20 tip. And, yeah. All right, let's tackle this. Let me put my plate away. I'm going to get a fresh beverage here. And then, in the words of Jules and Vincent, we'll get to work. Or is it we need shotguns for that? You know, I can never remember. Mrs. So last night was kind of a treat, and we usually get something not very healthy for us on Wednesdays. It's not always. Sometimes it's Tuesdays and Wednesdays. But anyways, this time we got Taco Bell. And one thing that Taco Bell has is these cinnamon donut holes filled with some sort of sugary, creamy deliciousness. I don't want to know, because everything in me says like, ah, dude, you're gonna be like, ah, shit, I'm eating that. I can't. That's gonna make my doctor mad. So ignorance is bliss in this scenario, but they're really, really good, and they had a special, so I went ahead and bought like a dozen or something, and I had like a couple, or I had like 3, I think, after my Taco Bell, and it was like years and years and years ago, I guess, oh my God, it's been like 25 years. The first time I ever smoked opium. It was like that. I was like, oh my God, wow. Oh, okay. I totally get why people could develop a problem with this. Ugh. But instead, it was the donut holes. And it's very real. You know, I'm you might think I'm making light of things, but no. Mrs. here, and I like saved some. Like, this is mine, this is hers. And I ate all of mine, like, last night. Like, it was alive for like a few hours. But then I noticed that she still had some in a box, and I was talking to her when I was putting the plate away and thanking her for the sandwich and everything. And she's like, oh, I should eat these. I was like, yes, you should. This is your only warning. Otherwise, I'm going to eat them. If I see them again, I'm eating them. There's no way around it. She's like, oh, okay. And I kind of chuckled because I think she thought it was a joke, but I was like really, really serious because they're really good. And I've noticed they're really nice when they're warm, but they're not too bad when they cool down. It's kind of like a regular donut. Oh man! All right, what the fuck are we doing? Oh yeah, we got to take this chip and flip it around. We got to flip the chip. What? We got to flip the chip. Wait, why? 'Cause I messed it up. Oh, shoot. You got to flip the chip. You damn fool. Flipping the chip. Oh, flipping the chip. You be flipping the chip. Yo, flipping the chip. You flip the chip, you big fat idiot. I'm trying to think of like a Caribbean theme for this. You flip the chip, you big fat idiot. I don't think like call me a fat idiot is very fair. So, the short one, you could do that. That makes sense. All right. Second here. All right, now we need some goo. Ow! Fug me in the fug. I don't want to tell you what I did. But let's just say I touched something very hot. Okay, now, I mean, granted, it's pretty hot at the moment, but there's a little crooked too, isn't it? That's annoying. Oh well, that's what happens when you play ball with this basket. All right, we'll try powering it up again. If it doesn't come on, we blame someone else. That chip is super hot, though. Maybe I should give it a little bit. Yeah, I can't really touch it. It's kind of hot. I mean, I don't think it'll hurt no nothing. Probably would almost be like something to check, like how hot can you get it before it's just not going to rock. But we'll find out. So if things work, the screen should light up. If it doesn't work, we'll have a problem again. Okay, look at that. The screen lights up, and it looks like we have the correct logic. Now, what I like to do here is put a little gate in there. I call it the gator. Don't know why. And then I'm going to take this tempo and I'm going to make it something odd. Like, oh, come on. I want odd number. Yeah, there we go. 91. Part per million or per quarter note, whatever the fuck. Something. Pulse. No, we need 50. Now, I'm going to feed that into here. And I think we're good, dog. I think it's working. And to be fair, I think the green is an excellent choice. I think it looks better than the red did. Yeah, because it doesn't really swarm out as bad. I don't know, maybe I had like an old version of one. But this looks really good. This lives with us on Earth. This is real. Cool. So we didn't have to get another one. Thank God. So can I turn this? Man, this thing is really going downhill here. Here, what if we can get a little bit of a better shot with the down the shirt camera? Oh yeah, this camera is naughty. Let's see if this is any good. It's a little better. It does Boolean logic. Each one of these outputs is a different variation. We have OR, we have NOR, we have AND, we have NAND, we have exclusive OR, and then we have exclusive NOR. And obviously the opposite is going to do the inverse of what the other one does. And that's kind of it. It's not like super interesting or anything like that. It's more of a utility module, good for making, like I said, rhythms and or sorting out certain logics that you need to do. You can use clock logic into here, but have like a reset built on it. It does not do any real sound. I mean, we could probably run audio into it and it would probably go fast enough, but it's just going to be converting whatever we send into it into a pulse. It's not going to really, it's like the other module we did the other day. It's not going to really do anything, just turn it into a pulse. We're working on it if I feel like it, Logic Gate. Joke time. How do you make a blonde go to the roof? You tell her drinks are on the house. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm really happy with this, actually. I really like the green. Green is sick, dog. Well, there's not much else we can do. I mean, I just need to verify that it works. It does apparently work. And it looks pretty good, actually. So we'll just nut it up with the latest nuts from Nutco, maker of the finest nuts. Nutco. When you need a nut, you need to know it's Nutco. They're a proud sponsor of the channel. We made them up, though, so they don't really exist. And the money's fake, too. But that's okay. Nutco is also not a shadow corporation for some horrendous money laundering to hide their unspeakable crimes. Oh yeah. We're gonna do the nuts. Doing the nuts. Oh, baby. So I believe binary is orange. Is it? Oh shit! Is it orange or is it gold? I always fucking forget. It is gold. Gold is the color. See, I always make that joke too. It's like a current 93 joke, and I don't think many people are gonna catch that one. It's a deep track, deep cut. Although some old schoolers might remember that I have a special plan for this world. A very creepy Thomas Ligotti poem written or read by David Tibet. Oh yes, he did. Funny man, the funny walk, funny walk. Oh, baby, do you have more fingers than I do, baby? I wanna see. Show me them fingers, girl. Don't ask why. I ask this of every girl and every guy. Wanna make sure they have the correct number of fingers. And she said, how do you know what the correct number is? And I said, damn it, I knew it, you're one of them. Go get 'em, boys. And then I left. All right. All righta. Oh, wait. Where's my bat wing? Dude, I keep... Oh, there it is. I keep kind of losing it, but not really. It's very annoying. But not super annoying. Like half annoying. Like having to go work in Vegas. Ugh. All right. Look at that, mate. We got a George right here. It's very nice. Very happy. What time is it? It's 7:30. Oh yeah, because I started the stream an hour earlier because I was trying to make the stream more available for our European viewers. So I know we get into the evening hours, and some of y'all have to go to work. Some of you, this is work. So, and some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used. Some of them will abuse you, but some will want to be abused. Hold your hand. Holding on. Hold your hand. Holding on. Hold your hand. That's a great synth line, by the way. What do you think that was done on? All right, I asked the internet what was the synth used in Tehe Ruzu. Okay, there's a little bit of typos here. What was in the Eurythmics? Sweet Dreams. The iconic synth bass line and string sound of the Eurythmics Sweet Dreams are made of these, parentheses, close parentheses, were created using a combination of specific... Oh yeah, I remembered actually seeing this. So it was an OBX... Annie Lennox famously played this borrowed polyphonic synth to create the iconic sweeping string bass melody in the song, and I think I remembered seeing that. Roland SH09, Dave Stewart frequently used this monophonic synthesizer to sequence and play the song's signature hard-panned syncopated bass line. Movement System MC5 drum computer. Stewart fed a sequencer from this second-hand rhythm unit and to the synth to generate the powerful driving rhythmic thud. Probably synthesizers, a new synthesizer in London. Also purchased with the bank loan was $2,000 movement system drum computer. Oh, wow. That was the drum machine? Bruh. One of the only about 30 built, with the band having to sleep for a few days at Bridgewater Apartments of the manufacturer while their early prototype unit was being assembled. The MCS drum computer provided drum sounds and also triggered sequencers on the Roland SH-101, used in the synth bass line to fill out the complement of the instruments. Linux played a borrowed Oberheim OBX for sustained string sounds. Their only microphone, a utilitarian model typically used for hi-hats, recorded all the acoustic parts, including tracking Linux vocals. Damn, that's old school. I don't know. Dig that. Totally. Oh, Biznot, you're back. I missed earlier you had a thing and I didn't see it until it was too late, and then I didn't see it in the chat. Right? Or I called for you and I didn't hear you. Didn't see you pop back in. We built the George. The George works. It is phenomenal, just like any George would be. So I'm kind of tied. Like, part of me is like, hey, you should build a 1U. And I'm like, yeah. And then another part of me is like, oh, you should play with Space Shuttle. And I'm like, yeah. But I don't know which one I should do first and second. That's the real tough one. Hey, Weaselbox, welcome in. That's where things really, like, rubber meets the road. Where does heaven and hell end and begin? My God. So, what I could do is the idea that we had, which is I kind of want to build more 1Us, because the idea is to take up what's in there now. I have those black paneled ones, but I plan to overrun those with the white paneled ones. But I didn't really add it up, so I really don't know like how many more extras I need. And I could figure it out. It wouldn't take much time, but this is way more funner. Way more funner. So the real question becomes, which one do we do? We have the Zors. The Zor, I'm going to be honest, I haven't used this much. I need to, but I haven't. Pills, same damn thing. I just haven't been using it much. Signum, hell yeah, baby. I love this. I could use this all day. The differential rectifier. Could probably stand to use that a little bit more too. And then whatever the hell this is. This is the Mulcho, which I forgot what it is, but I remember it does stuff to the sound, like mangles it. But obviously I've already called out which one I'm gonna do, the Signum, because the Signum is really cool. Oh, you know what? I'm remembering this wrong. It's the reverse Signum. That's really cool. The regular Signum is cool too. Because it looks cool, to be honest with you. It's like the LED part is pretty tight. Man, I wish I had more sloths and reverse sigmoids, because those are really fun. Maybe the Mulcho? I don't know. It's that I don't remember doing that one too many times, so I have at least 2 in here. Yeah, maybe we do that. The Mulcho it is. That's an idiot. Oh, whoa! Axe Deathra with the 420. Man, it doesn't say anything. I thought it would say something at the end. Oh, I missed what you were saying there, Weaselbox. It's nice to see you. Right on. Likewise. This Vangelis? Yeah, I wish.
I wish I could. But that old boy, he comes bringing the hammer. He like, you can't play my stuff without my permission, and you gotta pay me, and just sick the dogs on him. And then these dogs come out, and they paralegal, but they still hurt. And then they tell me I gotta pay up. And then they hit me in the kneecaps, and they say, you can't dance. Can you now, boy? And I'm like, I never tried. And then they're like, you never will. And then they hit me again in the kneecap. And then one of them, he like does like a little Fortnite dance, I guess. I don't know. They're mean as hell. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Oh, man. Axe Deathra, thank you again for the 420. Highly appreciated. Nice. It is nice.
Nice and cool.
All right. So we'll put the George over here. All right. What the hell's going on? What are we doing? Who am I? Who am I? Where am I going? Hey, well, thank you for the tip. You don't have to say anything. I'm just worried sometimes because it didn't say anything on a previous one, and I'm like, oh, is that gonna always be a problem? There's been like a lot of weird changes. I need to like update and figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do. Oh my gosh. But thank you again for the tip. Very much awesome. Oh my gosh. Oh, there you go. Some fireworks. Nice. Baby, you're a firework.
I mean, you know, Katy Perry, she writes a lot of songs about fire safety and dancing till no one can see you, and wearing proper shoes.
Man, I need to set up the other cameras too. I bought like all these extra cameras so we can have better angles. All I need to do is set them and wire them and try not to do anything weird. All right. Speaking of weird, it's time to drench this board in the juice of 1,000 loves. The chemical of chaos. The bump-de-bump-de-bump. You know it, you love it. It's Kester 951. The Ultraman. The Ultraman? The Ultra something. Ultra badass, that's what it is. Pethet. Oh man. That was my name in prison. Long time ago. Haven't been called that name in a long time. Pretty glad not to get called that because it really carries some pretty unpleasant memories, if I could be honest, you know, being called Pethet. A lot of people didn't understand that was like a term of endearment. A lot of people thought it was a great way to insult someone, you know, and I'm like, no. And they were like, yeah, fuck off. Did you just imagine me too with a giant badonkadonk? Oh. Okay, well. Anyways, we're applying the really? No? Not even like a little bit? I was the only one? That's alright, whatever. Sure, whatever. It's cool. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna infer something about you that's negative in some way. I mean, it's totally cool. But nothing interesting. Anyways, so we're using Kester 951. It's a liquid-based flux that has alcohol. Not even like a little bit. Like you not even for a second were like, I wonder what Sid would look like with a big old donk. That never. I'm sorry. It's just. I mean, it just seems like a natural thing to think about. I don't understand why. You're not confessing about it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with desiring another man to have a big donk. That's cool. Hell, I kind of do, not very often, but every now and then when I'm watching like Baywatch or something, I start thinking about it. Sure, we've all been there. There's nothing wrong with it. It's totally cool. Anyways, I'm sorry. I got all sidetracked. Enough about me. Let's talk about all right, no, I'm sorry. We're going to talk about the flux. We're going to stop talking about me, and we're going to talk about the flux. So the flux is great. You know what? We're done. I can't really concentrate on talking about the flux at all. Just going to try to be chill, try to be calm. In through the nose, out through the butt. Just like my sensei taught me. Yeah. Yeah. See, I'm already feeling better. You see? Look at that. That's so much better. What kind of resistors are we dealing with here? Are you kidding me? There's like... hold on a minute. Is this LED? No, it's a single colored LED. Should probably do 10K for the RL. Dude, there's so few resistors. This is hilarious. Look at this. This is, I don't know why I'm not showing it to you. Look at this. We've got 1, 2, 5, so we're up to 7, 8, 9, 10. That's ridiculous. Big D energy. Well, I don't like to brag, but yeah, sure. 1.21 gigawatts. Or gigawatts. You decide. And then you tell me what your decision was so we can argue it. No, that's comical. I like how few resistors. It's funny to me. Yeah. I think it's hilarious. It's like, oh. Are you ready to laugh? Only have 10 resistors in the whole board. Ha ha ha. Take that, Jerry Springer. Yeah, we know who you are, Jerry. You know, I could also put the caps on here. There's only 2 10 microfarad caps. No cap. Straight. There are single LEDs in your area. Oh, yeah. Just waiting for your call. Or live chat. And you just see like a... You just see like an LED pass by a camera and it's like, call me. I'm waiting. Ooh. Are you gonna call me or what? This is almost insulting now. I'm literally asking you to call me and nothing. Zilch. What the fuck is up with you? Huh? You had a cousin like you. No. It's I just don't feel comfortable talking to an LED, you know, about that kind of stuff. Oh. That's freaking weird. Don't you hate it when you listen to your book of components and it speaks of the souls of the undead? And you're just like, oh, hold on a minute. I didn't order this bucket of bacon. And then a guy comes out and he's like, yes, you did. And then you realize it's Wesley Snipes and as Blade. And then you're like, hey, some motherfucker's always trying to ice skate uphill. And Wesley Snipes points at you and goes, that's the coolest thing I've ever said in my entire career. Thank you. And you're like, you bet, Wesley Snipes. And then he like, you know, flies out of the room and kills some vampires or something. A lot of people don't realize that movie was autobiographical. So, you know, Next time you're showing that, you know, you got family watching the History Channel, why don't you crack open some Blade, give them some real history. All right? No dumb shit about the Northwest Passage. Who fucking cares? You know what I care about? Vampires not ruling the world, all right? Just like Blade. He cares about those things too. Oh, scheisse. All right, these are just going to go to the trash because I can't. I'm no Blade. I can't ice skate uphill. I've never really banged a mom, so not a motherfucker. Oh, and I can't ice skate either. I don't know how. I have no idea how it works. I understand there's ice and there's like a blade, but, you know, beyond that, I really don't know what the fuck's going on. I hear it's a really good way to build up your calves, though, and I wouldn't mind chewing up these dogs to make them a little fatter, you know? Getting a couple of sugar foots to get my proper amount of codeine, if you know what I mean. You know, get my Ted Danson hat on, you know? Huh? How can I put it? I'm gonna brush my eyebrows when the guy with the purple shoes nods his hat and pulls on his bolo tie thrice. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. We have to speak in code these days. The man figures out what we're talking about. He'll shut us down. And I got a problem with that. Oh, speaking of problems, I should have been juicing this board up. Now, when I say juicing this board, I'm not talking about giving it anabolic steroids directly. What it does on its own free time, I can't control. It's a board, okay? Not one of my children. Those little bastards, they get held in a very, very tight, strict set of rules and regiments. So they could be tough, heresy children, ready to protect me against any onslaught of danger. First, the fact that their children will disarm the enemy. They'll be like, why are these little kids here? And why does this one kid have like a katana and the other one nunchucks? Then before they have a chance to think, little Sid Jr. and Sidney the Third, they'll whip out their weapons and absolutely beat the hell out of that guy. That guy won't even be able to talk anymore, ever. Ever. You understand me? They know attacks to mess up your talking spots of your brain. I don't know how it works. That's honestly as much as they've explained to me. They're 7 and 9 years old, you know? I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about. All I know is that they're extremely lethal, and as long as they don't get mad at me, we're good. So, I know a lot of people might say I'm spoiling them, but it's more like I'm protecting myself from their wrath. Which, sure, if you want to call that spoiling, fine. Whatever. You try to parent a couple of super assassins. You see what you fucking come up with, huh? Time out doesn't really work. Because all they're doing is practicing their like butterfly knife tricks and like switchblades and lighting a cigarette with one hand and shit. That's all they're doing. They're getting hard, tough, dangerous, even worse. Just in timeout. You know? It's terrifying. I got this neighbor, they won't even come over anymore. Granted, when they're over, I bark like a dog at them and ask for hot dogs pretty vigorously. I'll be honest with you. I really will not take no for an answer. And they don't like that in the begin with, but I figured they could overlook it. But nowadays, they're just kind of dicks. I don't know how to put it. Just tired of their shit. Guys hear about Prince dying? Yeah. It happened a few years ago. It's kind of a shocker. I don't know what from, but I you know, probably some Prince juice, if you know what I mean. If you know what I'm talking about. 2 spare nickels and a burlap sack, if you know what I'm talking about. He probably went and folded the sun a little too tightly. You know what I'm saying? He took Susan B. Anthony to the next level, if you catch my drift. He got knocked down and then he got back up again. He was able to do dirty deeds and did them dirt cheap. Anyways. It's a module? I don't know that name. Oh, shit, I missed your question about reverse polarity, too. My bad, mate. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't want to get knocked up, just knocked down. If we get knocked up, it's a whole bucket of issues. I could thump on tubs all I want, it's never gonna fix it. Danny boy. Oh wait, those are 1 gig. Ah, so the name is an automatopoeia. Clever. Boy, howdy. I didn't really have anything else to say. I just like to say boy, howdy. This is the name of my dirt bike. Pop Rocks, hey, welcome in. This is a lot of O's. It's delicious, though. Oh, don't do that, Resistor. It almost ran away to the other world. I was trying to grab 2 at a time, but oh, there we go. Oh, gross. Comrade Soul, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. You own the only. Oh, that's probably why I don't. That's going to contribute to my lack of knowledge of it. Its availability. Are you okay? Absolutely. I'm doing great, mate. I kind of started the stream a little bit early so I could kind of catch up on some people in the on the European side of the planet. It worked out pretty well. And, you know, here in like, I don't know, 45 minutes or so, I have to decide what I want to do. New. But otherwise, I'm great, mate. How are you? Hope you're doing super guile. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Got that DJ shadow. In a few moments, you will have an experience that will seem completely real. There you go. This wasn't fitting quite right. It was pissing me off. All right. Other than getting those damn diode pads tinned a little bit, turned out okay. Oh man, dude, I suddenly got like really sleepy. Just gonna take a quick little nap. All right, well, we'll do the 2 diodes. There's 2 transistors in here. Hopefully we have these transistors. I'm pretty sure we do. And then we got some shot keys. And then that's it, other than the TLO 72, which we could kind of just go ahead and grab if we really wanted to. Probably not the dumbest thing in the world, you know, just to, you know, it out of the way. God. My shelf is slightly overloaded. Ever so slightly. Here, we'll take this TLO 72. We'll just do this now. Do it now. Okay, let's check on that real quick. Oh, scheiße. It's like a little chunk of lettuce on the floor. Put his foot on something and I was like, why is this cold? And I'm like, I'll have to look at that. And then I looked and I'm like, oh, it's a piece of lettuce. What a clumsy ox I am. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was, I think I brought this up a couple times, but I was editing a video to put up on, and it's from the subathon to put up on YouTube. And like, bro, I am fucking tired. I am having, there's several moments where I'm just like, 30 seconds goes by. And I look around. I don't know why. And then I try to play it off. I do a terrible job. It's pretty funny. I just do that over and over and over. Decaying white noise. Ah. So it asks to see the manager and tells you can't park in this space. All right, so let's see if we have these FETs here. One is a J309. Okay, I've got a 309, and then the other one was a 270. I've got both of those. All right, so we might as well dump them now. Is the 309 easy to spot? Doesn't really look like it. Let's see if it has something on the top, like it says 309 or something. says $6UN, I guess. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. Now, the 270, which I don't have a lot of, so I want to mess this up. Here, we can just look at it from in here without. Oh, so 270 has 61S written on it. I think I can remember that. 61S is the 270. Oh, I needed 2 of both. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. That's wild, dog. So that 309. I need more. All right, and then we need 4148s. I think we have those. I've got these. I think they would fit. I've got these that definitely fit. I gotta get more really soon. There's 2 4148s. Oh yeah, and then our shot keys. We'll need that. We'll just use these bats. These guys have been doing great. Right. Oh shit, I think I had you on the wrong screen. I did. Oh, I'm sorry. Finish the operators. Oh, but you need the jacks and pots. Yeah, I hear you. You're fucking sick. Oh no. Sorry about that. Hope you get to fill in Weller. Throat razor blades. Ugh. So NFET. $309, so that should say 6 UN. So that is this. Oops. God bloody hell. One time I had a module not work and was trying to figure it out for 2 weeks. I had a bad pot. It was a bad one brand. Never. Well, yeah. That sucks. Our PFET should be our 270, which is our 615 over here. Or 61S, or whatever the fuck it is. Then we got our 2 shot keys. Yeah, I know. I have them. I need to build them and get them out of the way. Wait a minute. Where's the other? I thought it said there were 2 of these transistors. Where's the other 2? What? The fuck? Am I forgetting something? Huh. Maybe they're on the other side? I don't know. I guess we'll find out, but... Whoa!
Is that bronze or silver?
Oddball! 61 months! Are you kidding me? Damn. Made a pot tester. That's a good idea. Yeah, it's like a bajillion years. That's longer than the Yen dynasty or whatever. One of those dynasties. Or the television show dynasty. That was a good show.
That's a good one. Old J.R. Ewing, he up to no good, right?
Nah, multiplying the switch. Yeah. That's what I've done. Used it at audio. That's exactly what it's short for. Europhasia is the term for it. People that enjoy it tend to use various accoutrements like drinking aspartame. As the artificial sweetener greatly changes the urine composition. How do I know all this? Well, I used to have a job where I had nothing to do, and I had unfettered access to Wikipedia. So I pretty much just read Wikipedia for a job. It was great too. Highlight I would always recommend is the Dune universe on Wikipedia is just weeks of reading. It takes, at least when I was doing it, it took like weeks to get through it. Diet pee, exactly. Alright, let's not make it worse. Prefect, welcome in. Wait, I'm eating chips, Doritos. I'm trying not to eat Cheetos. I've had a whole day, 24 hours really, without them. I miss them greatly. I'm in Philly for a couple of days. They have these signs at the intersection that say "Don't block the box." A little graphic, but it looks like QFL package. Yeah, she bought like 4 boxes, 4 bags of them, and I've already killed like 2.5 of them in a matter of days. Does sound really good though. Like a little Cheetos break. Maybe just like a little bit, you know? Not to eat like a lot. Just like a little bit of Cheetos, you know? That'd be okay, right? That wouldn't be weird. It's like, it does sound really good. God damn it. I was so far. Now I'm obsessed with the thought of Cheetos. I think I built up an immunity to the horrible stomach pains they were giving me, so I got that going for me, which is nice. No longer doubled over at 4 in the morning. As if a xenomorph is about to burst through my chest. No, I think I've overcome that. Beef stick, oh yeah. Greek meatballs. What makes them Greek? They have like a really hard pronounced name or something? That's a bad joke. The accent, yeah, exactly. That's what makes it Greek. It's the accent. Oh, shit. I didn't have the microphone on there. I'm not proud, but it's not like you guys didn't bring it up. So it's kind of your fault that I'm eating these Cheetos, all right? Just so we're clear. Like, this is on you as much as this is on me. But they are really good. I should try to eat it with my left hand so I have a free right hand. Shish kofte? I don't know what that is. I don't think I've had that. Or at least I don't know it by its name. Maybe I know it as quesadilla. You're scared to try other things? Oh, come on. So many things are good. One thing you gotta worry is like there's ingredients like pineapple in it. Or any kind of melons. Prefect, you're gonna stream some Euro tomorrow night? Oh, cool. I didn't know you We're streaming there. I'll give you a follow. I don't like seafood or any meats outside of beef or chicken and pork. And I love seafood. It's the best kind of visual food there is. Man, these things are so good. I don't know what kind of drugs they put in these. They're the good kind. I just feel so much joy and happiness now that I have Cheetos in my mouth. Mmm. Oh, I love those kebab meats. Yeah. Widow's Bay? I've never heard of that. It's a new Apple show. It seems like Apple's been coming out with some cool stuff lately. They all seem to rotate almost, like Netflix is really good, and then HBO was kind of really good, and I don't know, it just kind of keeps changing. Apple's a new, yeah, that's kind of what I noticed. MSG? What is that, Skull? Oh, MSG, the chips? Yeah, you're probably right. Probably touching God because of it. Let's see here. There it is, monosodium glutamate. Right before lactic acid. But after whey protein concentrate. Red dye, number 5. Doesn't say which dye color it is. No, wait, here it is. It's yellow number 6. Yellow number 6. Hey, it's a great great salt alternative. They gave the soldiers meth too, yeah. Oh man. They were really trying anything, like, what can we do about our soldiers? We could put MSG in the food. It's kind of like what's in soy sauce and shit. It kind of gives it that saltiness. Go ahead and do what this guy just said. Do that to the food. Any other ideas? Yeah, you over there. Well, what if we give them amphetamines? Okay, I'm listening. Yeah, we just give them amphetamines. Oh, I thought there was more to it. No, not really. Pretty straightforward in my suggestion there. I mean, you don't even have to do a lot of thinking. Hey, Ekin, welcome in. Yes, we did talk about the U-braids. The Japanese invented meth? That's news to me. I just like the idea of the meeting. We need something to help our soldiers. Morale is low. Yes? Have you tried giving them glass? What's with the weird accent? I don't know. Supposed to be in Japan. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, right. We just get all the soldiers all twacked out, right? They'll be taking care of the enemy in no time. All right, I gotta stop eating these. I got a bail. Brain is showing up. No problem, Prefect. Thanks for coming by. I'll try to catch your stream. They're talking about doing it tomorrow on Friday? Really, any time of day is great. Ooh, there we go. Astral Unicorn coming in with that follow. All right, I gotta stop eating these. Looks like a really bad habit now. Okay. One more little handful. Got two more little handfuls. More. Porphyry dropping in 303 bits. Thank you so much. An Astro Unicorn, welcome in. Here, let me put this away real quick. Wash my hands here. I'm a little gross. I fell to the Cheetos. The Cheetos mistress. The evil sins of Cheetos. I don't feel good about it. I don't feel right, but... I don't know what I just said. Oh, fuck. Yeah, someone came in earlier and they pointed out they even have a sale on their dual OTA VCO on the front page. A little piece of me is kind of interested. It's mostly for kits. It's not really, at least their sale anyways. Ah, damn it. Although 21% off anything wouldn't be so bad. Exactly. Operational transconductance. Very commonly used in a lot of these designs. The chip, the LM13700, is the one that I'm like, if you're going to fuck around with breadboarding, get yourself one of those. You can build so much cool shit from it. Dude, 148? Oh, the dual quantizer, the dual nice quantizer. I have one or two of the Barton quantizers, and they're not too bad. They're not too bad at all. Man. Nothing here is on sale, though. Yeah, I know. Oh, there's a logorrhea. I do like this module. I don't know where I want to put it, though. I kind of feel like taking the logorrhea that's in Space Station and moving it to the shuttle. But I could just make another one, too. It's such a sick-ass filter that it's like, why wouldn't you? But it is kind of a bit of a... It does kind of eat up space a little bit. So, I don't know. We get more of these 1Us. Yeah, this is a tough one. There's a bunch of stuff I'd like to... Man, there's so many. There was like 144, I think. That's what it said. It's just not advancing. Now, I was really happy with this vocoder. I was looking at it yesterday, and I was like, oh, man, this thing is pretty sick. The Frolic is pretty cool too. I may move that from the station to the shuttle. Yeah, Frolic is just kind of versatile. And the inverse is really nice to have. There's Suppository. That thing is freaking insane. Yeah, it's good for a small case too. It doesn't eat up like a Bindubba. And you can still do a lot of really cool sequencing effects with it. So one thing I would be interested in, and even if it ends up not working, I'm cool with it. I'll just put it somewhere else. Is I would like to get the preamp for the what do you call it? For the tank reverb. Because I want to mount one of those reverbs inside that case. I think I can get it to fit. I don't know. I'd have to make a bunch of room to see. But I think I could. Even if I can't, if it's a no-go, I'll be happy with having another one because I'd like to have one that's mounted inside the other case and then one that's free rolling. And I have 3 of those tanks. One of them won't ever work, but 2 of them will work, so I guess I could find something else that might work with the impedance on that thing. I'm not seeing that module though. Oh, wait a minute. What was that one I just... Oh, it says phaser? Oh, it says slag Rogan. Okay. Well, there's no room. That's where the handle is. I know it has a green light. Or it has an LED, I should say, near the bottom where the jacks are. Yeah, if I wanted to, I can. If I have to, I can run cables kind of poking out and just plug it in externally. Oh yeah, I don't see it. was it looking on this first page? I was more or less browsing, but I would have thought of it. They may not have it. That would be really freaking annoying. They do have timber. Yeah, and there's Sly Grogan, but yeah, I don't see the reverb. They do have the Bindaba, though. I did see that. Spasm. Yeah, that is nowhere. Sly Grogan, the most Australian. I know, right? Oh, you got your Sly Grogan over there. Get a couple of tennies and we'll check your Sly Grogan. They do not have anywhere on here the reverb tank thing. I can't remember what it's fucking called. Is it Big Room? That feels right. The Big Room. Yeah, I'm just not a very sharp cookie. Guess that's why they call it the blues. Man, I don't know what else I really want. I'd like more sloths. And reverse sigmoids. Oh, really? They have the Pulp Logic ones? Oh. Okay. Let's try sigmoid. Really? Did I misspell it or something stupid? I did. It's signum, not sigmoid. Oh my god. I think I went over this with someone else the other day. Alright. Gotta be smarter than the gear. No reverse signum, though. Just the regular signum. Kind of am in love with the reverse. Not gonna lie. Oh. Okay, so I was right. Sigmoid. Yeah, it doesn't have anything under sigmoid. Skull drays. Yeah, you absolutely can. They make these special, basically kind of chassis where you can mount one use. You have to mount them sideways, but you can, or maybe is it sideways or? Yeah, but there is a way to do it. I just, I don't know what the limitations often are. Beers. Oh, I thought you were talking to Oddball about beers. Are you talking to me? I'm not seeing it. Oh, there we go. Beers. It's edge detector and another. Oh, this is like a bigger edge detector. Ah, and this you can set the length of the comparator. Or where the trigger point is. ADC bar graph. Summer. Guess I could try this DAC. Nope. 4047 VCO. VCO with gate and trigger? The fuck? Square pulse Q, inverted Q. This is interesting. That's just that picture. Standard analog triangle. And gated. Interesting. All right. Do they have more than one? All right. Oh yeah, we've also got that expert sleepers module I need to fucking go through. I haven't even started on that. It's so funny how much shit we got. What did I miss? We posted a video of the 45.9 synth life a couple of days ago. Yeah, I do. I think I remember that. So this is 2. Ooh. I'll try one of those. Oh, sorry. Sorry. How much are we? What was the code that took the money off? It was sum 26. So if I go in here, so 297. That's a couple of pieces of pumpkin. Oh, Ekin, thank you. You're right. Patch cables. We need a shit ton. But they don't, you know, I usually buy them from Modular Attic, though, because they have the stackable ones. Four more FM Citizen Machine. The machine. Where's their Eurorack fucking patch cables, brah? These are like hoses. What? What the fuck am I? I don't even get it anymore. Yeah. I don't know how to get patch cables. It's not in here. I was just trying to look at their patch cables, brah. Hosa makes patch cables? Oh, God, no. I think I might just go with Attic. Because these guys don't have any stackables. Oh, there's a SynthCube brand of stackables. All right, let me see here. You can narrow it down to SynthCube, the brand. Oh, not in stackable. Yeah. It's cool. I don't want to spend like a shit ton of money with these guys. They're great and all, but these guys are great. Yeah, I've afraid of that. So yeah, here's their stackables, and they're like pretty fucking cheap. They've got a nice color variety too. I love the purples and the pinks. I love that popping. And they start at single orders. Everything's $325. Goes up to $350 after 2 feet. And looks like after 3 feet, it goes up to $375. But it's pretty cheap. These are from Modular Attic. Do they have a summer special going on? No. And I try to hit these guys up for like a sponsorship thing, like affiliate. I could send links, referrals. Actually, I don't know about Modular Attic, come to think of it. I know that SynthCube never got back to me. And it was kind of weird, and I was like kind of bothered about it. Because I was like, oh man, I really want to do that. I wish they'd do something, you know. They didn't. Now, what do we do? Let me log into my... I need more cables too. Yeah, they're not too bad for Modular Attic. Modular Attic is a cool company. I liked. I mean, I've seen them do. Makes I don't know. There's not too many like controversial or ethical choices ever in this business, but there's a couple of companies you kind of steer clear of because they're kind of dicks. And Modular Attic, I remember in the past, has been very vocal about dick companies and how they won't work with them or carry their products. And I admire that. I think that's cool. Obviously, I agreed with them. Wouldn't you? Flonkmeister? Oh, yeah. It's my prison name. Companies of the weenies. Yes. Oh, my gosh. I'm excited too. I got oh man, my chin just itched like crazy. Right before the stream, actually I think it was like right when it started, I got an email. Oh no, it was beforehand. But anyways, I got an email from one of the companies I do a lot of work for, and they were like, "Hey, we're booking September. Are you available in September?" And I absolutely was available those dates. It'd be short, about 3 or 4 days after I got back from NobCon. So I'm like, all right, well, cool beans. Let's get it over with. Because usually I try to work everything I need in the beginning of the year. And then everything else is kind of like, you know, do I need to? And, you know, I can kind of take it as I want it. But this year was pretty good. It wasn't as good as the previous year, but the previous year was insanely good. So I'm not expecting that to happen every year. Right. My flesh. That's me. So the skin bag part. All right, good enough. What was that for? Oh yeah, the surge triple. I've seen that before. I've never messed with it. Yeah. Dynamic stuff with like transients and stuff is always cool in those circuits. Because it'll sound like distortion, but it's not. It's not distortion. You know, it's like the clipping part, but without the saturation. It's pretty hot. All right. Now we gotta put the jacks and the LED on. Let's see. Yeah, this is a little LED, so we just need. We were gonna do. I did a 10 ohm. I'd like to do like blue maybe, just for fun. Yeah, let's do that, because it's not going to come on unless there's a signal, so it's not going to be like blinding, and if it is a problem, we can always change it. Wow, for a moment my voice sounded like Billy Bob Thornton. Maybe I can work on a accent similar to his. Oh, that might be possible. I do have that Texan accent. Just have to learn to say some of his particular words. Yeah, I gotta learn some lines. Not from Sling Blade. I can already do Sling Blade. That's crazy. I get some of that cream corn. That wasn't even me trying. And that was fine. I reckon you don't have to kill nobody. Second whack nearly took his head off. You better sing an ambulance. Better make that a hearse. Band pass. A beautiful band pass. Oh yeah, I never did find out what those extra transistors were for. Those extra FETs. Yeah, they're still here. I don't know what to do with them. They weren't exactly cheap. I guess I could put them back in the box. That sounds dumb. Dude, that's so annoying though. Why does it say 2 when there's 1? I mean, I'm not insane, right? Yeah, there's just... I see the 2 on there. I don't see any room for anything else. Anywhere, anyways. An exciter. Oh, man, speaking of exciter, kind of. I saw on the nonlinear circuits fix 'em forum someone else having the same problem with the freaky. And I haven't looked at it yet. I really maybe well, I don't know if we have time today. Maybe today, but I need to look at all these solutions and see if any of them will work for me. And if I'm just, you know, a Doomkoff, and that's why it's not working right. But I guess since other people are having the same problems, it's not 100% my fault, but still. I did find a workaround, to be fair, in my defense. But I feel like the workaround was more of a shoehorn solution. It wasn't the solution. But I don't know. We'll see. I'll try these other methods, and if it doesn't work, I'll bring up, you know, either to Andrew, like via email, or on the page, and be like, hey, mine does this. Why? Why come? I got dead tired of 4 or 5 hours of sleep. Oh, God, yeah, mate, get some rest. Said you're in Philly right now? Yeah, get some sleep. You don't, how are you going to keep your head on a swivel? I was there yesterday. What do you mean? In the forum? Or figuring out freaky? Did you find a solution? I figured you'd tell me though. Oh, sleep. Man, I can't help it. Ever since I came back from that gig, I just sleep and sleep. Like yesterday, I took like 2, I'm not exaggerating, 2 fucking naps. And not like little 30-minute things, like multi-hour. And then I went to bed early for me. And I still slept like 8 or 9 hours, and I was still tired. And I'm just exhausted. And at first I was like, okay, well, that gig did kick my butt a little bit hard, so maybe I'm just recuperating from that. But it's not ending, and now I'm worried that I'm becoming lazy. Caught a bout of the laziness. The summer heat does it to a man. The heat attacks the brain, you see. The brain cannot escape the confines of the hot dome of your skull. It cries out, please God, strike me down to forgive me for this heinous act of existence. But you see, the brain god does not listen. So the brain perishes. Madness sets in. First, paranoia. Then complete noia. Full-blown noia. All right, about good night. All right, we're going to solder this together, and we're going to do it to the whistling theme from the Jay Giles band, Angel Little Centerfold. Are you guys ready? You ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Pretty awful, huh? I know. I never claimed I was as good at whistling. So legally, you don't have a claim. Trust me. People have tried to take me to court over what they would call false whistling expectations. But the Supreme Court of Iowa ruled that whistling expectations cannot be contested. They are purely subjective. So shut that down. Every time I reference Heresy v. Iowa, you know, I have to point that out. There is fog crawling over the sand. Are you sure it wasn't frogs? Because that would be cooler. I love sand crawling frogs. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. All right. Man, I hope this fits. I kind of noticed I didn't smash this in as well as I should have. Maybe I could do a little bit of smash in here. A little smash, you know? Smash. Nope. That's where it's gonna live. Piss off. Alright, look at that. We got 3 here. And I got another trace. We're going to take this off because it's much sexier if it doesn't have it on. You know what I mean. Don't be bashful. It's okay. There's nothing shameful about it. When a panel exposes itself, it's a show of trust, show of desire. And it's nothing to be ashamed of. Now, the feelings that you have for the panel, now that you should feel enormous amounts of shame. What if your grandfather was alive today to hear this? What would he say? He'd be disgusted. He'd probably just spit on you and say, "Get this abomination out of my face, you disgusting weirdo. Why are you putting it on this way? Are you drunk? Are you high? Are you dry?" It's a combination of drunk and high, you understand? That's what the kids are doing right now. They're doing that in their 6-7s. It's crazy. Oh, hey, where's the name at? I can't see that. Oh, man, I can't read that. Arnie's Lab. Jesus, Jones. The font. Or maybe it's my old man eyes. Remember that song? Old man eyes. It's hard to see and he gets real mad. He's got old man eyes. Can't see so good and he likes to cry. It's got like a cool Len drum in there. Okay, well. If you knew, you knew. Ooh. It's not a great color. What? Qua? Oh, the text, yeah. Well, it comes on all these different colors for me, but every one that I'm looking at, I can't make it out. It's like the two colors that I can't really see together. I can't contrast very well. It's the same thing in the Twitch chat. There's always this like dark blue text for the name on like a black background. I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to see that? Someone told me there's like a visually impaired option for that, but I've never been able to find the switch for not eye destroyers. All right. So now we're gonna do this, and the way I've been doing it is I'll do a little tack with this tweezers underneath. Oh, that's pretty good. Let me take a little bit of a tilt, ever so slight. There we go. Ooh, I like it. I think it looks nice and sharp. Let's do the rest of these points. There we go. Better than factory. All right. Yeah, that spacing, I think that turned out great. It's floating. Looks cool. Let's put our nuts on it, and we'll test it. I mean, if it doesn't work, we got way bigger problems. And I'm gonna take these nuts off. Better than factory. Hello, in this video, we're looking at a mulcho from nonlinear circuits. This is a music synthesizer. I keep doing this weird accent with him. It's not how he sounds. It's a music. I haven't listened to him in a while. I used to watch his videos like all the time, and then I just kind of got burnt out on it. You know, by no fault of his own. It's just quit really grabbing me as much, and but I was watching some stuff not too long ago, and it was fun. Like, it's still there. It's just, I think I just did watch too much, and what I need to do is find more. I've found a lot of content creators on YouTube that do stuff in this vein, and I really just need to spend more time perusing their content and checking it out. I've been really bad about it, but I do have like shit on my plate, so I'm always gonna have some stuff to do. All right, let's see if I put that op amp in backwards. I did not. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Dinner for 500 plus campers has been served. Jeez. Wow. I didn't realize you were dealing with something that large. That's crazy, mate. Kudos. This is awesome. And it works. Hooray! Arnie, I'm sorry, mate. I was late to read your message there. So we just finished up building a lot of what we do. I don't know if you're new to the channel, or if you've been here for a few times or lurking or whatever, but we focus on electronics, try to get people into soldering, into making, into building. It's a really easy hobby. It's not super easy to pick up, but it's very attainable for most people to be able to do. And we mostly work on audio-related equipment. This particular thing is part of a system known as eurorack, which is a big modular synth system. This particular one, it just takes two signals and combines them into what we just heard. Yeah, that's kind of it. We've got all kinds of stuff. I mean, if you go, we've got over here to the right is Space Station, and to the left is Jamtown. And then I have another case that I may or may not bring up tonight. I'm trying to decide what we should do. And it's Space Shuttle, and it's basically half the size of the one over there. And we focus on that too, like being able to do modular synthesis and building patches and you know, designing and so forth, working in that. We kind of just hover around all audio related stuff. Every now and then we'll get a gaming console or, you know, some sort of, you know, non-audio related device. But that's not as common. Lately I've tried to just keep things to audio. We every now and then there's some stuff where I'm like, someone will ask me or we'll look into working on it, and I'm like, oh well, that I would really want that. So I would like to use my electronic skills to get me to acquire this, or at least learn how to fix that or whatever. But yeah, and we're all about answering and asking questions. So if you're curious about where we get our tools from, you know, why something is that, why you would do it this way instead of that way, maybe you've seen it done elsewhere in a different method, feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to try to answer any of that stuff if I can. Meh. It's kind of the skinny. Gizmo and Gadget Master, there you go. I've been building guitar pedals for the past year, but never anything like that. That wall you have. Well, you know what? It's funny, is that's usually my bridge for a lot of people is guitar pedals. Because if you've ever strung like a wah and a distortion and a reverb and a chorus, you have that combination, you know that you can get all these different reactions, all these different controls based off of the order that you put those pedals in. And that's a big aspect of modular synthesis, which is just signal flow. You're taking the signal and running the raw sound through this thing that will, shape it and add timbres, and then I've got this to kind of mute a lot of the high frequencies and bring out the low frequencies of it. And then I've got, like a chorus to kind of thicken it up and make it sound bigger. And then I have, reverb or whatever. You keep adding those signals onto it to build that. The thing that makes it different, or where it gets really different, is with modular, you can automate or modulate all those knobs on those pedals for the most part. Like everything with eurorack is that ability to turn that distortion knob. It doesn't physically move, but you can change the amount of distortion using some external source. Like normally you'd use like an expression pedal would be a good example. If you were doing pedals, you would use like an expression pedal to open and close like a wah or a delay time on like an effect or whatever. So it's the same principle here, but you could have an automated setup like a sequencer or a low frequency oscillator do those movements instead. And it gets deeper and deeper because you can mix a lot of stuff that you only are going to find in modular world. You don't really see it in the regular synthesizer stuff. You might see it in like something like Reactor or something, but even then, it's just not something you deal with too often. But with modular, it's a big common thing. Like a lot of the white paneled modules, a lot of the stuff over there in Space Station, a lot of those are like CMOS logic chips, like Boolean chips. And he just straps a buffer on the input and the out and calls it a day. Like there's a lot that are using logic chips, and to be able to patch something that's going to make it useful, there's a challenge in that because you're not used to writing or composing in that way. So that's really fun and refreshing. And then at the same time, it's just like, it's such a weird way to write. And so you're that challenge, kind of that pushback that you get, I find is really refreshing because it's like a muse of, if you've ever written music with someone else and they're kind of like, what if we shorten this? What if you do this? What if you go up instead of down? You're constantly having this back and forth with that other artist to kind of fashion this riff or this melody or whatever. It's kind of that way too at times. I don't know. That's a little bit abstract, but either way, it's definitely worth checking out if you're curious at all. There's really inexpensive ways to get into it, hardware-wise or software-wise. There's a program called VCV Rack that you can get. It's Victor Charlie Victor VCV, and it is the software version of that modular system. There's thousands and thousands of modules. There's tons and tons of information out there. There's people that have done tutorials, walkthroughs, explanations. So there's enough data out there for you to like start off with and get your head wrapped around it. And it's free. The software is, I don't know if it's still open source with version 2. Someone told me that they closed it off. But you can still develop for it if you're a programmer. There's really nice SDKs for it, and you can kind of just drop your algorithms into it. It's not horrendous to program. You can kind of hack stuff together pretty easily. So from what I understand, I haven't tried to mess with it, but that's what I've been told. Oh, well, I kind of did that. I took the CV out and I ran it at 10 cycles a second. Or 10 milliseconds, I mean. 10 millisecond loop. And then I took the audio and I drove that down pretty slow. And that's kind of my go-to when I need like 2 oscillators. I can only do low frequencies, but it sounds yummy anyway, so I don't really give a shit. And yeah, I'll do that with the mulch. And I did that earlier, and I thought it sounded yummy. I like the idea that I could put a oscillator in here and then put a triangle in the other side and have it move up and down, and it sounded like it was phasing in and out like a pulse width modulation. But I was, it's a triangle wave or a saw wave, but it has that, that grasp and that drop. And I was like, dude, I should put that with an envelope generator. That would be kind of yummy. And the rest is history. I messed with Serum a little. That's synthesizer. Yeah, Serum is a fantastic synth, and not too far different from modular in certain ways. Like it's very modular in its setup. I mean, you have a strict format for the signal and the number of oscillators and things like that, but it gives you quite a bit of all that stuff. So you're really not hurting like, oh, if I only had another filter, But yeah, you could easily take what you've learned or what you kind of have from Serum over to modular, very easily. In fact, that's honestly the easy part, is that analogy, that bridge between a regular synth and understanding like oscillators, filters, envelopes, LFOs, understanding those key elements. Knowing that in advance would make, modular super, super easy because you're going to recognize it. But then there's going to be all these things you don't recognize, and that's when you can kind of, mix the two together, the things you know and the things you don't know. Long before I was 40, no worries, mate. I'm 47, and, the only thing that keeps life interesting is learning, in my opinion. Like learning about new stuff, getting new skills, gaining new abilities. I'm pretty much, I'm that guy with the thing, in the movies. Sorry, that was bad. No, I mean, it's just, that's kind of my thing. I just always want to learn and get gooder at different things so that chicks think I'm cool. No, I'm kidding. My wife would hate that. She's like, no, chicks aren't going to think you're cool, buddy. You keep up what you're doing. I think you're cool just fine. I keyed. No, Mrs. Heresy is fantastical. And I'm a lucky boy that she still puts up with my shit. What time is it? Where are we at here? So we're a little over 11 hours of streaming. I mean, we could swap out our new module ceremoniously. I don't have any music prepared. I should. I know I should. I should have like a good song. I'd have to change some cables to make that happen though, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really. I mean, it's not like it's a hard job to change the cable. It's just, it's not a job I was really wanting to do at all, ever. Period. Yeah, might as well though. It's cool that you actually talk to your chat. Oh yeah, mate. Well, you know what? That's funny you bring that up. I realized like from streaming over the years, I don't know, maybe I'll come up with a cool name and call it like the paradox of chat. But like when as you're streaming, ideally you want a lot of people to watch. But of course, if there's a lot of people watching, then your chat starts to move faster than I could feasibly, read. And I'm a slow reader. Like I had to go to a special school and everything. So if it flies by really fast, I can't really catch it. And over the years of streaming, because we've been doing this for like 6 years, I've kind of like realized like, you know what? I would much rather be able to interact and read what people are saying, and I miss stuff even now, and we're not even that crazy busy or anything, but every now and then I'll miss things. I know Porphyry thinks I hate them because I don't know what it is. There's some sort of craziness that occurs, but I'll miss people's chat, and I always feel bad about it because I'm like, oh shit, it's nothing personal, I'm just stupid, just can't read. But I like that aspect, and I don't really want to give that up just to get more people in the chat. It doesn't seem like it pays off as well. But at the same time, it's like always your motivation as a streamer is to get more and more people, and even now, we're streaming on YouTube and Twitch, in an attempt to get more eyeballs on us, and I can't help but be like, oh man, are you just setting yourself up for that thing you didn't want to happen? But I don't know. We could figure something out. I'm always like, I'll figure something out someday, We could always have, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But currently, I have no real desires to get to that bridge because I kind of like the scenery right now. Beep, beep, beep. Bop, beep, bop, bop. Beep, bop, bop, beep, bop, beep, bop. Skilly, bop, bop, bop. Billy, 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 bop. Bah. Skilly, bop, baby, bop, bop, bop. Sorry, I'm just doing my David Lee Roth impressions. My David Lee Roth warm-ups. Scooty ba bibba da ba dooba da ba. Scooby dooba 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 ba. Used to make fun of him all the time, but as years have gone on, I realized, like, I've just been jealous of his awesomeness. And I'm just making fun of him because I don't know how to deal with my emotions towards David Lee Roth. All right. Oh, God, it's so heavy. Oh, God damn it. All right. Oh, yeah, we got to do this. I got to get, maybe I could do the other camera. To where it's like sitting up. Sorry. Did I quit doing that? It's just a Roth man, you know. Okay. So, we got this Mulcho here. Oh shit, I don't have another one until it's way over here. So, alright. Really? I only have one of these in here? That's crazy. I bought like 2 of these, so. Come on. Come on, you little booger. Where's, we'll just stick it out. Alright. Pull this guy out. Swap him out with this rude boy. And we are good to go. As soon as I screw it in. Here, let's turn it on, make sure everything still comes on. All right, no smoke. No fire. Which is also the name of my easy listening album, Sid Heresy. No smoke, no fire. I feel... Huh. We'll have to see here. But, we got our mulcho here. I'm, Oh, we also have our new module. The George. We should think about putting George in here. But I don't really know where right now. It's a 4 HP, so for a clean, deal, only thing we have is the Dactyl, the Zor. I mean, nah, I don't want to do the Splish. And I don't want to do the Neutron. Although, one could argue that there's no need for both of these. The Splish can do more than the Neutron, but the Neutron is fucking awesome, so eat shit. Don't fuck off, alright? But, oh yeah, I have like 3 of these too, so I have so many Neutrons, I don't know what to do. I mean, the Dactyl... I don't even know what that thing fucking sounds like. Do we even make a patch with that yet? I don't think we have. I think we might have to hold off just a little bit longer before we put George in. To be fair, though, I don't really have much binary stuff going on in here that I'd like. I'd like to have more, but I don't even have a clock divider. So maybe we'll hold off a little bit on that part. Shock value, welcome in, mate. There's sploosh, there's the splish and the splosh. And they're both wet. They're both wet. When you plug all those cables in, do you know what is going to sound like, or do you just hope? Well, we do it at the time when we're doing it. Like, we'll build the patch along the way. So I'm not blindly, like, patching stuff together and then being like, here we go. I don't really know what it is. There's a lot of, like, hunt and pecking. Like this has already been patched. So we've got, it's all coming from this thing over here. Like the oscillator is from this guy. Oh, and this guy. So we have 2 oscillators. Let's see. Yeah, one's coming in to this bottom one, which is this guy, and then this one's going into the top. So the top one. I'm going to mute the music so you just hear that. So that's that guy. And then this guy. So that's going through a bunch of delay. If we go direct, it sounds like that. Pretty dope. And that song is called, Ooh, Can I Buy That? I Have Cigarettes. Parentheses, Ambient House Mix. Ah. 11 hours of streaming, yeah. Sanderclapper, welcome in. Good morning to you. I hope you're doing Zupagile. We were We're enjoying the spoils of our builds here. We built like two things. One is a Boolean thing. It's not very interesting, but then we also built this mulcho, which is kind of cool, and that replaced the black paneled one so that we may have a uniformity about this. Because I bought all these for Jamtown and then built them like a madman. That's great. Yeah, the panner circuit is really fun. That's what we've got here. The panner will do that, and then I can control the speed with this. You can't even see it. So you can control the speed. It's great. Great for parties. But, I don't know, we could listen to the Dactyl and check it out. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little bit tired. But, you know, I did start the stream early today, so I kinda get what I got. Yeah, oh, you know what? Speaking of VCV Rack, the music that we're listening to is actually a live stream. I'm watching the VODs, but that's just so we can skip around if we need to. But this is all VCV Rack. This is all generative. There's no one minding this. It's just makes its jams on its own. And that's the other benefit to modular is generative patches. Being able to create these patches that actually write these melodies and play these melodies, you know. Oh, we got a game of basketball free-for-all, folks. Get in there, 10 minutes. Here, I'll give you this background. You want to go from the star to the basket. You just need to put in two numbers. The first one is your angle. That's going to be 1 to 180. And then the second one is the amount of power. That's 1 to 100. YouTube can play as well. This isn't just for Twitch. I will advise that you might want to refresh your browser just to shorten the lag, because that is your true enemy. Not the other players, but lag itself. First person to 7 points wins the game, or whoever has the most points at the end of this timer. Remember, no gambling, please. It interferes with the spirit of the sport. Sequencing is for the weak. I think, like, you know, basic sequencing without using some other module to consonate or modulate the notes. Yeah, it gets really old really fast. And corn sweat going in hot. It gets really old really fast. So it's definitely beneficial to do something different. We got Sander Klepper and Arnie should be able to jump in here. There they are. I see them. It's going to be a good game.
This is going to be a good one.
And like I said, don't wait for your character to complete the whole move. If you can tell right from the get-go this isn't going to work, put the numbers in, because by the time it gets here, it's already waiting for your next set of instructions just because of lag and everything like that. Oh, look at that one. That one, maybe? Oh! Just falling right in there. Corn Sweat for the 2 points. Can they keep it up? That's the real question. I don't know what the real answer is. Oh shit, look at this. It's like a bunch of ants going after a single candy bar melting in the hot sun. Who's gonna get the biggest chunk? Corn Sweat, just killing it. Left and right, taking no prisoners. No prisoners at all. Oh, this is a tricky one. So you can't come from underneath. Yeah, you got to bounce off that wall to make it. Yeah. I tried to warn it. Oh, look at that. Damn, dude. Just absolutely murdering them. Murder them people. All right. Oh, it's another one up in the chat window there. Dude, this is crazy. Oh, whoa, we got more people in. Shock values in. Farm tech's in. All right. It's everybody versus Corn Sweat there. Pff, Jesus, this is bad. I don't know what to tell y'all. I mean, I wish you the best, you know, but I also I've been to a couple of these games. Someone really needs to make some big time moves here. Fuck that guy. Oh, come on. Little showmanship, please. Come on. Somebody. Come on. There we go. Oh. Sorry. I probably shouldn't have done that. What the fuck am I hitting here? I'm hitting the weirdest buttons right now. Buttons for your beeline, baby. Four minutes left on the clock. 5 people up on the roster. This is one hell of a game here. Ooh. That one hurt to watch. That one hurt me inside. Oh, shit. Look at that. Look at that. Sanderklepper getting their first point on the board. Now you just need to do that 6 more times in a row. And you got it. No pressure. No sweat. Three minutes left on the clock, folks. Don't let time steal your chances of winning. Oh, that's not going to work. Oh, no. Oh, 9. Let's see. 8 out. Let's see. 80, 77. Oh. Oh, shit. It's Bedlam over here. It's complete madness. It's raining people. It's raining avatars. Hallelujah. It's raining avatars. Man, it looked like the frames dipped for a second. Like this was so intense. The computer was like, whoa, whoa, buddy. Oh, shit. It's raining, mates. Hallelujah, it's raining, mates. Ah, scheisse. Minute and a half left, folks. What the hell's going on here? We had some points. Now we just got a bunch of swings. And the sound of whoosh. There we go. All right, one more and it's game over. 50 seconds left on the clock. Someone else got to get 6 points in a row. 5 or 6 in a row. Go. Go. There. There you go. All right, next. Anybody else? Anybody else? Come on. There we go. Oh. Anybody? Anybody? Huh? 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 Oh, here we go. And oh. Look at that. Right on the last few seconds, too. That's a champion move if I've ever seen one. And I haven't seen any, so I'm just going off the book. How to make champion moves by champions for champions. Written by the champion. I swear. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good game in there, Corn Sweat. You definitely picked up the game to a level that I was not aware that was accessible to the average person, the typical human. But you have shown me wrong.
You say that?
Let's see here. How many people do we have? Oh yeah, so we got 26. Nice, good catch. Good catch. Years of artillery game experience. That's right, we were talking about that. It's a game for the masters. It's the chess of our time, is it not? If the feudal system was still around, they'd be playing it at this very moment. But I don't think they're doing that. I think they're doing other stuff. Speaking of other stuff, kind of out of things to do today. We kind of had a busy day. We looked at those ModCan modules, and we were able to honestly get some pretty awesome with it. We basically troubleshoot them out. I think all 3 of them are working. The random sources one one of the oscillators needs to be recalibrated, so I'll ask the client if they want to do that. But I couldn't find anything wrong with anything except the VCO, and we just lubed up the pots, and that seemed to fix it. So I'm gonna hit them up and ask for some more details, like, hey, you know, I can't seem to get any problems. It seems and sounds great to me. Kind of go from there. Who knows? Maybe it's something crazy like it was a grounding issue. Or maybe the power supply was being overextended and it was dipping down or something like that. I don't know. But I feel good on those, and I'm excited. I'm going to try tomorrow to get out of the house, and I need to get this thing to punch a hole in the back of that unit so I can put my XLR cable in there. And but I'm going to do all that off stream. I may document it for, you know, YouTube or something, but it's such a like specific thing. I don't know, you know, how useful is it? But we'll see. I've got work to do on that, and we might have more work related to that stuff. It'll just kind of depend on how things work out. Time to sleep at 7:38, and bye-bye. Like, oh, yeah, Farm Tech, thanks so much for hanging out, mate. Thanks for being so zupa guile. Have a good rest of your night, day, whatever you're working with. And hope to see you on Saturday for sure. Shoplifter on Apple II. Nice. Yeah, we have some more. We'll work on some stuff. I'm going to go ahead and probably put that order through on SynthCube. So we'll have some stuff to kind of funk around with. I don't know. I've had so many. I don't know. We'll see. I have a lot of projects kind of kicking in my brain. But it's like I don't have an end goal solution for the space problem I have. The lack thereof. So, I don't know. Been wrestling with that in the old noodle. Like a man wrestles a bear. But hopefully figure something out. Either way, let's kick it over to the background there. That looks kind of. Let me see if I can focus a little bit. Ah, there we go. Ooh, look at that. Right on that crappy plywood wood grain. Have you considered buying another house? Working on it. See, we actually, oops. We actually do want to do that because we've kind of outgrown this house. And it would definitely make Mrs. Heresy happy if we had more room for storage. And it would make me happy because I'd have more room for modular. So we all win, you know. I might even have a garage big enough to actually do stuff in it. That'd be cool. Right now it's just a really hot storage room. But, no, we are. Actually, genuinely are. It's a long story. We had some expenses come up. So we're taking care of these expenses. But I should be able to start forking real money away for a house next season, next year. And maybe sooner. I might start sooner. It just kind of depends on the taxes and how those turn out for the previous year. But once I have an idea of what I owe, the rest of it will kind of go to this year's taxes and then down payment for a new place. And with more room for jamming and modulars and the studio and all that. Like, it would be really nice to have like a large room. This room is pretty small that I'm in. I think it's like 10 or 12. I think it's 12 feet by 12 feet at best. It might be 10. It has like a little bay window. It's kind of nice, but it just gets so fucking hot and it's just miserable. And I'd love to find a room that's like Ideally, I'd love to find something that's like split level, but that's bizarrely rare for some reason here in the desert. Like no one could think, let's make efficient housing. No one's thinking that. I don't understand. But we'll see what comes up. Duplex, his and hers, but how'd you learn about electronics? I don't really know a ton. I know more about soldering than I do about electronics, but I've just kind of always been with it, you know, like I was like 19 or 20, somewhere around that age when I did my first DIY kit. And I realized it wasn't very difficult. You just had to follow the instructions. And then I came back at it like in my late 20s and really got into it and just never really stopped. In fact, I just keep getting deeper and deeper, and I'd be like, oh, you know, like I remember I was like, man, I'm making good money at my job. I should spend more of that on my hobby. So I changed my budget for the hobby from like 100 to 300 a month. And now that I'm streaming, you know, it's like nonstop. It's a huge amount. But I'm still learning about electronics. I still don't know. Couldn't tell you how capacitors or resistors work or an op amp. I'm really not that guy. I kind of get it, but not enough to explain it. It's more like this moronic understanding of it, like idiot non-savant, idiot doofus. But regardless, not a bad idea. Let's see here. Yeah, today was a great stream today. Looks like we stayed at the same number on YouTube, which is kind of weird, but whatever. On the Twitch side, I'm showing we got a new follower. I could have sworn we had more than one, but maybe I'm remembering wrong. But we did get a bunch of sub love here from Oddball with 61 months, Cannabananadile with 6 months, Reflex dropping in with their 4 months, and Mr. Chainsaw doing 15 months. Unfucking believable. We also had Porphyry dropping 303 bits, and we got rated earlier today by Reflex as well. It was a nice day today, just nice and chill. Good vibes, good people coming in, good hang. Definitely, if you're lurking and you're just checking out the channel, definitely make sure you hit the follow or the subscribe or whatever the fucking button is that keeps you on top of what we're on to. We were going to stream again on Saturday. Hopefully a little bit early again too. I'd like to try to keep that up if I can pull it off. It's Saturday's sometimes hard because I'll go out and hang out with my buddy on Friday, and then we stay up really, really fucking late, and then I only sleep like 4 hours and I stream, and I'm like, hi. So it's kind of trying to break that habit, doing better at it, but still, you know, we'll see. I don't want to make any promises I can't keep. I think, guys, you'll give yourself enough credit. You're really good at this shit. Oh, thank you, mate. Well, I'm just learning, you know? I know people that are way better and way smarter at this stuff than me. So I always keep that in mind and always try to glean what knowledge I can off of them, you know? I think we're all kind of doing that a lot of the times. We're just like, well, if I could just like kind of get what's going on, I'll be all right. It's just enough to be dangerous. For not knowing much. Well, that's signal path, though, to be fair, Porphyry. And I will say, I don't have a lot of knowledge and skill, but I'm pretty good at troubleshooting. Like, out of all the jobs I've had in my life, I'm always troubleshooting, and I'm always good at that. Like, that's my strength. Like in here, we're troubleshooting when it doesn't work or the signal's not passing or whatever. And my day job, when the audio doesn't work or that doesn't come online or whatever, I'm troubleshooting there. And then before that, you know, when I was in my 20s doing help desk, I mean, that's just troubleshooting. That's all it is. So it's a skill that's like, it's not even that hard to learn. It's just more of like a discipline, I think. Because you always want to do what isn't the best thing for troubleshooting. That's like running around and just hitting the whack-a-moles until you get it all down. And it's usually the best troubleshooting is just being real methodical and just going down and going, not this, not this, not this. Ah, it's this. But anyways, that's obvious. Always tech support. Yeah. I did that in my 20s. Like, a friend of mine hooked me up with a job doing that, and I really wasn't too bad at it, and I enjoyed it. But yeah, I got out of it after a while because I was kind of sick of it. And I got into audio, and I was just doing the same thing, but a lot less dumber people to have to deal with. So winner. All right. I think I'm gonna dip out here, though, mates. Well, maybe. Is that gonna work? Oh shit! The screen. There we go. Let me put our social media links in the chat. If you're into social media, you want to follow us, see what's up, what's going on. I'll post every now and then whenever we go live, or if there's a new videos, little things like that. I'm not really terminally online with those social media, so feel free to follow those. It's not going to clog up your feed with a bunch of useless jargon. Just usually when we go live, stuff like that. Over on the YouTube side, I think we're going to raid over to our buddy Ace Console Repair. They're over there kicking it over in Australia, repairing some consoles. Some of you YouTubers might know the channel already. We usually raid over there pretty often. Over on the Twitch side, I've got something a little bit different for you. We're going to raid over to our good friend Julie, a fantastic content creator, streamer, Twitcher. I don't know if that's the right word. And she's a very talented artist who does live animations and just creates a whole universe, a whole world on her channel. It's really something to check out, something to see. So definitely worth it. I know I'm going to leave you guys in good hands. We'll be back on Saturday, mates. I hope to see you this weekend. If not, we should be streaming next Tuesday and Thursdays. I was going to look at the calendar before I ended the stream. I just wanted to see. So next weekend is 4th of July. So, it looks like we're going to be streaming on the 4th of July. All right, well, that's fine. That's fine. We'll get some fun going. Beyond that, guys, I want to thank everybody for hanging out today. Everyone that came into the channel, anybody new to the channel, anyone playing our great games of basketball. Glad you guys were able to play that. Glad you guys are having fun with that. It is cool whenever that works out for everybody. Like I said, we're going to raid over to Ace Console over on the YouTube and Julie over on Twitch. Let's get our raid rolling. Take care, guys. Have a good weekend if I don't see you this Saturday. Take care of yourself and your loved ones and your friends and your fur babies and all of that in between. Especially yourself. Especially yourself. Party on. Don't take any guff from those swine. You don't deserve it. You're better than them. You know it. We all know it, damn it. You're way better than them. And some would even say you're the best around and no one's ever going to let you down. Party on and rock on.